Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern.
The truth will tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling on this good Monday? We early, we back, we building, we giving boxing is Just Do. Probably got a long show on the way. That's why we're here a little early. Very early. But we gonna talk about it, man. It's some fun, man. Boxing is fun right now for me, man. You know, people out here looking for DEEBO. This is fun. I'm just sitting back enjoying it, watching the pieces on the chessboard move around. And people, lose their minds, man. It's a little fun, man. Just a little entertainment, man. I like what Keyshawn is doing, man. Keeping his name out there. He a one-man band. I'm telling you, dude, having fun, man. I like it, man. I like the back and forth. I like all these guys jockeying for position. Everybody's, trying to campaign and put their bid in for their next fight. And I like it. I like all of it, truth be told, because all of these guys are truly talented, and it's just a matter of when, right? It's just a matter of when, if and when, with some of these fights. But as these guys continue to grow, we getting to see these fights. Hold on, man. These dudes, man, y'all Hanos fans is something different, bro. Y'all a different breed, bro. Y'all Hanos fans are a different breed, man. Stop arguing and start figuring out who y'all guy gonna fight next, man. He ain't fighting no damn Shakur next. It ain't happening. As good as it'd be, it ain't happening, man. I had to burst y'all bubble. Then Zab Jew to tell you that ain't happening, man. Let me say what's up to the fan. We're gonna get to this. We're here early. Let's hit the like button, man. Let's run the likes up. If you ain't here, just hit that like button. I don't know what side you're on. Hit the like button. Sub to the channel. Y'all know the drill. Support the bills. Shout out to OP. My guy was good with it. Jordan with it, dude. Robert in the building, man. He said, you get off any record. You just had a good day. We got to put that on the shirt, man. Robert was good with it. Dev looking good at 47. No doubt. Forever G's in the building. Doing all that for no reason. He having fun, man. Yeah, we early. 12 threes. What's good? Well, we here early, man. I know that I'm unexpected, you know. But it's like that. They don't let your boys sleep, man. You know, I've been getting texts, DMs, and 6-something this morning, bro. So I said, you know what? We're going to tap in early today. We're going to have some fun with the conversation that be driving people crazy. You know, I see all of it. It's all entertainment. It's fun, man. But this is what I was saying. You know, with all of these guys seemingly trying to prove themselves, right? They all trying to, you know, solidify themselves as that guy, right? You know, and in order to do so, you need great dance partners to solidify yourself even further in the sport. You know, with a guy like Devin Haney, he over 30 fights in, you get me? 30 plus fights in, and you know, he need names, he need opponents, he need good dance partners, he need guys that's gonna challenge him, push him, and when he beat him, he gonna get the respect from the boxing world that he deserves, right? You get me? He's very accomplished at the age that he's at, but like his fans always say, and like he say, man, he still got a lot of his career ahead of him, and I think that's true. But in the process, you know, I think we need to embrace guys showing interest in wanting to fight each other, especially when they prove that they can be world class and fight on that elite stage, that big stage, right? We need more of those. We need more Keyshawn Davises in the world. And what I mean by that is it's not like you could say what you want. You know, shout out to Cal Cooley, blessings family. How you feeling? You can say what you want about him, but he get in the ring. Don't he do what he's supposed to do? He handle business and he do it in spectacular fashion. The dude don't have close fights. He get in there and dominate. You know what I mean? Even with the best opponent to date, we all seen that fight. You know, so I'm saying all that to say I don't get why, you know, the minute that he decides he want to mention, you know, Keyshawn or Devin Haney, that it's like, oh, well, he's just clout chasing. He's just clout chasing. You get what I'm saying? And I just don't understand that because it's boxing. And when you got talent like a Keyshawn, man, a blue chip type of guy, silver medal is like, I don't think he need 30 fights to make, you know what I mean, make a good fight with Devin Haney. I hear people saying, it's too early, is this, is that. You better get him early than late if you have the opportunity. You get me? Because you get that kid more experience, bro. You get that young man more experience, he is only going to get crazier. In my opinion, the path that he's on is a good one. Despite his setback, you know, and him having inactivity because of that setback, he was able to get in the ring and really, you know what I mean, he picked up right where he left off. You ain't even notice, y'all. We ain't even say nothing about ring rust the entire time. Nobody even thought about that because he really went in there and handled business to the point where you couldn't even see if it was any potential ring rust. He just went out there and did what he was supposed to do. And what I'm saying is when a guy like that's a proven talent, and he's proven himself as a you know, professional as well. He call your guy out, whoever they may be. You need to embrace it, you know, because right off the bat, you know, beating Keyshawn Davis and you the first one to be able to do it as a pro, man, you're gonna be able to talk a lot of trash. It'll be a really good name on your resume. You got to think about how many people that whoever your favorite fighter is, if he being called out, if Devin's your favorite fighter, you got to think of how many guys that he fought that wasn't on the level of a Keyshawn, that wasn't as talented, that wasn't a former world champion and none of that. And you had no problem fighting those guys on the way up. So what I'm saying is, I don't get that why, him opening his mouth, it got to be clout chasing, right? Like, all we know these guys, like, clout is like a overused word, because what do that do for you? You get what I'm saying? Even with the pulling up to the smoky house, we gonna play the video, but pulling up to the house from Friday, that stuff is entertainment, bro. People gotta, some dudes know how to sell themselves outside of the fights. Keyshawn is one of them dudes that can be highly entertaining, even when he ain't inside the ring. It ain't like he out there getting himself in trouble. It's just good entertainment, man. He out there looking for DEEBO. You know what I mean? He tweeted he's still looking for DEEBO. It's fun because what I see is guys have options. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn very well could move up to 47, and they sound like they would be willing to entertain that fight. But if it don't happen, you got Devin with options. Do you stay put at 47, pursue a unification, right, or a title defense? Do you go up to 54 and fight the guy in Xander Zayas with a couple belts that have been calling you a diva and a crybaby? All these dudes got options, man. Clout is, we don't need clout for this conversation, right? Because these dudes, we all know who they are. They all earned their bones as of this point, respectfully. Keyshawn, I don't think you can name a guy with 14 fights that had a better first 14 fights than he did. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it's too many guys. So they all in the realm of, in the ballpark of being able to compete against each other. It's just a matter of intent. Like, what fight do these guys want for sure next? And I think it's so early. I don't think nobody knows for sure what their next move is. I don't think Devin Haney knows for sure who he's fighting next right now, right? You heard talks about Lewis Crocker. You get Keyshawn in the mix. You hear the Shakur Stevenson whispers in the back, right? You hear the Xander Zayas news. Like, these dudes all trying to figure out what the next move is and what make the most sense. And I like it. I like the back and forth. Like I said, I can see if Keyshawn was a guy that, when he fought, he just was timid, or, he didn't handle business, or he looked subpar, or mediocre, as Tank say, right? Mediocre. All right, if he looked mediocre, I could see why people like, man, that dude's just running his mouth. But, man, he's been on the fast track since he started. This is why he was able to capture a title so early. And I say this to the people, to the Hanos clan. Do y'all remember who Devin Haney fought in his 13th or 14th fight? I'm willing to bet money you don't. Without BoxRec, you won't even remember. I'm saying that to say, every fight that Keyshawn had, he hasn't been against a losing opponent with a losing record, right? And all his fights are televised, every last one of them. We've been knowing who he was. When you travel, you whooping ass like that at a high level in the Olympics, you get what I'm saying? People know you. So it was no way nobody didn't know him, right? He was pro, then went back to the Olympics and came back. So I think everybody know full well who he is. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he needs clout by just mentioning somebody's name that he's not willing to fight. And I think we just gotta, let time reveal all. I always say this: time will reveal if guys is really on that, or if they just selling wolf tickets, right? So far with Keyshawn, like I said, it's pay attention to the body of work. He stand on business, man. He fought Devin Haney next week. That wouldn't be an easy fight for Devin. I don't give it. That's just my opinion. People see it differently. I ain't saying he'll win hands down, but he's just not an easy out for nobody. And all this, when I start hearing guys say, oh, man, he need more fights. What fighter is waiting for a guy to get better before they fight him? Like, nobody's doing that. You get me? You see food, get on him. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is this. Why is Keyshawn the cloud chaser for responding to a guy that put him on his hit list? Before he did all of this, he was already on the hit list. I think people forgot. I'm going to pull the list up in a second. Come out and play. DEEBO. Kind of stupid. Yeah, he put T.O. in check, man. You know what I'm saying? DEEBO calling out everyone doing how it should be done. Right. That's what I'm saying. Just call them all out. You trying to see what guy you could get on the hook. They all fishing for big fights, for the best fights, man. And they all trying to figure it out. Didn't want to fight Boots at 52, but you want to fight Xander at 54. Don't want to hear nothing about belts when you wanted at 45. Talk to him, T.O. at 145. You know it, Thrill Hill. What it do was good with it. Aaron in the building. He said, Badios, Christ is King. Shout out to Tommy. Man, he said, they fighting Key win. The funniest thing Key could do is walk up on Bill saying, you want some too, old man? I'm telling you, play into it ASAP, man. What's good with it? Keyshawn is nice. Dante's boxing talk. My dog was good, man. Said teach was good. Preparation and game plan is everything. I promise you is. They don't get it, man. They said, yo, they saying that's the reason Cord became brothers. JP is in the building. You know what I'm saying? They thought Keyshawn was playing. He not. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Looking for DEEBO. You hear me? He looking for DEEBO. Beat his ass, Key. Official everything, my dog, man. Yeah, man. We about to pull the list up too. Keyshawn will be Devin ass. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, and Tim Bradley has some things to say. We're gonna talk about it all. We're gonna get to all of it, y'all. It's early, and we're gonna get to it. 10 fighter hit list. Do y'all remember? Huh? This hit list came out way before Keyshawn started saying stuff. Was Devin Haney clout chasing? See how it could go both ways? Was he clout chasing? Is he clout chasing with this hit list? Because he got guys listed from 35 all the way up to what, 47? You get what I'm saying? Think about that. Is that clout chasing? All the way up to 54, my bad, because Boots is up there. So is this clout chasing when you put together a hit list and one of those guys on the hit list start responding? That's all Keyshawn did. He let y'all know, look, I ain't for play. And Key ain't the only one that thinks he'll beat Devin Haney. Hall of Famer Tim Bradley said, hey, man, I'm about to play the clip. You know I got the clips. The clip king is on it. I got the clips. I'm telling people they need to send an offer since he's the ace out there. Need to send an offer no matter how Keyshawn is talking. Right. Key say he wants to fight. Send an offer. Let's get his response. Hey, Teach, I like your thinking right there, Teach. Now, I had to remind you. I had to jog the memories of the good people. So, because I'm just trying to make it make sense. What I'm saying is we all know these guys are talented, man. Keyshawn is proven to be the cream of the crop right now. They all should be mentioning each other's names. What we want? 10 people saying they number one? We want 10 fighters saying they number one right now, bro. Hell nah. We want to see dudes line it up, right? So that's all I'm saying. Keyshawn say, hey, DEEBO, where you at, G? Y'all mad at everything he do, bro. Key brought that belt out, man. Hold on. Remember this? He brought the belt out.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, so-called DEEBO. You know what happened to DEEBO at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick. DEEBO might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. No, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you're going to figure out what's going to happen. You're going to get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. Hit. Belt, nigga.
Belt. Talk to him.
So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell DEEBO come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him.
You know what Craig did. Y'all dudes still talking, boy. Y'all still talking. DEEBO, he got, you know what happened? DEEBO got hit with a brick. How y'all don't like this? Good entertainment, man. This is fun. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know full well if he got in the ring tomorrow with your favorite fighter, it's not going to be easy. Y'all know that. Y'all know it. I don't care if y'all think he'll win. I ain't arguing with nobody about that. But he don't need clout off Devin Haney's name. They all know each other. It's Devin Haney clout chasing when he got fighters listed from 154 to 135. Legacy, what's good with it, bro? I just need to know. Make it make sense. I really need to know, y'all. Is that clout chasing or is that just doing what you do? It's not that big a deal. Do you see what I'm saying? But that a stronger case could be made that he's the one clout chasing. You got all these names. Tank at 35. He ain't coming to no 47. Tank Davis ain't coming to 47. Is it clout chasing or what? Get me? And this was Keyshawn was responding to this video from Bill.
Is it me? Or is it every Hispanic or Latin fighter that DEEBO pulls up on starts to become a comedian? I mean, we started with Subriel Matias. I mean, he was on Jokey Joke, Comedian Time. Teofimo Lopez, comedian. Rolly Romero,
Bill
comedian.
Said, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Ryan Garcia, comedian. And not
Comedian.
Xander Zayas. Jokey joke.
Zayas.
I'm asking the Latino community that represents so much in this boxing, when did everything get so jokey joke? And how long you gonna stand for that? They say everything except let's fight.
They say everything, but let's fight. I like Bill, man. All this stuff is fun, is good entertainment, man. Because one thing I know, yeah, I ain't, you know what? Y'all Devin Haney fans, a different breed, bro. Y'all different breed, bro. I see why Bill caters to y'all, to his fan base, and he's smart for doing it. And I mean this with all due respect. Y'all are easily manipulated, influenced, and like y'all very gullible. Y'all still talking that your core stuff. Just let it go, man. You better focus on your next fight, because playing with core, you ain't gonna make it to your next fight. Not unscathed. Telling you, that's a boxing lesson that y'all don't want right now. I'm trying to tell you, you could try to sit here and act like, yeah, we want Shakur. Yeah, y'all loud as hell up there at welterweight. You y'all big asses. Better going up to 54. Stop playing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all believe anything. Bill tell you something like, yeah, you heard what Bill said. Bill be having y'all up man, he be setting y'all up for the long one, man. Joke. Shout out to my dog official, everything getting it started, putting that 10-piece in the super chat. Much love to my dog, man. He gonna make Devin live up to that name. What he's doing is brilliant. Salute my dog. You get me? DEEBO. We having fun with this. We ain't slandering no boxers. We having fun. We get our opinions. We back it up with some facts. And we just get out the way for the next people to be mad. But we ain't about to be mad. We gonna have fun with this. DEEBO. You know what happened? DEEBO, you ready to get hit with that brick? Dev like, man, I got too much experience. Dev over here like, bro, ain't ready for me. Huh? But it's only one way to find out. Because look, dig this. He fought a much more experienced guy, right? Pro-wise in terms of Jermaine Ortiz. He had way more experience fighting T.O. and Loma, right? He ain't been in there with nobody that's a mover, right? They said Keyshawn struggles with movers. All right, talking about Andy Cruz, but they said he struggles with movers. And what did he do? Got in there and made belt, man. That's what he did. Got that belt out all night. That belt was
and
out,
we ain't never
man.
got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these belts, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
You feel me? You know what I mean? Belt to ass. That's what they not saying. Did he do exactly what he said he was going to do? Fight night? Stop a hole in Jermaine Ortiz. He said he going to stop him. Said he was going to stop him when he seen him, right? He stopped him. So, and he barely gave up a round. So, flawless victory. You get me? He boxed him down all the way to the 12th and then finished him off with the body work, man. That dude don't need no clout. We've been knowing who Keyshawn was since an amateur, for real. You get me? All of this stuff is being, well documented. People know who he is. Is he the biggest name? No. But those who know. Them real ones know. You can't tell me people don't know Keyshawn Davis when they saying this man was traveling to gyms, terrorizing grown men, and these dudes didn't even want to spar him. Know what I'm saying? Troy Nash said Key was terrorizing folks. Dude's not even wanting to spar. Know what I'm saying? He like that. That's what the word on the gym in the gyms is. Know what I'm saying? Key like that. Shout out to Reed. Yeah, he promoting his fight. I don't think Haney ducked anyone. Nah, Haney ain't ducked nobody, bro. Haney ain't ducked nobody. You ain't never gonna hear me say that unless I really see it. Haney ain't ducked nobody. He know how to fool. They fooled the hell out they fans though. Yeah, dig. Shout out to Reef, man. His All-Star weekend, yeah, it was smooth. You know what I mean? He struggles with movers, bro. That's what they said, man. He did something T.O. couldn't do. KO Jermaine Ortiz and beat him soundly. Legacy beat him soundly right in front of him. You know what I mean? He would cut Jordan. He would cut that ring off. He had Jermaine Ortiz ass fighting in the sandbox, Jordan. He had him fighting in the 4-square box, bro. He cut that ring short, had him playing 4-square out there. Man couldn't go nowhere. Everywhere he go, Keyshawn right there. Scrape his body. Beating his ass, man. They don't want to talk about that. So look, you beat Keyshawn Davis, man. That'd be a better win than the first 20 opponents damn near or more that you fought. Think about how many people he'd be better than. You get what I'm saying? And he got size. Ain't no small ass dude, so they ain't gonna be able to say he too small. know what I'm saying? Telling you, go ahead and see what that brick about.
Hey, where the hell DEEBO at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where DEEBO at? So-called DEEBO. Where Devin at? Where DEEBO? You ain't see him? Nigga hot, man. DEEBO! Hey, DEEBO! Where the hell you at, man? Let's do it. Where is DEEBO?
Man.
We looking for you. We on the block. DEEBO got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. DEEBO, where you at? You scared this brick.
Gotta be fun, man. DEEBO, you scared of this brick? It's fun, man. Little promotion. And it's crazy because we ask dudes to promote themselves, right? We ask dudes to promote themselves, but when they do it, they clout chasers and they need to stop talking. They talk too much. You gotta make it make sense, bro. That's why I say, man, are you here to be entertained? Are you not entertained? This is fun. This is fun. And more importantly, you're talking about two real fighters. Devin's a legit talent. Keyshawn a legit talent. Obviously, Devin much more proven with much more fights. You know what I mean? Keyshawn got half the fights he did, already a world champion, and his name is in the conversation with other guys. He's at 140, is deep with talent. You got opportunities, you got an option. If the fight really opens up to explore 47, I think boxing is fun. You got Devin Haney, you know what I mean, with a couple of bounce back fights, you know, from Ramirez to B Norm. Now he's another champion, you know, in his third weight class, sitting around with that belt. You got options, but like I said, I think, look, and I respect everybody. I get it. Everybody see it differently, but you need guys, you need these fighters to be calling each other out, especially when they're the top, they're the cream of the crop, because those are the best fighting the best. Even if you don't think Keyshawn is the best, he amongst the best talent in boxing, right? He's amongst that. Make no mistake, at 35, he showed you he was a top guy. He won the title. First opportunity, he got it done in spectacular fashion. You know what I mean? Moving up to 140, got the job done, spectacular fashion. So he showed you at 35, he could be a top dog and a player. At 40, top dog and a player. Go to 47 now, that's uncharted territory. How you gonna look up there? It's more, it's just a lot that these guys can do if people just you know, sit back and enjoy the show. Sit back and enjoy the show, man, because the dude can do a lot. It's not much that he can't do in that boxing ring. So again, like, that's why I don't have a problem with the talk, because he backs it up when he's in the ring. So, like, think about how many people talk and don't back nothing up and don't really ain't even active. And then when they get in there with somebody that's real, they don't stand on business. That's not him. So until I see him not being who he say he is, then I don't got no reason to be mad at his energy. I don't look at, he's not a duck. He's not going to be a duck all of a sudden because he mentioning the guy that put him on the hit list. You get what I'm saying? It's good entertainment, man. Y'all should be champion Devin to try to fight this dude. And you should want to fight early, because I'm telling you now, in my humble opinion, the longer you take, the worse it gets. This dude ain't nothing to play with, man. I mean, he the real deal, I believe. I believe so. And think about it. He changed his team, right? Restructured his team, different coaches, different voice in the background, inactivity. You know what I mean? It's a little layoff, right? It's his own fault, but he didn't miss a beat. He got right in there, and it was like, It was like, you get me? He was able to make those things that can somewhat be a deciding factor in the fight. He was able to make them not work against him, right? He was able to put himself in a position where having a new team and trainers and stuff, that didn't affect him. Having a layoff and being out the ring for some time, that didn't affect him. You get what I'm saying? It was a lot of stuff that he's been dealing with outside the ring, and he's been able to compartmentalize and get things done, put that stuff to bed. Now you're seeing, I think, you're going to see a really good version of him. We already was seeing a great version of him. I think if his mental is aligned now with the physical, we could possibly see one of the best fighters in the world, right? And he's going to have a real good run, I believe. So sky's the limit, man. Like I said, you don't want everybody calling themselves number one, saying they're the best without being willing to do so, right? He's been in there. He's been willing, right? You know what I'm saying? And again, think about it. That was a risky fight that he was supposed to be taking with a guy in Jermaine Ortiz for his first fight in the new weight class, where Jermaine Ortiz was already comfortable there. Think about that. Just jump right up there and boom, you fighting like a guy that's been in there with some of the best. That's what he's always done. If you rewind all the way to fight number 1 to now, he's always fought a consistent level of talent, and it's been improving subtly. Like, he's taking challenges, he's fighting guys, right? And like I said, this is not a dude that's having close fights. So you want to, if you can get him in the ring and be the first to beat him, why wouldn't you do it? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't you? Especially if you ain't got something better lined up, go ahead and get in there. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get in there and get that man his opportunity. Boo still need an opponent, yeah, because look like the legal situation got the hold on it got the chokehold on him fighting Virgil right now. So yeah, Boots need an opponent. Y'all are eyeing 54. That's what I'm hearing. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, at the end of the day, man, it's boxing, it's entertainment, it's deeper than clout chasing, man. I think dudes really will fight each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Keyshawn's scared to fight nobody. I really don't. I just don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? I have no evidence to suggest that that's the case. Every time it's time to step, he step every single time. Step and he step in spectacular fashion. So I think anytime you got a talent like that, you got to nurture it, man. You got to encourage them to go do exactly what he doing. Make sure your name is on everybody, you know what I mean? On everybody's mind. You get what I'm saying? And then you do that by talking your talk. You know what I mean? Talk your talk. Most importantly, back it up. For the people that was talking about that Andy Cruz, remember with the belt video, they was mad because he was talking about the belt with Andy Cruz.
Still fight him though. It just gotta make sense. And what people don't realize is my first homecoming, y'all must have forgot, but we reached out to Andy Cruz. Like my very first homecoming, before I was about to fight Limos, I reached out to Andy Cruz. I reached out to Eddie Hearn, and he said no, he don't want to make the fight right now. It's a little premature. I reached out to him already. Right. You know what I'm saying? And then I got Limos. You know what I'm saying? So I wish people give me my credit on that. Like I actually tried to fight this guy the very first time I had a chance to ask for an opponent.
You see? And that's what people don't talk about. They'll say, oh man, Keyshawn, well, he don't want to fight Andy Cruz. And he telling you straight up, look, he already let it be known. I was telling y'all this, didn't I tell y'all this? And that's not even the time that I was talking about. It was another time where he was face to face with Eddie Hearn, asking him about that fight. And that's the thing. He was just saying yeah to everything. And I know he wasn't really serious behind it, but he was being asked. And he tell you his first homecoming before Limos, he tried to reach out and fight him. And what he say? Eddie said the fight is premature. Now, Eddie Hearn called everybody else out when they put out false information, right? Oscar is trying to make Boots look a certain way, man. Eddie Hearn get right on top of that. Why Eddie Hearn ain't out there like, yeah, man, Keyshawn, he lying. Hey, we never talk. You get what I'm saying? Got to kill it. This dude, like, all I'm saying is he been showing that he want to fight and he's willing to fight. I have no evidence to suggest otherwise. Like, every single time he in there, you get what I'm saying? He's not a dude turning down opponents. Look how quick they busted a left or a right. You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be, Richardson Hitchens versus Jermaine Ortiz. And look how quick he snatched the fight up. No hesitation, then turned shit down, just got right in there and fought. You know what I mean? A Jermaine Ortiz that had one of the best training camps of his career. And he still went out there and got dominated from start to finish. You get what I'm saying? And look, I know a lot of y'all might feel like it's clout. Man, look, everybody wants clout to a certain degree. They in it to be recognized. They in it to be known. They in it to be respected. You know what I'm saying? And I think the way you do that is you fight these guys that people deem the best in the world. You know what I mean? He knows that Devin Haney is looked at as one of the best fighters in the world. His boxing skills, people feel like it's too early for Keyshawn. He'll beat you. Keyshawn, like, look, I'll fight this dude. You get me? And I think until proven otherwise, you know what I mean? That's what I'll think. But I feel like the conversation gets real once they're sitting in the same weight class. You get what I'm saying? It gets real then. So we'll see what he does next. I don't know. We'll see either of these guys up at 47 in the next fight. I'm leaning towards no, but anything could happen. But like I said, man, we got to stop misusing the word clout. These dudes all already clouded up. You know what I'm saying? If you can put a list together, like I said, from 135 to 154, you got to think sitting at 47, that could easily be saying, hey, man, you got lightweights on your list. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? You got people at 54 on your list. What you doing? So we'll see, man. We'll see which one of these fights materialize first. But at the end of the day, all these guys should want each other, calling each other out. Everybody should be interested in wanting to fight. All this top tier talent, man. Like, I think we got an opportunity, or should I say, these fighters have an opportunity to really bring somewhat of a golden era back. I'm telling you, with all this talent, mixing and matching, moving around, these moving parts. And what I'm realizing too is politics is going to always be there, but it don't seem like it's stopping these fights. And it lately is seeming like it's more so up to these fighters. Like, yo, if y'all want to fight, if y'all can get on the same page, then y'all can fight, right? Notice the good thing about Shakur and Teo happened, and no outside entity was trying to pull them away from fighting each other. And we see how easy it was for them to put together a top tier fight, get it out the way. I hope, you know, they continue to set the tone that way to get guys on the phone and hash it out and just make these fights, bro, without all the BS. But like I said, man, all these guys are ambitious. They all looking for their next best opportunity, and you're gonna throw some names out there. That's why I said when I seen this list, I don't got a problem with it. It's ambitious as hell, but you know what I mean? You working towards it, and you trying to fight guys on this list and or guys trying to fight you, and you can do it, and politics ain't gonna stop it, then go be great. You know what I'm saying? These dudes don't need clout, though, from mentioning each other. I haven't never seen a fighter, you know, like it, just the bare mention of somebody does something for you. You actually got to fight people. The reason why people could take what Keyshawn is doing as you know, they can take him serious because he's serious inside the ring. So I'm saying, I mean, I'm not talking about who will win the matchup, but fighter wise, handling business. That's what he is. He is that. He the businessman. He get in there and handle business. So this shit should be encouraged, man. You want to see fights like this, man. You don't want to see no BS. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see no BS fights, bro. You want to see great action, world-class shit. Shout out to the plug, the boxing, man. What's good with it, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Brad Goodman said hardest fighters he had to get fights before was Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson. I wonder why, Dante. I wonder why, bro. You get me? That's what I'm saying. And I think it's aside from being scared, it's just stylistically they be bad matchups for guys, and or it's that pedigree, bro. The guys be like, I ain't dealing with that. Sir Senior with it do, family. How you feeling? BJ, what's good, fam? Guys to give him his just due, you feel me? Shout out to BJ, man. What's good with it? Stevens had to trick him into that fight. Got him, put the bait out there. Put the bait out there. I'm telling you, the Bash Brothers doing it the right way, man. Just keep building. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's next for these dudes, man. Everybody want to, you know, get the best next fight. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm telling you, boy, them Haney fans, something. Boy, them Haney fans, something different. Big shout out to Big Supreme in that Cash App, always showing love. Much love, my guy. Said thanks for calling the Shakur fight. Always, my guy. You know, we got plenty more we're going to call. We most likely call this fight this weekend, too, y'all, with Ryan and Barrios. It's a good card. We're going to talk about that during this live, too, man. Oh, man, it's a lot to talk about. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get to it. But like I said, I don't look at nobody being a clout chaser until you get, you know what I mean, it start getting proven that you ain't really about that action. And he all gas, no breaks. He been that way. He always on go. You hear the stories, it's countless stories about the gym and how he handled his business. You know, you hear guys, 54 pounders, 60 pounders telling you the best work they ever got was from Keyshawn Davis. And that was him as a lightweight. So like whether it's the stories in the gym, whether it's his Olympic run, whether it's the fights that he's fighting and not fighting guys with losing records in the pros, he stood on business on all accounts. Yeah, we seen him mess up June 7th with the Edwin De Los Santos fight. Yeah, you see it was an epic failure. Blew $1 million payday. We giving him saying it was a homecoming. You know, he catapulted Abdullah Mason into the limelight with his mistake, right? Then it got worse with the little fight in the back room, right? All of that stuff. They was ready to write him off. He was talking the retirement talk, right? He had to go find himself again. All of that stuff. We seen it stick and look where all of that. Look how he worked himself back and where he's sitting at right now, putting himself in position to even mention a guy like a Devin Haney. And it sound legit because you know he can fight. I'm tired of the BS. Fight him. I don't care who's going to win. Win, lose, or draw. We just want to see fights. And when you got somebody real on the hook, when you got somebody real telling you they want to rumble, get in there, especially if it's one of them dudes on the hit list. I don't want to hear clout once a guy starts speaking your name. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't clout, when my name got put on that you got to think when this list got put together, Keyshawn Davis was still a lightweight. Get what I'm saying? Make it make sense. It ain't about clout. It's about greatness, man. One thing Devin Haney want to do, especially if he want to pursue the names on this list, he want to be great. That's what I would see. You know what I mean? Rolly ain't want smoke. He fought Brian Norman. Barrio's got to fight this weekend. You get me? Boots is at 54. Keyshawn is at 40. Like, what you going to do? You get me? Conor Ben is going back to 47. Hey, that's a fight. You get me? Even though he downplayed fighting Devin. Ryan Garcia, we going to play that his ring video. He said he going to end Devin Haney in a rematch, but Devin saying the rematch is sell because he ain't invited. And I heard that ain't true. So we going to see. Then you got Teofimo. He ain't want to smoke respectfully for whatever reason, right? Yeah, you got Shakur and Tank down there. I don't know, man. It's ambitious as hell, but I understand. I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to put out the names that resonate with the people. That's all that is. It ain't about clout, you know what I mean, as much as it is being great to me. And like I said, the circumstances are right. I do believe Devin Haney are Rumble guys, you know what I'm saying? And when I say circumstances, I mean just it all making sense, you know what I'm saying? As it pertains to Shakur, I think the only way that fight happens is he go up to 47, no strings attached. Could Devin surprise and do a catch weight for that fight? Anything is possible in the future, but I just don't see it. He already said no. I don't think he's willing to make no compromises at 47. The same way he wasn't trying to make no compromises nor negotiate at 35. It's the same old play, just a different weight class, respectfully. So again, it's all about advantages and having that upper hand. And every fighter, I feel like if they're in position to, they're gonna try to get the upper hand as well. It's just the way boxing is. You know what I'm saying? It's a game of inches at the end of the day. So, you know what I mean? I do think Devin Haney feels good at 47. I think his team think he feels good, looks good, and he might have the advantages over some of these guys. So maybe that's why, you know, he calling for these fights. You know what I'm saying? He said him and Shakur the biggest fight in the world. My question to him is, you know, well, what would it take to make the biggest fight in the world? Shout out to John Wick. What would it take? Like, you know what I'm saying? He got to come to you. Is it no negotiation? Like, is it going to be like before? Like, what's the status on that? But I think we more than likely to see Devin Haney have a title defense at 47, or if he daring to go up to 54, which I'm just not sure that he's going to do. So he got some options, man, or potentially look like he got options if no bridges were burnt with the way that they've moved from, you know, platform to platform, situation to situation. I'm telling you, it look like it, man. IQ always some of the best in boxing. I'm telling you, fully locked in, guy by his side, can't lose, bro. Ron is invited right now. Yep. So Cersei was good. Devin knows Stevenson's like that. He know that dude is real. Him know. Bill know. They know. You know what I'm saying? But I do like the conversation. I like the back and forth. Again, they're real fighters, so we're gonna get real fights. You get me? It's deeper than who gonna win or lose. Let's see the fights, man. You know what I mean? We've all called fights and gotten them wrong, right? So you just never know. And let's keep rolling because I got some clips. We're gonna get into a bunch of stuff. The cigar talk interview, it's a lot to go over, and we're gonna cover it all. But Tim Bradley has some things to say on his show, and this is what he had to say in regards to this fight.
He has every skill at his disposal, man. He does. Like, he is one of the most skillful fighters. He's more skilled than freaking Haney. Way more skilled than Haney. Haney is, of course, more accomplished, but he got more skills than Haney. You know, Haney's really good. Again, he's a technical fighter, but he's also a tactician. He's great at what he does, but Keyshawn has more skills, man, at his disposal, and he knows when to use them. And you can say he's young, yeah, and he's not mature like Haney. Nah, Haney's mature as hell, and he knows how to make his style work for him, man. But Keyshawn got more skill, more talent, and I feel like he got power. I think he can cut off the ring. I think that even when Haney tries to get close, and Haney don't really like to engage in the mid-distance, that's why you always see him either all the way out, and he's striking you as you're trying to come in, or he's all the way in, and he's wrapping you up and tying your ass up. So, but Keyshawn is so damn good at, like, changing this distance as he's entering mid-range. He can throw right as he's entering mid-range. If Haney wants to step in and tie him up, then he's able to step back out of range, fire from angles, weave underneath that, reach out from Haney. You know, like, there's a lot that I think that Keyshawn can do against a guy like Haney, man.
And look, man, that was just some of it. Yeah, I'll find the full video, but look, guys, that don't make it right just because he boxed. Everything he's saying is right. Nah, but why I'm not big on this, trying to agree or disagree, because that's a Hall of Famer. He got his own eyesight. He said he was way more skilled. Said he was a lot more skilled than Haney, way more skilled. That's what he said. That's just his opinion, right? It don't make him a bad guy. That still has to be proven, right? The thing about Haney that makes him difficult to deal with is the discipline. Very disciplined. Like you see him, dude, always in shape. He's looking in phenomenal shape for the last fight. Phenomenal shape, ripped up bad. You know what I mean? Very disciplined, and he brings that same discipline. The way he applies himself in the gym, he brings it in the ring, right? Very smart. Rinse, wash, and repeat kind of guy, and drive you crazy doing it. He had another one that, for the most part, not really counting the Ryan fight, this dude gonna go in there, have a game plan, and stick to it. And if you can't stop it, oh well, that's on you. And that's what he does. So, I know you get a lot of flack for not being entertaining, much how they do Shakur, right? It's the same old shit. But at the end of the day, they don't get enough credit for what they are. And that's very high level, skillful, world-class pure boxers. And that's what Devin Haney is. Long ass reach. I think we got like 72-inch reach or something like that. Long ass reach. He's disciplined with the jab. It has been one of his best weapons in fights. You get what I'm saying? He got a ton of experience. You know what I'm saying? Not only got the quantity of fights, he got some quality fights along the way as well. So I think he's built himself to a really good point in his career where, if he can get the other guys can get on the same page, he got big fights to make. So I think Keyshawn is one of them. I like Tim Bradley's breakdown. Don't mean that everybody got to agree. Everybody got to think that Keyshawn is way more skillful, but at least the conversation is a good one when you got guys that are Hall of Famers in the sport. Give Keyshawn credit for what people don't see. And I'm telling you, a lot of the same things that I've said is the reason why Keyshawn is going to beat guys and or get him hell, depending on who it is that he's fighting. It's because of the pedigree, man. People downplay the amateurs a lot, but that's still boxing, y'all. I get it, it's a point system, but it's still valuable experience and things that you can learn at that level, especially when you traveling around fighting the best fighters in the world, where you can't pick who you gonna fight. You just gotta fight the next best guy, right? He's been a part of that. He's been groomed up in that circuit, right, so to speak, where you can't pick. You got to go out there and be the best on the night. You got to win fights consecutively in a row to get where you at. How much grinding you got to get a silver medal. That shit get nerve-wracking. People don't make it. You know what I mean? People do not make it, let alone medal. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of experience that I think he's picked up as an amateur that would help him as a pro. And the fact that he has a pro style makes it even better for him. That's why his transition from that amateur ranks to the pro game, it wasn't a difficult one. If you ask me, it was a very smooth transition because he already naturally had a bit of a pro style. And all he had to do with a guy like Bomac is refine those tools and that skill set. And that's what you've seen. You've seen a very smooth operator. Like, if you watch Keyshawn fight and you notice in his last fight, you see how smooth everything was. Nothing is forced, right? Rarely out of position, right? Let his hands go, but it's not wasteful with movements and or punches, right? It's just not something he do. He's very, very efficient guy, man. High level, like he does everything with intent behind it. He don't do things just to do it. You get what I'm saying? And I know that don't sound like much, but a lot of times we watch fighters and we say it and we don't realize what we be saying. You see guys doing way more than they have to do, burning the candle at both ends, unnecessary movements, right? Bouncing, just looking unsettled. He ain't like that. He a smooth operator. He get right in there. He control the pace. If you want to try to speed it up, he's going to find a way to slow it down. And once he's controlling the pace, you are in for a long night. You have to do something else to change that. If you can't put together rounds, his confidence is going to build, and he has the patience behind. Like, he's a calculated killer to me in the ring. Calculated killer. And he got the patience, the poise, and the experience with the tools and the skill set to get to you and break you down. He broke Jermaine Ortiz down. He took his time, beat his face up, hitting him with clean flush shots, and broke him. You get what I'm saying? Broke his ass, like broke his will. Think about it. He at the end of the fight, he stopped him in the 12th. You get me? That's hunger, man. That's determination. That's a guy that know how to put his shit together. You know how to put the right punches together, get you up out of there. You get what I'm saying? I know some people probably felt like when he made it to that 12, he probably was gonna make it up out of there. Keyshawn said, "Nope, we got plans." Taste his deck again. You feel me? So look, I like Tim's breakdown. But not everybody shares the same sentiments. There are people that feel like this fight would be a bit early for Keyshawn, but the beautiful thing about boxing is you never know until they get in there. And again, I know that this fight is less than likely to be next, but I don't mind talking about it because I don't think this is a clout chasing situation. And again, like I keep saying, if you're Devin Haney, you need opponents. 47 is not deep. You want to entice, encourage, and influence a guy to try to come up there and take what you got, because you need quality names to be able to knock off so you can continue to stamp yourself as one of the absolute best and a guy that's being willing to take on all comers. I mean, look, dare I say it, be this name that y'all calling yourself DEEBO Dad. You DEEBO Dad, that means you fighting any and everything. You want smoke. So it shouldn't be about clout chasing. It should be about, look, if you really serious, let's fight. You know where I'm at. I'm at 47. What's up? You know what I'm saying? These fights all can happen, especially without no outside entity stopping it. If, in fact, somebody's willing to put on that fight. That's the part we got to consider, too, the business side. Fighters going to say what they say, but at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Somebody has to have an interest in the fight as well. But it's just good conversations. A lot of fights to be made depending on how the pieces fall. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Official Everything. Appreciate the love back in that super chat. Said Tim's in fact, Devin likes to grab. He don't like that grabbing. He punch his way out. Yeah, Dev does that a lot. In the inside, neutralizing this guy. He don't do a lot of inside fighting. I did notice when he was clinching with Brian Norman, he was trying to fight in the clinch, which was impressive. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to slip his shots in there with the free hand. I did like that about him. You know what I'm saying? But oftentimes when he does get in the inside, he has a tendency to tie up, force the reset, and then he get back to box and get on that stick. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he can't fight in the inside, but that's not his strongest. I think, you know, as far as the ranges, I feel like that's where you see him fight the least, I think, in the inside. But, you know what I mean? He's a long, rangy guy, outside guy, so there's nothing wrong with that. But, yeah, that's definitely an area where Keyshawn could possibly take advantage at in the inside. Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate the love. Give guys just do, man. Shout out to Official Everything. Appreciate the love, homie. Son of God, my dog with 5-star boxing talk start, man. I love that quote, man. You always say that, always showing love. Shout out to my dog, Son of God, man. How you been, Brody? Appreciate the love, man. Yes, sir. So, man, just gotta see, man, who ends up shout out to Ann McQueen, my dog. Prime example of effective aggression. Absolutely, man. That absolutely effective aggression. And he got the temperament and the meanness to go right with it. That's why I say I be confused as to how more people don't like him. But maybe if he's a threat to whoever your favorite fighter is, maybe that's why. But that ain't enough reason not to like him. That dude's mean. He nasty in there. Very poised. He just don't let you. He don't give away rounds. He don't let you get a lot of real flush, clean shots on him. Like, it's a lot to be said about him. I would love to know where he ranked amongst his plus-minus ratio right now through his 14 or so fights. I would love to know. I would love to know where he ranks at. You know what I'm saying? Because he that dude is he's tough to hit, bro. He's tough to hit. He's definitely tough to hit. Shout out to Son of God. Appreciate you, bro. Say Devin is strong too. Yeah, Devin is definitely to keep up the great work. You know I'm on the job, bro. Appreciate the love. Devin is definitely strong. He looks physically stronger at the weight, more than likely because he's closer to where he should be at. So he's operating, you know what I mean, on firing on all cylinders, so to speak, right? You're seeing a much better version of him. So I think he gives people really good fights up there. 47 is where he could reestablish himself. You know, if politics wasn't in the way, maybe he could chase down some more titles. But I think, you know, with the way guys are moving, don't put all your eggs in an undisputed basket. keep all options available and open. You know what I mean? And be willing to make the next biggest fight for yourself, whatever that may be. So, like I said, man, Devin is in a position. He got a belt. Is it gonna be a unification? It's looking like not. So you're gonna have to sift out through this list to find somebody to fight. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna be easy to find those guys. You know I did, Jordan. I put a little short video out on it already, a little 7-minute jaunt. I might as well, every time I see one, I'm posting it from now on, making a short video. I definitely seen it. I posted it. They said Key been beating up Core all his life, man. That's why he made him his brother. I said, you know what? I ain't even about to argue with people. Yeah, he been beating him up his whole life. But you know what? I knew this was coming, and I love it because I told y'all gonna have to look at him as a real fighter. And you knew the comparisons were gonna start. You knew people gonna start saying who could beat who and this and that. Good. All that's telling me is Keyshawn is that guy. Didn't I tell you? Because if he could beat Core right now, he great. You know what I'm saying? That's a great young talent. I ain't even mad. I'm loving it. Can't even argue, Jordan. We love it. Iron sharpens iron, y'all. Bash brothers out there got them confused. They like, man, we gotta find a way to separate this. We don't like this friendly shit. They ain't even brother. Y'all don't even got the same mother and father. They be pissed off, don't they? DEEBO, where you at, DEEBO? Huh? DEEBO. You know what I'm saying? DEEBO, where you at, man? I love this, man. It's fun, man. DEEBO dad said, look, man. Hold on. We're going to keep going. We ain't done. We got a lot to discuss.
Man, Xander is food. Listen, he's food.
Damn.
He's food. Listen.
Come on, Bill.
He's food.
Bill, why you
No,
fight
listen.
first, man?
Listen.
That man showed
Okay.
superb legs.
Let's talk serious.
The reason why he's down on the list is because you guys didn't do a great job, you in the country and you and everybody putting it on the forefront that he's fighting. Do a little bit more because I'm helping out with pushing him to the list because he would make a 4-division champion. He's a lineal champion and he deserves that. But don't talk that bullshit about nothing. He's food to us, but he's a great fighter. But all of it is food when you're on your way and you have the skill set that Devin has. So he made the honorable mention list. So pipe down on all the other stuff that you're talking about. When you make the honorable mention list, you make it because you're food to us, right? And you have to prove that you're not.
You gotta love it, yo. Bill, we gonna talk his shit. He said, pipe down on he says you were food to us. Okay. Time to eat then, Billiam. Hey, Bill, 40 mil Bill or what they calling you. Time to eat then. And that's my thing, y'all. You can't see things one way. These guys are all trying to figure out what the next fight is for them. Right? What the fans want mixed with what they want, mixed with what the networks want. All that shit got to make sense. So these dudes can't make fights alone by themselves. Somebody got to be interested in putting on a fight. And like I said before, bro, it's tough to tell like how things are going, right? You just don't know. I can't tell you what his next move is going to be because they literally got a list from 54 to 35. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know where they going to end up at. Does Crocker look like that ain't going to happen, man? Eddie Hearn ain't trying to do him no solids. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shot. Why are you feeling clean? Yes, indeed. Boxing in the buildings. They fighting Xander. If not, when Bill going to resume them DMs with Keyshawn. Something. Hey, look, something. Something. We can't be cool with fighters teaming up to go against one fighter. Last I checked, boxing not a tag team sport. Who teaming up? Who teaming up though? Who teaming up though? You know what I'm saying? Who teaming up? The thing is, that's just the way y'all choose to look at it, man. The Bash brothers made it clear, bro. Always shout out to the Queen. Yes, indeed, boxing, man. Appreciate you as always, Queen. Oh, keep doing that great work. Love your energy. Love your takes. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you being a genuine supporter. As always, shout out to Cecil. What it do, my guy? But look, man. I think he made it clear, bro. The first guy to get the fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody teaming up. I just think you got guys like this is boxing. Any of this shit can happen. Guys can fight. I mean, shit. He want to be great. Think about it. It ain't is it teaming up when he put them on the list? He got these dudes on his list. He put both of these dudes on his list while they were still at 135. Make it make sense. Y'all got to start answering some questions for me, man. The Hanos fans, where y'all at, bro? Start answering some. I need to hear this. Why y'all only see CLOUT chasing one way? This list is literally from 54 to 35. Make it make sense. Tank ain't going to 40. I said it already, right? Is that clout chase, right? You got Shakur and Keyshawn. The first, you say he literally said, look what he said. Look what he said. Where is it at? Look what he said. Look what he said. Look what he said. Me and Shakur is the next biggest fight in boxing. I want him and Keyshawn. Little bro, then big bro. Who teaming up? That's the way people trying to do it. You ain't getting through the Bash brothers, man. And y'all got two people to beat him up. First, they said Shakur stole T.O. from think about this. They were saying Shakur stole T.O. He's stepping on his toes. He took T.O. from Keyshawn, right? Now they starting this shit again. Now what's the word? It don't make a difference which one get in there first, right? Like he got their name on the list. It's fair game. You should want to fight. That's what he out here saying. He literally saying little bro then big bro. Go in there and fight. You know what I mean? Core like, man, bro, go ahead and get that. Look, what Ray Jackson, I don't usually agree with a lot of what Ray Jackson said, but I'm about to agree right here. This is what they hate, Jordan. This is what they don't like. I'm about to rub it in today. We early and we gonna have some fun with it. DEEBO sound like a mean mother to me. He'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? He could deal with a little tag team. You know, DEEBO was a bully in the hood, John Wick. He was a bully. You know what I mean? DEEBO Dev. You know what I mean? Ray says Shakur has every fighter from 130, 135, 140, and 147 calling him out right now. He got hella options. Said y'all mad because he wants to let Keyshawn eat as well. There are plenty of smoke for both. Y'all really mad because Shakur and Keyshawn about to run this shit for the next 5-10 years. Drop the gavel, man. Bang, bang, just drop the mic drop, man. Drop the mic on them right there. That's what they really mad at. They like, damn, ain't no way. So we ain't gonna see neither one of them get beat. I got a good idea. Make them fight each other. Start making videos saying how they really should fight each other and they fake. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll get them in there. Bet you they'll fight then. So they can't fight him at the same time. So he good, right? It ain't gonna be no tag team. Think about it. And it's crazy. This is more proof that they only see shit one way, bro. They only see it one way. It's tag team with them, but it ain't. He put the names on his list. What he asked for smoke with both of them. And he did it. He did it. So I like it, man. Keyshawn is Craig. He said, you got that brick, man. Marcus, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Gotta have some fun. We just having some fun. Dev is in his right to make his list. Put 10 more names up there if you want to. You a bad mother. You know what I mean? Put 10 more names up there. Bet you just do won't come a crying. I just want to see what fights is going to get made first, you know? But I bet you it won't be this one. They know youngin' like that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to see that brick. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to see brick. Hold on. Kate, tell them again about the brick.
I'm going to whoop your ass, so-called DEEBO.
Hey, tell them again about the brick and
happened
the belt,
to DEEBO
bro.
at the end of the movie?
Brick and belt combo is
he got hit with a brick.
unmatched.
DEEBO might get hit with a brick. Talk some Latins and Spanish people. No, don't pick on them. Pick on me. Keep picking on Craig, and you're going to figure out what's going to happen. You're going to get hit with a brick. And I ain't playing. You know I ain't playing. Hit with a brick. Hit. Belt, nigga. So organic, so genuine. Pick on me. I want you to pick on me. Tell DEEBO come this way. What you talking about? You know what Craig did to him.
Hey, get him. You know what Craig did to him. Wait a minute. He not fighting fair. That's how she was. Wait a minute. He not fighting fair. So look, man, let's have fun. I mean, Dad, look, you got options, bro. When people are calling you out, if the networks can get behind the fight between the two, I mean, it can happen. I don't see either guys being scary, man. They just having fun. Keyshawn promoting himself, applying some pressure to Devin Haney, letting them know, look, I'm willing to take the fight. I'll fight him. But, you know, it's just a matter of when he going to go up there to try to do it. You know what I mean? But I think Keith threw it off in a good way. Like, he don't really care. I don't think he's scared to challenge himself. I think he do want to solidify himself as one of the best. And I know he understands the way you do it is with solid, real fighters like the Devin Haneys of the world. You know what I'm saying? So it's unfortunate that it's a weight class separating them right now. I wish that wasn't even the case, but I mean, moving up is possible. Guys can move up all the time, so it's just part of it. We just gotta see what materializes out of all this. But I like it, man. Y'all going the DEEBO Dev route. You know what I mean? They said you ain't DEEBO and nothing. You hear me? They said you ain't DEEBO and nothing.
Nah, man, belts don't matter, man. That shit dead. Names matter. When you're at
If I just explain.
I said when I feel DEEBO energy, I know Devin would fight anybody. I'm talking about that DEEBO energy. You got fighters that won't say no to a fight. I don't feel DEEBO energy from Devin.
Like who? Like who is the fighters that won't say no to a fight?
But nobody else is calling themselves.
I'm asking, like who? Give me an example.
Shakur.
That he won't what?
He won't say no to a fight.
Oh, so what's happening next?
Next with who?
With Shakur and Devin.
I don't know what's happening next. You tell me.
He has the WBO belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means that he can come up to 147 and challenge for the belt, right? We say that's good, right? We say let's mix it up and let's fight. So what's happening? What do you mean?
Yeah, I think y'all need to be at the
We
negotiation
can't go down.
table.
I can't go down. Hold on. You said y'all need to be. How can we go to the negotiation table with him? Shouldn't he be at the negotiation table with us?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I can't tell you what's happening on the business side. I've never seen him say no to no smoke. So, but I don't think he's DEEBO either.
Right. So tell him, Star. Tell him, Star. She don't get the DEEBO energy. That's what she said, G. But yeah, like he said, he ain't turn. But look, it's not a one-sided thing. It ain't no he should come to the negotiation table with us. No, she had it right. Y'all go to the negotiation table together. All that ego and shit, get it out the way, man. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Y'all both accomplished as hell. Y'all both undefeated, right? Y'all both pure boxers. Y'all both came up together, right? Like that all that other stuff be weird. And like I said, what I would love to know is what's going to be different this time. Y'all going to actually want to negotiate this time, or it got to be Yahweh or the highway again? Because the last time was wild. Like, we don't need that all over again. We could bypass that if y'all not really going to fight. Don't do this shit for the internet, man. Don't do this, because we all heard that tape, man. And I don't give a damn what you say out your mouth. You said that on that tape, that the gap was big and how he got off. That's not somebody you definitely trying to run into right now, man. Hell no. That's just my opinion based on what he said. So we'll see. Gotta move up. That's the only way, yo. He gotta have all the cards in his hand. Zuffa, shit, anything is possible. JP with Top Rank I having at home right now, and some of the guys that was on Top Rank are no longer over there. So anything's possible with T.O. I wouldn't be surprised to see him making other moves if that opportunity presents itself, because you've seen him before try to stick it to Bob Arum when he went the Triller route, and that shit didn't work out for him. So I wouldn't be surprised, though. I wouldn't. Of course, say he will fight Devin at 140, not 147. Devin, they fans are nowhere to be found. Now, that's a fact. They noticed they ain't call him out till they got 2 weight classes away. Like Pop said, man. I told y'all, man. Pop said it, and that's what happened. That's what we seen. We seeing guys being called out now. So, shout out to the Boxing Voice. Star says she don't see DEEBO energy. I just think that's a play on words. DEEBO Dev. It's fun. He not DEEBO. His style is not DEEBO, but he's a damn good boxer, man. He's a hell of a boxer. He don't gotta be DEEBO. I just think it's funny. It's like it's a good play on words. It's fun. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? They putting him on the bicycle looking like DEEBO, and look, he trying to fight. So he ain't gotta be DEEBO to me. Just fight. Just be Devin. That's good enough for me. Till last fight with Top Rank. I don't know if it was, then maybe. But you never know with T.O. because remember, not too long ago he was asking to get out his contract, saying it was invalid, and they said that wasn't the case. So you never know with T.O. I'll just say this: if that was his last fight on Top Rank, I wouldn't be surprised if I seen him somewhere else. I wouldn't be surprised. So shout out to Pooh Dangles, man. What's good, fam? So he was at the Zoof event last night. Maybe going that right. He could, bro. Casual Corner, my dog. He put out a new channel. Good. Shout out to my dude, man. So I make excuse for these fight. All these dudes need to fight. Yeah, it ain't no excuse for me. I just think that's the problem is I don't know what the excuses are that you referring to, because for me, like when you got the problem is you be having dudes talking about how great a fight is, but the fight got to come to perfect example. Let me pull this picture up, right? Look at this. Let's make it make sense. Let's talk about this. Let's chat. We here for a long while and a good time. By you saying You came out the blue and said the next biggest fight is you and Shakur. What is it about Shakur that makes y'all two the biggest fight? You get what I'm saying? Think about it. Like, the biggest fight for you is not a guy in your weight class. It's not a guy above a weight class from you. It's a guy that's never been to 47 is the biggest fight for you. Make this make sense. We got to make this make sense. We're having a legit, real boxing conversation. We don't know what the negotiation is going to look like, but let's just talk. Got a guy started at 26 versus a guy started at 35. We already know that's 2 weight classes apart. That's why it's no surprise that Devin is at 47. But they said he can be at 54 right now. They literally partially somewhat entertaining Xander Zayas up there at 54, right? You're never going to see Shakur Stevenson fight at 54, is my point. I think at some point we're going to see Devin there. So what I'm saying that to say this. You got a guy that started at 26, guy that started at 35, and is possibly going to be as high as 154 at one point. So when I hear him say this is the next biggest fight, is me and a guy that's not even in my weight class, is a guy that's under me. In my mind, both of these guys need each other to a degree, right? Because they're legacy chasing type fighters, right? They want the belts, they want the accolades, they want the legacy, they want the money, they want the full package. And they can get that fighting each other, right? But by you telling me that this is the biggest fight, you've already let it be known that in order for you to make the biggest fight that you feel like for yourself, you need me, right? So we need each other because we would be great dance partners. So I feel like right then and there, when you got a guy that could be fighting at 54 right now, possibly exploring an opportunity up there with Xander Zayas, the way Bill is talking, right? You got a guy that started from 26, one fight at 40, never fought at 47. I think you're gonna have to be willing to negotiate, is what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? You feel like all the cards, you holding all the cards, but in reality, y'all gonna have to make it work with each other to make it happen. You're gonna both have to give up something. Because one guy is probably never going to be at 47 unless it's for a specific opportunity. But you got to make it make sense for both sides. The problem is, we've seen it the last time around. They was unwilling to negotiate. It was a take it or leave it. And I just hope that we don't run through the same similar situation, right? It needs to be some give and take because they can both use each other as a win on the resume. Shout out to the Butcher. You get me? 3 fighters in Devin hit list who might can beat him. Shit, it's a few. Devin, we penalized for being cheated. He was ranked high in pound for pound, so he really like number 1 versus number 2. So as Usyk, if he's counted, you saying number 1 or 2 on the pound for pound list? Hell no, they got Devin at like 7. I think they got him at like 7. I think they got him at 7. I think they got him at like 7. You know what I'm saying? He scraped that pound for pound list. It was 9 before, and then he got moved up 2 more spots. So he making his way too. He making his way. I'm gonna try to be respectful. I'm gonna try to be decent, man. Just make sure, if you got a question about anything I'm saying, that the link is in the chat. You can feel free to come up and talk. But let me take a breath. I don't want to flash out. What's wrong with you? Shakur is more than big enough for 147. What's wrong with me? I ain't going. I'm gonna try to let you make it, but ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm just having a good boxing conversation. Are you good? Did you hear me say, smart guy? Did you hear me say that Shakur not big enough for 147? I'm just trying to understand what you listening to. Did you hear me say that? Or do you want to hear a logical conversation? Or do you just want to hear bullshit? Because if you want to hear bullshit and not logic, go just about anywhere else and you probably going to get that bullshit. So back to what I was saying. Listen, put your ears on. One guy started 2 weight classes below. Do anybody see Shakur Stevenson being a welterweight at any point in his career? Campaigning there. Not a fight here, maybe, or fight down the line. Campaigning, meaning he's going to move up to 147 and be fighting there. Do you see that? No? Possibly not, right? Because I don't see it. Be his 5th weight class. I don't see him campaigning there. But what I'm saying is I'm using sound logic. He don't let himself blow up too big outside of his fights. He don't rehydrate too much. You seen him at 138 for 140, making that one fight there, right? He will be giving up a lot more in his 5th weight class as opposed to somebody being in a 3rd. I know you could do math, right? From 126 to 47, how many weight classes is that? And from 135 to 147, how many weight classes is that? You got one guy that will be in his 5th weight classes versus his 3rd. If what you're trying to say he's more than big enough, can he compete? Can he compete there? Yes. I don't think he'll campaign there because I think he'll be an undersized welterweight. That's my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. And time will tell. We ever see Shakur up there at 147 pounds campaigning, not competing, taking a fight here, maybe there. No, fighting there. You probably never going to see that because he'd be undersized there. Get what I'm saying? So what I'm telling you is you have a guy that stayed at a weight class way longer than he was supposed to. We all know this. It's well documented. Arguably about 4 fights too many. Then he moved up to 40. You want to count the Ryan fight? After the Regis fight, you could. He said it was hard to make that weight, right? How many people do you know move up from a weight class and it's still hard to make weight? What is that telling you? If 140 is hard. So what did Devin do? He ain't stick around too long. He ain't kill himself. He kind of learned from 35. You know what? I'm going to go up. I ain't going to keep killing myself. That's what he did. Now they're up here at 47 and they're exploring possibly opportunities at 154. You get what I'm saying? You talk. His dad said he could fight right now at 154 pounds. So you get me? And and now you got the 1 TO fight, but aside from that, you got a guy that's at 35 and a dude that could be fighting at 54 right now. When his father first said that, this is way before he got near with TO. So he was still a legit lightweight, while his dad is saying he can fight a junior middleweight now, today, right? You see, there's a big size discrepancy to me that people don't want to acknowledge. And on top of that being a weight discrepancy, you're talking about a guy that can pack on 20 to 25 pounds. But then you're going to tell me because he made the weight, it don't matter. So you got guys making weight and being light heavyweights on fight night to fight at welterweight, and y'all really don't see the issue. I don't care what fighter does it. That's just not something I would prefer to see or rock with, because I know that that's what's going on. Yeah, there might be downsides to it. You draining your body, packing on all the water weight. It could catch up to you at some point. But at the end of the day, anybody in here listening to me, if you are a firm believer that there are weight classes for a reason, you could understand the point that I'm making. Not making no excuse. It's reality. And this might be the reason you don't see the fight, because one guy is going to have to give up and make concessions. The other guy is not going to be willing to. And I'm willing to bet you anything that's how it go. The only way that fight happens is if he goes to his 5th weight class with no clause and fight him. I don't care about the clause no way or the other, because I feel like he can win with or without it, right? I can't control that. That's up for them to figure out. They'll negotiate it and hash it out amongst each other, but that's how I see that. You get me? It's not about if he's not big enough. You ain't hear me say he's not big enough, but the more you go up, the more you consider how much you are giving up. You get what I'm saying? And especially if you got guys that know how to pack on 20 excess of 20 over 20 pounds of water weight or whatever it is you're doing. Now you tipping the scale at it differently, right? How many people would you rock with if you knew that they were fighting at whatever weight class, but being 4 weight classes above on fight night? That's a legal loophole. I've said this on so many occasions. It's unfortunate, but that's what that is. And people act like it don't exist. Nah, man, Bud did it be great. Stop comparing one fight to the next or one fighter to the next, right? Nah, the situation is different. The guy never campaigned at 147 pounds. He don't allow himself to blow up to 160 plus, 170 plus. You don't see that shit. You don't see that from him. So he thinking realistically, bro, I'm giving up a lot. At least that's in my mind why he would even bring it up. So only way you see it, he got to go up there 147 full-fledged and beat him. Other than that, it won't happen. It'll just be a good conversation online. But like I said, I brought this post up to say, if you're going to say that a fight is the biggest fight, then you got to be willing to negotiate with the guy that you just admitted is the other biggest fight for you, is the next biggest fight for you. So it's all to it. It's all to it. That's all to it. Hit the like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Support the grind. We got plenty more to get to. A lot to build on. But like I said, DEEBO Dev is a hot topic. You know what I mean? Craig, aka the amazing Keyshawn. He went out there. You know what I'm saying? He went out there to the house. He want to see what's up. He's still posting on Twitter. He said he's still looking for DEEBO. So it's fun. They having some good back and forth, and it is what it is. Corner dodging and budging. Nope, he ain't budging. Shout out to Dank. I hear you. I seen what Andre Ward said too, but again, and shout out to Ill Status Boxing. My problem is not with what Andre Ward said. That's not law though. I heard what he said, and what he says not wrong. I can rock with that too, but I can also see it on the other end. Some people see it the way they do, but I feel like that's something that guys be trying to take advantage of, and they don't acknowledge it. People want to act like it don't exist. People have found a loophole. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna make this weight. I'm gonna pack on a significant amount of weight, and that's where my advantage is gonna lie. And if that wasn't the case, then you wouldn't have had a guy that was killing himself. You know, at the first time you'd have felt like you was drained, you would have moved up. At least the second time at most. You stuck around longer and longer, and people try to make it like, oh, you just was daring to be great. No, you're killing yourself to fight smaller guys. How do I know? Because every time you're in front of one of these guys, you happen to say they're smaller. So you were clearly a guy that was benefiting from being bigger than these dudes. And the fans want to act like that shit don't matter. That's why they have weight classes. That's why they have weight classes. If you believe in weight classes, then you understand my position, my stance. You understand it clearly. Simple as day. Simple as day. By that type of practice, you're into so many words. You're saying to hell with this weight class. I'm about to make the weight, and then I'm gonna blow up. Yeah, and I'm gonna be a super, not a super middleweight, a light heavyweight, posing as a welterweight, and my fans ain't gonna have a problem with it because I'm gonna be strong. Like, nah, I don't rock with that. I don't rock with that. So my thing is this: got a guy that could be fighting at 54. That's 2 weight classes above where the other guy is gonna go at. You got to make concessions, bro. You just admitted that it's the biggest fight for you. What are you willing to do to make the biggest fight? The biggest fight got to come to you and wrap it up in a bow, huh? Wrap it up in a bow. Yeah, come do what I said, do. That shit don't work like that. And that's the part that I be trying to tell y'all. If he's stuck on the fact that his rehydration, you know why? Because we know what he doing and blowing up. We know this shit. Keith Thurman said, how is he doing that? Is he taking liquid IVs? Keith Thurman was a welterweight before he was. And he hydrates. He's a dude fighting at 140, but when he rehydrates, he's bigger than a full-blown career welterweight in Keith Thurman. And y'all gonna sit here and act like y'all don't know what I'm talking about when fighters are saying it. Yeah, I love Andre Ward. What he said is spot on. I rock with it, but nothing has to just be one way. That's one view. You can't tell me what I'm saying don't make sense. Because other than that, then we might as well have guys like Better Be fighting welterweights. We might as well have guys like Dimitri Bivol fighting 47-pounders, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? Think about that. That's all I'm saying. Like, I feel like skills pay the bills, like Dank said. But I'm just telling y'all, I'm not for or against. I just understand. I get it. Campaigning outside of your weight class, you start talking about weight restrictions, to not let a guy beat you on the scale and then in the ring too, I get it. But if it's somewhere where you're campaigning at, and you talking about clauses, I don't really need to see that because y'all the same side. Once you're campaigning in a weight class, campaigning meaning that's where you're going to be at fighting, man, all this shit is on deck. Fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I just see it differently. I wish that this wasn't the case. I wish that they was in the same exact weight class and we ain't have to hear about this. But I'm just not a fool, man. I see the play. People be, they get a lot louder when they feel like they got the advantage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, light heavyweight, bro. Light heavyweight, bro. That shit crazy, ain't it? For sure, if he paid the clause, we'll go away. Let's just go to the negotiation table. Yeah. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? So look, man, but people ain't gonna make it seem like he crazy for saying that. Get what I'm saying? Like, you gotta acknowledge this shit. Like, dudes wanna have advantages, and the fans want to act like they don't know what it is. Like, nobody is gonna kill themselves on the scale consistently to make fights if it's not an advantage for them. You got to think about that. Nobody is gonna be willing to look like a extra from the thriller video if it wasn't an advantage. And then the first thing come out their mouth is you too small. You notice he didn't say that to Ryan Garcia, even though he cheated. So I ain't giving Ryan credit. But you notice he didn't say, oh, you too small, because he wasn't. This is why I know guys was clearly taken advantage of being a bigger guy. I'm not knocking it, but it's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And think about it. Hey, I will never forget this, Jordan. I'm glad you brought this up. They thinking 25 or 25 pounds is nothing, but all these dudes was crying about how he cheated because he didn't make weight on purpose. Remember that? Even though he got paid for it. Remember that, Jordan? 3 pounds. They was crying over 3. But now I'm telling you, a guy packing on 25, and we like, what's that? 25 pounds? Nothing. That's nothing. It's just water. It's just a little bit of water. Like, man, beat it, man. Beat it. Beat it, bro. Because people see it different ways, and nobody's wrong. Like, if you feel like, the hell with clauses get him out of boxing, I get it. I ain't mad at it. But I know nothing I'm saying is not, is unrealistic. You get what I'm saying? Dudes want to have, significant weight advantages, and they expect fans to be dumb and ignore it so they can trick people out of their position. And this is why fights don't get made, because dudes think they slick and they not. They slick and they not. Think they slick. Tank new Barrios, Ryan and Rolly. Devin was always bullies, but they condemn Tank. That's crazy. That's the good thing about it, man. I can only speak for me. They might have condemned Tank, but I didn't, so it feels good to be just due, man, because I ain't got to condemn nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it up, Jordan. You can, bro. You can't. Yeah, they ain't say nothing because they don't, man. Look, I'll play the clip again. What Pop said? Pop said what? Listen close.
So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But that's it. The person who said it know who said it. I'm not going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But we know the deal. Quote unquote, everybody and his weight class, and everybody that's out there now. We used to box Tank all the time we was together. We fought Ryan. It's only one motherfucker we ain't fought.
What's that?
That's Devin.
And I don't think Devin won't none. No. Devin look shell shot right now.
Everybody, look, Shakur went up on weight class.
We ain't gonna say who said they're gonna stay 2 weight classes away. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna say that. We ain't gonna tell you. Nah, D Brad was good with it, man. Sean will tell his next opponent. I knew I was fighting you like he did Ortiz. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I think that was only the I only seen him do that with Ortiz. I don't know. It's possible, but if he did so, was that before the Norman fight? Yeah. That matter of fact, that was before Zepeda. That was before Zepeda. That clip was before Zepeda. Scoring uncomfortable doing it. Don't want him to do it. I don't think he is Cal stupid. I don't think he's gonna allow nobody to trick him out of spot. Fans say what they want because they want it all their way. You get what I'm saying? The same people that's making it seem like 25 pounds is nothing were the same people complaining that Ryan Garcia cheated by missing weight intentionally with 3 pounds, right? So you gotta make it make sense. If you was complaining about 3 pounds, you definitely have a problem with 25. Oh, but guess what? Well, guess why you don't have a problem? Guess why you had a problem with the 3 pounds and not the problem with the 25? You got a problem with the 3 pounds because it's a guy that was going up against your guy, and Ryan Garcia, he's a cheating ass dude anyway. But then you're not against the 25 pounds because it's in favor of your dude. So basically, y'all telling me that y'all comfortable, y'all like to see fights where a guy makes the weight and you feel like, well, you make the weight. I don't care if you blow up 50 pounds. Like, you one of them people. We're not the same, and it's okay. We're not right. We're not wrong. But we just see it different. That's all. You cool with it. You cool with your favorite fighter posing as a welterweight when really he probably a 54 or 60 pounder. You're cool with that. You're cool with that. I ain't got to talk weight bully stuff. I'm just talking about what it is. Guys are taking advantage of that little loophole in boxing where you can make the weight and blow up significantly. And there's no other way to explain that. You get what I'm saying? Guys do it. And if it wasn't about it being an advantage, then why would you be willing to keep putting yourself through that? it's clearly an advantage, but the fans gonna act like it's not. Again, if weight didn't matter, they wouldn't have weight classes. It would be a free for all, and everybody would just be fighting everybody. You get what I'm saying? It'd just be a, no need for no weight classes. You know what I'm saying? No, none of that. Just go ahead and fight. And it's funny how the guy that y'all doing all this arguing for is the guy that said he wasn't going. What did he say? He was thinking about not fighting at no weight classes. Remember? You know what I'm saying? Did the catch weight and all that stuff. So it's crazy that y'all doing that now, but you know what I'm saying? On Devin cool at first. Maybe they didn't stop them from adding Shakur to that list. Yeah, facts. It did. Yeah, that's a fact. They did. It didn't stop him. You knew he was fighting Ortiz on December 22nd. Yeah, facts. Some of these guys cool with cheating. Yeah, and look, this is the problem. I did some homework. I did my research. We went over it that day. They said putting on that much weight between the weigh-in and fight night can be worse than somebody using PEDs, y'all. That's what they said. So make it make sense. Make it make sense. I wish I remember what video that was. So I would have played it just for the conversation purposes. They said packing on that much weight could be worse than putting PEDs in your body. And to me, that's like I said, that's crazy. So I'm not crucifying him for it, but I'm just highlighting that that's where the advantage for him lies at. And you've seen it with the lengths that he's willing to go through to make weight. Get what I'm saying? That's not me knocking him. That's an honest observation. Why would you kill yourself? Cambosis ain't something so crazy to kill yourself making weight, right? Even a fight before the fights with him. Lomachenko, I could understand that. That was a great name. I could understand that. You get me? Like I said, man, you talking about a guy that's clearly fighting where he shouldn't have been at. His fans say that too. So that's all I'm saying. You got to make it make sense. If you're telling me a guy was drained 2 weight classes ago and now he moved up and he's still ready to move up some more, don't tell me that this guy is clearly not a lot bigger and enjoying the weight advantage. That's just what it is. That's all. But let me be clear. He's skillful. So that's why he's winning his fights. You know what I'm saying? But I think with the weight, it makes him comfortable. He the bigger guy. He like being a bigger guy. I don't think so. I don't think so either, Dane. I don't think so. Lance was good with it. The Lucas body turned to IBF eliminator versus Albert Bell. Damn, did he? The IBF has ordered Andy Cruz versus Bell. Bell said yes. Andy has 3 days to say yes. Shout out to the plug, L-Dub Boxing, my guy. I appreciate that, man. I didn't even know that. Y'all go tap into the plug. Anybody not sub the L-Dub, go check them out. And if you in here and you ain't hit that like button, you bogus, man. Let's get the likes up. Hit the like button. Double tap the screen. I don't know what side you're on, but let's make sure we like hitting the like button, y'all. Sure, Shakur for one of the rehydration calls and say nothing about Haney blowing up 30 pound AJP. That's what I was saying here saying, bro. That's what I was saying here saying, but they want to act like that's completely normal. That's why it's hard to have conversation with people, because outside of their initial way of thinking, they don't see nothing, that they don't hear nothing else. They don't see it no other way. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just being real. Like I said, I understand they had weight classes for a reason. If it didn't matter how much you weighed, and look, don't get me wrong. At a certain level, I feel like skills pay the bills, like Dank is saying. But at that highest level, it's about business, and people not willing to give up everything just to make your favorite fighter comfortable. You just admitted that this is the biggest fight. What are you willing to do to make the biggest fight in the world? Let it come to you, right? Let it come to you, not willing to do nothing to get it. That's all I'm saying. That's the question for them. What are you going to do about it being the biggest fight? You going to try to make it? How you going to do it? Oh, you got to come up there to you? I figured. So, helps with punch resistance, helps with grappling strength. Go watch their sparring partners and peep how much Shakur was struggling with Devin in the clinch. Yeah, got to be for real. Shout out to Jordan. That's a fact. That's what they wanted for, but they're going to act like it don't mean nothing. Nah, it's just all about the skills, and it is. But at that level, it's a game of inches, and people be looking to have the slightest of advantages that can turn into somewhat of an X factor come fight night. You know what I mean? We ain't no fools. We know about this. But real quick, let me see if I can find the Twitter spaces from Wiley Moses, and we could play a little bit of that, because like I said, we are here early and we gonna cook, y'all. It's a lot to talk about. It's a lot. Andy about to lose again. Tell you, man, him and Albert Bell, that woo, him and Albert Bell, that's gonna be crazy right there, bro. That's gonna be crazy, man. That's gonna be crazy. Him and Albert Bell. Sheesh, AB. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get this with Wiley Moses, man. Let me see. Not that one. Man, damn, I had it. Oh, hold on. This might be it right here. Is it? They won't let me play it. I'm trying to play this joint from Wiley Moses when he was in the Twitter Spaces, man. I had it pulled up, but I forgot all about it, bro. Damn. But anyway, y'all know what this story was. He was letting it be known, man. That shit was different, man. The amateur level, man, dudes wasn't on his level then, and they not now. And that's one thing he's been constantly letting it be known. Like he, for like bro on his level, and he gonna talk about it. Nah, they won't let me play it. Maybe it's too old. Natural 47-pounder couldn't break the clinch with Devin. Yeah, technique. What it do, homie? So, like I said, it's all about inches and having advantages, bro. And dudes want to be comfortable as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing for you. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to keep building. We got some more to get to, man. So, look, DEEBO Dev, you got to keep pulling up. I think it's fun, bro. It's fun to see Keep pull up and look for that smoke, man. You know? And, like, hopefully they could make a fight happen between the two. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. I hope so, man. And this was him, you know, talking to Xander Zayas a while ago, man. Some days ago, last week or sometime, saying his fight. So when I see his fans are pushing that everybody clout chasing him, I think they're all doing the same thing. It's not clout chasing. Dudes trying to see what fight they can make for themselves that make the most sense. You trying to shop for fights. You know what I mean? Devin is a guy that likes accolades, you know, chasing titles and stuff like that. So I can see something like this being up his alley, right? This would be right up his alley. Bill Haney went on the Boxing Voice. He said Xander is food to them, right? It's only one way to find out. I would like to see the fight, but we just got to see. I don't know what's next for this dude. He just got the 47 officially. So is he ready to go up already? We don't know, but we could sit back and see. I don't know what Dev's next move going to be, but that's what I'm saying is shit ain't about cloud chasing as much as it is people shopping their name around and seeing what fights make sense. You know, facts, they all got some options, right? You get me? They all got options, right? And that's what I like. So just don't know in which order that these fights is going to come to fruition, but I'm here for it. I'm here to see all of it. I want to see all these dudes fight. Xander will beat Devin. I mean, he called him a crybaby and a diva and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Crybaby, diva, say he was soft, he sued, you know what I mean? So he talked his little bit of talk, and Devin talked his back, you know, and here we are. So I just don't know where we could expect to see him at, but we're gonna see him in there with somebody. Best believe. Matter of fact, while we keep going, since we still talking Dev, let me pull up the Ring Magazine interview from Ryan. We got to cover that. Ryan said he gonna end up. Me to watch this close because Ryan looked shaky in this interview. So we're gonna review it, y'all. We gotta pull up this Ring Magazine joint from with King Ra. Hit that like button, y'all. Shakur, Xander, Keyshawn, that order. They all great fights. You know what I'm saying? Thank all of them. Just a matter of who gonna go where first. Like I said, and when you got dudes, no wonder. That's why I wasn't playing. You mother. Hold on, y'all. My bad. That's why I wasn't playing. No wonder. My bad, y'all. Let me get to this. Man, no wonder it wasn't playing the whole time. No wonder. That's annoying, bro. That's annoying. Ryan say he want to be Devin ass, Bear ass, die. Yeah, Ryan been on one when it come to dead, man. That's why I would like to see him just get his lick back, because dude talk too damn much, right? And he just need a foot in his ass. Yeah, he need a foot square up his ass, bro. Man, stop all that damn playing. Whatever. We're gonna get to this though. Pardon me, y'all. My apologies. Let's get to this. See what King Rye had to say, man. It is his fight week. We're gonna go over the Charlo interview too, because he said a lot of stuff in there that we might want to talk about, man. Hold on. And all of this, Ryan got fined $5K. Like, nasty word from Ryan, bro. Look, if he about to mess this situation up, man, he's a fool, bro. This man got fined $5K for missing the check weigh-in. No good, bro. He out here playing games. He about to mess up the church's money, which is his own money. Dude about to mess up his own bread, man. About to blow a bag playing around. Let's get to this, man. Let's pull this out. I hope Devin gets his eyes fight. If he do, I think that King Core fight is definitely a sell shit. Yeah, man. That's the thing. That's why. That's one thing that yeah, he posted. I got the little clip in here, but he still got fined. He ain't make the check weigh in his little nut ass. But I think that's what a lot of people don't consider too, official. When guys are moving up, you got to think, man. A lot of times dudes don't go back down, so you got to think about more than one fight, right? So, you know, yeah, you move up. Say if you should Corey, you can move up to 47 for the Devin fight. But what then after that? Are you planning on, all that playing with the weight? So you just got to make it make sense. You got to make sure it's the next best move. Like, think if you him, I explore opportunities at 147 because I feel like, at 140 because I feel like that fight, if he really wanted, he'll be there. He's going to be at 47 and I'll have an opportunity. But I think it's some good options at 40 for him. I think it's really good fights there. You know what I'm saying? You even got the opportunity to go back down to 35 with only having one fight at the weight class right now. So it's up to him. He just gotta be smart about how he wants to do it. But this was Ryan right here stepping on the scale.
78 seconds. Let's go.
So there you go. That was him making posting his weight. That shit was shout out to Joe. So I don't mind Keyshawn. This fight or Xander. I think they both great fights. What I was saying is, I don't know how you see it, Joe, as being part of the Haney's clan, but people think that it's always clout chasing. And that's why we was talking about that earlier, man. You can't say a guy is clout chasing when you put his name on the list when he decided to speak up. You get what I'm saying? Because it just don't make sense. And again, you need quality names like a Keyshawn, even though it's early, but you still need quality names on your resume, whether you fought them, beat them, or whatever the case. You need guys like that. If you Keyshawn, you need bigger names in the sport, right? You handled the biggest test to date with flying colors. You didn't even lose a round, man. You dominated this guy that they said was going to be too much. He could arguably beat you in all these different things, and that shit didn't even come close. And when it didn't, they start downplaying the win. You get me? So I think we all need to embrace and encourage these guys to do exactly what they're doing. Sell yourselves, put your name out there, let the people know what fight y'all want to pursue, man. You know what I mean? I want to see everybody chasing greatness, bro. Yeah, you fishing for fights. See, that's why I rock with Joe, man. That's why I rock with you. You get it, bro. It's just fun, and it's a quality fighter speaking your fighter's name. You should want that because he beat up Keyshawn. Get me? Or vice versa. Keyshawn beat up Devin. They both could talk their shit, man. I just want to see fights, man. That's it. I like seeing people get called out by real fighters like a Keyshawn.
This is Mike Coppinger with The Ring. We're here with boxing superstar Ryan Garcia. He's going to be fighting for the WBC welterweight title
They said he looked drained.
next week, February 21st, against Mario Barrios in Las Vegas. Ring Magazine High Stakes on the Zone pay-per-view. Ryan, thank you for letting us be here with you to watch you train. You're looking super sharp. We're here at Craft Boxing Gym in Calabasas, California. Really nice area for Ryan Garcia, for a superstar. How's training going? Obviously, there's been a lot of turmoil before, but right now it looks like you're in a lot of calmness around you, and you're looking like you're at your best.
Yeah, man. It's training camp's been going really, really good. We've been super focused, and everything has been working as it should. That's what I would say. What would you say would be, and I'm sure there's a lot of differences, right? But what would be the biggest difference that you could pinpoint right now in this training camp as opposed to, say, last year when you were getting ready to fight Rolly Romero? Yeah, I mean, the circumstances are much different. After that year of suspension, it was much different circumstances. I was coming off a suspension, and during that suspension, I was drinking and partying and doing whatever I want for all the way through until they told me that I had to fight. My instincts told me not to. My body wasn't well. It had a lot of.
And his dad talking about 44. They might can go back down to 40. Ryan can go back down to 40. I don't trust Ryan Pops as lead trainer. And I don't either, Dub. Me neither. And I think that's going to be put to test. And that's wild. I don't trust that at all, L-Dub. I think he in real trouble. I'm glad you brought that up. We're going to discuss that too. I think he in trouble. I think he might be in more trouble than T.O. If it get thick and you looking for your pops for instruction, I'm sorry, Dub. I just don't see it. I don't see him guiding him to victory. If Ryan Garcia win this fight Saturday, it's going to be because of him, his own talent. His pop's not going to do it, in my opinion. I don't see it. Partying before the Rolly fight, you said, yeah, told people that was more. Get me?
Toxins in it, as you could imagine. A lot of stupid shit I did. But, when you have a lot of people in your ear and people are telling you can make $5 million, it's an easy fight, and but internally that it's not the right decision, and I didn't trust my heart and didn't trust my instincts, and I paid the price for it. So you say that you
bro, you see, I'm not gonna overly grill him. I'm gonna be fair. See, that don't sound like Ryan being honest. You saying, like, you made it sound like people told you, oh, this is gonna be an easy fight. It's an easy fight, it's $5 million, you can do this, you can do that. You were saying that Rolly was easy money. You were saying that you could knock him out. You convinced us by yourself. To me, it didn't seem like you needed no convincing to take a fight in which a guy that was so trash and Rolly, right? It wrong again. Dang, yeah, I'm about to say that. I thought he made 20. That's another thing, but we're gonna let it rock. But like I said, you took that fight talking like you knew confidently that you would beat this guy. You said you would beat him with ease. Right? And you would knock him out. You're going to knock Rolly's out. And then Rolly's went in there and put the left hands on you, neutralized you, and had you looking shaky in the corner. You know what I'm saying? And this is the only thing that I don't respect. Like, he get passes to a degree. I don't know why. But if it was anybody else, in both times he lost, it's a reason. Like, you look bad, it's a reason. And I get it because I'm a fair person. But at some point, you got to hold yourself accountable and say, man, your lifestyle choices and your choices directly is what's stopping you from being the greatest version of Ryan Garcia that you could be. I got you. You get what I'm saying? Reality bites. Right, I got you.
It was much different circumstances. I was coming off a suspension, and during that suspension, I was drinking and partying and doing whatever I want for all the way through until they told me that I had to fight. My instincts told me not to. My body wasn't well. It had a lot of toxins in it, as you could imagine. A lot of stupid shit I did. But, when you have a lot of people in your ear and people are telling you can make $5 million, it's an easy fight, and, but internally that it's not the right decision, and I didn't trust my heart and didn't trust my instincts, and I paid the price for it. So you say that you knew that it was not the right thing to do.
He's saying he didn't trust his heart, his instincts, and all of that stuff, and he paid the price for it. That's the only thing I grill Ryan about the most. Like, that's what I be, you know what I mean? It be that shit. Like, it don't sound honest. You know what I'm saying? He don't take accountability. It's always like, well, I was doing this, and I would trust my instincts. But look, at that point, if he leave it on himself, he's accepting accountability. But once he starts saying like, well, people were saying that, it's an easy fight and you can make $5 million. So people convinced you Rolly was an easy fight, and it wasn't an easy fight. You made the money, but you got beat up. So it's the people fault that you fought Rolly. Now, you get what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, you had it in your mind that Rolly was some type of easy money for you. And you found out the hard way that it wasn't. Just call it what it is. It ain't our fault. Rolly, and I've been saying this for the longest, yo. I was one of the few people when guys trash Rolly, I'll be saying, I don't think Rolly is trash. I think he's limited, and I think he's a guy that picked up boxing late. And the way that Bullet was teaching them is like they were practicing doing this shit wrong on purpose. That's what it used to look like. He didn't care about fixing his deficiencies and stuff like that. And now he's with a trainer that looks like he's, trying to fix him and help him. And you've seen him get the biggest win of his career. I mean, I would hate to think that that's a coincidence. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? So I never thought Rolly was trash, and everybody that was saying it was just throwing it out there. Everybody started tagging along. I think that dude hits very hard. He's a little, I don't know if you want to call him awkward / unpredictable. He's a little wild card, right? And he got some talent, right? You just can't completely disregard him, man. For sure, if he crack you, he can hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Rolly got truly heavy hands, it looked like to me. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love, man. He said, Ryan, not honest at all. He sounds just like his dad. He just sound like he don't accept accountability. I ain't going to diss him, drag him or nothing, but he got to hold himself accountable for his shortcomings. He got to stop saying that, well, people, when it was the supplements, well, this one gave it to me. It's always somebody else. Nah, Ryan need to say, you know what? I didn't listen to myself. That little voice in the back of my head was telling me I shouldn't have took this fight. My body wasn't responding. I should have just pulled out, but I took the fight and I lost. But then he'll pass the buck. Well, people were telling me I can make $5 million and it's an easy fight. Like, bro, what? Come on, man. You should know better than anybody, Ryan. You fight for a living. Ain't no fight easy, right? Even if you made it look like it, that's the saying. No fight easy. Even if you made it look easy. So he should.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate you, man. Y'all hit the like button. Double tap the screen. I don't know what side y'all on. Blunt Sports, my dog. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Appreciate the love. Y'all keep supporting. We're going to keep building. Yo, let's get to this, man. King Rye. Apple Pie Rye.
Is there a moment in training camp or the week of the fight where you thought, man, I really think I might lose?
Oh, every day.
Really?
Every day, yeah. I looked at the hill that I had to go up, and I said, I'm going to have to lose 30 pounds.
Listen to him.
Remember how to box.
Listen to him.
And try to get sharp all in 2 months.
And this is what these dudes be doing. Blowing up crazy in between fights. And after they make weight too, trying to juke the system. I'm not a fan of that. If you cool with it, it's cool, man. But I ain't a fan of that. 30 pounds? Come on, man. You sitting around like you say, you drinking and just living a life. See what I'm saying? Discipline is the reason why he won't reach his highest potential to me. Discipline. 30 pounds. At what point do you live the lifestyle? You're not going to be in your 20s forever, Ryan. Think about how this shit going to affect you when you hit 30 and you still talking about boxing. Come on, man. Tighten up. Rozier was good with it. Definitely back by 30 pounds. Then y'all wonder why people talking about weight. Y'all dudes be big as hell trying to cheat the system.
And I don't even know how my body's going to react. And it wasn't reacting. Every 2 days, it would just shut down. Runs didn't feel right. Nothing felt correct as it should. And I'm not blaming anybody. You come to find out,
Now you're saying not blaming.
Whatever was happening in the Haney fight, it will never be replicated again. You can't do that. I still don't know.
That was crazy, yeah.
How I was able to drink and do whatever I wanted and somehow still win. I just wanted to make a mockery of Devin Haney, and I did that. And then I try to keep it going, and that's not what I had to do. But yeah, now it's a whole 360, man. This is a much different version of myself.
He wanted to make a mockery out of Devin Haney, but ended up making a mockery out of himself. It's crazy, right? Crazy how that worked. Crazy how that backfired.
As you can see in my energy. And, you could see, how taking care of your body, being a real athlete, and showing a good example.
probably do got
You know, you're going to see that this fight, and that's what I've been doing.
You know, I think in some strange way, what happened to you against Rolly was probably good for you in the long run. Because I've known you, we've known each other for a long time now. My immediate thought after the Devin Haney fight was, man, Ryan's going to get carried away now because he didn't train properly and
division champion by like 26.
still look this good. Now he's going to think he can probably always do this, right?
Well, I'm a creature of habit, and I'm a person of consistency. So if I thought in my head that worked, I'm gonna do it in. But that's not what you should do. And God humbled me for sure. And it's for the, like you said, for the long run. You know, you learn lessons as you grow up and as you mature. Right. And that was a good lesson for me. You know, definitely humbled me and brought me back down to reality.
Yeah.
He says that, but we'll see, right? Mike Kirkland, shout out to my brother. How you feeling today? We'll see if it humbled you and how much reality it brought you back to. Because like I said already, you've been fined. I think they said $5,000 for missing the check weigh-in. So that don't mean you're gonna miss the weight, but it makes me wonder how you've been. Like, what was your approach? Did you get did you get a jump start on camp? Like, for what reason would you be getting fined already for a check weigh-in? Why is your weight not on point? You want and see, this is what I mean. Mauricio Suleiman act like he did everything right to get himself this opportunity, but you can't even make the check weigh-in. You getting fined already. Ryan, your lifestyle choices, respectfully, is going to be what holds him back, bro. It's the lifestyle choices. You're not going to be in your 20s forever. You can't keep drinking and partying and, blowing up. You had to lose 30 pounds. And come on, man. That's because you're not living the lifestyle of a fighter. You can't blame nobody but yourself for that. You got to tighten up. And that's why I say, the fighters that live the lifestyle and treat this shit like, like it's a full-time job and not lay off and think just because you ain't got no fight, you could just blow up. Those are the ones that go the farthest, in my opinion. People that struggle with discipline and concentration and consistency, you'll see flashes of what they could be at their peak. And that's what Ryan Garcia is showing you. He's not overrated or underrated or none of that. He's actually rated pretty fairly, but it could be even better. But it's up to him, right? Because no matter what you think he is or is not, look where he at right now in amongst the making these fights, whether he deserve it or not. His talent, to a degree, allows him to be able to hang on this level, win, lose, or draw. So people see ticket sales, dollar signs when they see him, and he's going to always have an opportunity because of that, unless he don't make money. You get what I'm saying? Unless he just fall off a cliff. But Ryan has always been talented. His work ethic, I think, is the worst part about him. I think his lack of consistency. You know what I'm saying? Well, he is a walking contradiction, all that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. They saying his face looking skinny, man. He looking bony in the face. He dropped out of 365 Vada. Let me say this, bro. I don't think he's a fraud by doing that. I'll look at it like this. As long as you're being tested accurately and thoroughly when you got fights, I get it. But consider this absolute. That testing costs. That's not free. So if you testing even when you don't have fights, you're paying out of pocket. And I think in many ways, it could be a waste of time, right? You get what I'm saying? It could be a waste of money. It could be expensive. So I could understand not, the 365 shot. I always thought that was overkill. But I get what you're saying. A guy that has a history of, or a situation where it didn't, he wasn't on the up and up and he had Oster, and you would think that he would want to stay enrolled in that. To just from an optic standpoint, and you would think he has the money, but that stuff could get expensive. 40 cash, it can get expensive, man. You know what I mean? But I think he's it's a title fight, so I think they both being tested. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep rolling.
So the fight was in early May. When would you say you stopped with the toxins and started trying to get them out of your body and was really training hard?
Probably June, July. Yeah, probably like July, August. I just started going to the gym every day. That was just my thing. Like, I don't know how to fix my body. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just going to go to the gym. And I got to give credit to my neighbor Jeff. He seen me at Down and Out, and I was really fat, and it's weird. I stayed fat in that roller camp too. I never unfatted.
but fat for you is not fat for everybody else.
Right, yeah, pretty swollen. But yeah, so my neighbor just really picked me up and said, let's go to the gym, and every day, and I was just like, all right, I'm just gonna lift weights. And then slowly I started falling in love with the gym culture, and then I'm like, oh, damn, kind of look good. And then that makes you want to make better health decisions, and before you know, that momentum picked up, and then I was like, ooh, I feel myself again. This is cool. I haven't felt myself in a long time. And then, you know, I had some gut issues I didn't know I had, and I cleared that out, and then before you know it, my brain started just clicking back, and I felt normal again. And then I was like, all right, let me bring in a mitt guy, and brought in PJ, and I didn't really put pressure on myself, just started hitting the mitts, and then slowly I was like, damn, I'm sharp. This feels good. And that was like in September, and then October just started feeling even better. November was like great, and they were like, you're gonna fight. I'm like, bro, easy, anybody. And then, yeah, training camp from there, just like, as you see, I'm just getting tighter and tighter and stronger, and I'm just taking myself to the next level. And yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, no, because I mean, you definitely look way different to me. Like, I remember I was in camp with you and La Jolla right before the Rolly fight, like a month out, and I think the difference right now between then is like night and day, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. You know,
I just want to say this real quick. That's why I always say that you're only as strong as your team and the people that you have around you. Remember when he was going through all the stuff with the Devin fight, the build up and all that, he had people around him that seemed like they was encouraging BS, right? Yes men around him, and you can tell by the way he was moving, right? You need to surround yourself around people that want to see you win, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want to, you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? You want to surround yourself around people that want the best for you, even if you don't want it for yourself. And you just can't have people that's around for the ride, because that could be a short ride or it could be a long, bumpy road. You got to put the right pieces in place, man. The people that motivate, push, and just want to see you do the best. We seen too many times on camera. You had people like fanned out just to be next to him. Tell him when he doing wrong. You ain't got to make it public. It don't got to be on the internet. Nah, pull that man to the side, and bro, we get it. You came from nothing, and you got a lot of money, and it's easy to make mistakes. But if you want to stay on this road where you able to make this money and be a part of these big fights, you got to tighten up. Live the lifestyle. There's no way in hell in your 20s, your body should be breaking down, and it's not even from boxing. Notice, y'all, most people, when they start talking about their bodies breaking down, let me just use Andre Ward as an example, right? Or Sean Porter, right? They had whole successful careers, and their bodies was breaking down from the work that they put in. This guy body is breaking down from lifestyle choices, right? Decision making. I'm not knocking them. Everybody got their vices and things they like to do, but you're not everybody. You're supposed to be a world-class boxer. I'm not knocking you and say you can't have fun and live life, but at what point do you put the career before everything else? The same reason, the same thing that took you from being broke, poor, how you said you was coming up, that same shit, you get me, that put you in position to make this money, you're abusing it. And you know how talent, your prime don't last forever, bro. Your prime don't last forever. You're not young forever. You get what I'm saying? And think with your body breaking down, the way he put it, your body is responding to the I think the wear and tear that you're putting on it. And it's the interesting but concerning part about it is you can tell by the way he's describing this, he's not telling you his body is breaking down from all of the rough and wear and tear from boxing. I'm making bad decisions, and as a result, my body wouldn't let me go more than a couple rounds in sparring. I couldn't even run my miles, couldn't even do my road work. That's not a good sign. And he did acknowledge it to a degree, saying maybe it's all the toxins and stuff that he's putting in his body that's stopping him from being able to train to max capacity, right? And I agree. Just change your lifestyle up a little bit, bro. Eat different. You have the money. Do it while you have the money and the resources and the youth, and you still can operate somewhat in your prime. Take care of that. Because I root for all of these dudes, but you just can't be a rich dummy. At some point, you got to smarten up. And I always said this about Ryan, bro. Respect to this young man for all he's accomplished in the space that he's in. But he needs to mature, bro. He always, out of all the fighters and the guys that's successful, he makes me feel like he's a very immature dude. Yeah, I don't know if that's just me, but he comes off as like very immature and not like you know, not in a good way. Like, bro, you a grown man. Tighten up, bro. Start thinking differently. Shout out to ETB Everything Boxing. The Water Walker, ETB. The Water Walker. You know it, man. Shout out to the Water Walker. Big Dog Willie back in that super chat. Appreciate the love, homie. Said WBC and Ron are the same, contradicting cheating. Dropping out of 365 tests, and when you can cheat to save face, yeah. He said, I have no sympathy for this guy. This fool taking shit, and he knew he was cheating. F. Ryan. I told you my guy seen the picture of Ryan in the picture with the drugs and some other stuff. You know, I would never come and bring y'all no lies on YouTube. So that's why my energy to him ramped up when I was told that somebody visibly seen the picture and that he intentionally did what he did. All bets is off. I ain't gonna hold it against him forever, but that's just a part of his career. But I want to see how serious he's taking this. And already he's not off to the best start, because you shouldn't be getting fined for not being on point. The last thing you should be is not being on point, bro. That shouldn't be the case, yo.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
For sure, man. Oh my God. What's shout out to my homie. Yeah, man. Alden, you said Ryan need to watch a little bit of De La Hoya. Yeah, man. I mean, but you know what I think ultimately his problem is? His work ethic, bro. You probably just can't adopt work ethic, and it's either in you or it's not. I think once upon a time Ryan did work hard more on a more consistent basis, but I think it's when you first starting and you younger, you fresher, you got a lot less money. Seem like the more success he has, the more undisciplined he becomes. Like he got, you know what I'm saying? And I get it. You go from nothing to a whole lot of something and ample time to be able to do what you want. And that's when it's important to have the right pieces around you, because there are people that won't allow you to crash out no matter how much money you do or don't got. They ain't gonna let you do it. You know what I mean? People are gonna be positive influences around you. And if he, and I mean this respectfully, if he's the smartest guy in the room every single time, he hanging with the wrong people. You need people that care about you just as much as you care about you at times, right? And really want to help try the best they can as influences and as people to keep you on the straight and narrow. And the reason why I'm touching on that is because when he go live and put out certain videos, you'll see the people that surround him. When you've seen the way they interact with him in the Twitter spaces, people almost condone bullshit behavior because I guess they fear they won't have the same, you know, access to him. If they tell him about himself, well, y'all not really cool then. That's all. Because I don't know about y'all. I would love to see how the very best version of Ryan Garcia will look consistently. I would love to see what he could do. Because the dude talented as hell. Think about it, bro. A lot of people are killed, literally probably killed to be in his position. You get me? So imagine if he just take this shit serious right now, lock in and say, you know what? I know I ain't really deserve this title shot, but I'm about to make the most of it. I'm going to make weight. I'm getting Mario Barrios the hell up out of there, and y'all going to see the best version of me moving forward. Why we can't get that, Ryan? All that damn money. I'm telling you, bro, fast as hell, you strong, you're talented, you got some athleticism, bro. You actually are not, you're not a dummy. You make dumb decisions and you say dumb shit, but I don't think he's a dummy. Shout out to Boxing Dad. Yeah, no, I'm not rooting for him for sure. I'm not. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, OP, that's a good point, bro. He's not held accountable, man. Always LeVar. Shout out to LeVar, my dog, man. Ryan has no chance to make his name more bigger if he stops barrels like Tank did. It will make Ryan look good. Yeah, Ryan has a chance to kind of put a lot of the way people think about him and create distance between it with the right kind of performance. That's why I'm keyed in on this fight. I want to see just how serious Ryan Garcia took this. And I'm gonna be watching closely. I want to see. Some people say they got him knocking out Barrios, and look, it ain't impossible. He definitely got a real good chance to do it, but let's see if he get in his own way or if he really go out there and handle business. Let's keep rolling, y'all.
Less swollen. There's not alcohol in my system. There's no toxins. Your body doesn't have inflammation. That affects a lot of things in you, and people don't understand that until you definitely can't fight in Times Square like that. But
that was crazy too, though. We dropped a ring in the middle of Times Square.
Yeah, I find it interesting that what I was feeling internally, my energy, you could feel it throughout the whole event and everybody. it's like my energy was that powerful inside that it affected the whole, because people thought I was going to bring a different type of energy, and I didn't, because I felt so sad inside because of what I wasn't able to do as an athlete in training. And I knew I couldn't do it, but I still had to show my face for the events, and I knew I wasn't looking good. I knew I wasn't feeling good. And you could see that energy affect everything around. And I think that's why that event was so dull.
Yeah, because it's funny when you look back at it now, right? I remember like when, because I was on the call, I was on the apron. I remember like when you walked in the ring, you didn't have like your usual.
Nah, hell no, Alden. His dad is looking like the head trainer right now, and that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough. I don't see his dad being no kind of X factor. I see, and all due respect to Henry, I see him being more of a liability than anything else.
Like swagger, and like it was like you kind of like were just going through the motions, and then even when I interviewed you in the ring after, you didn't seem sad about the. It's like almost like you were just like whatever.
I was like, want to get this over with.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it. No, literally, let's get it over with. Boom, boom. Like it doesn't. Like to me, it's like I see life different. I see it from a different lens. And what people worry about. Like all these fighters, they're really worried about this stuff. But at the end of the day, this doesn't really matter. What really matters is who are you to God, and where have you been chasing with that, and where are you at with him. So me, I'm like, I have to learn a lesson here, and I don't know what it is, so I don't even want to deal with this boxing shit. I'm off key somewhere in my pursuit of a life and God. So I need to take a step back and figure it out. That's why when you were interviewing me, I was just like, God, I don't know what it is, but we'll
they both in trouble if they're relying on their corners, Kyle.
Figure it out. You'll help me figure it out, So
you got Jean Jacket Joe, that's now Tuxedo Joe, against Papa Garcia, man. It ain't gonna work. Here come the Jesus talk. See what Ryan just said? He knew he was off that night, but fighters get mad at the media when asked how was Camp. Yeah, right. I always thought that was a realistic question. And that's something that I ask a lot, Doug, when I get fighters up here, and I get pretty positive responses because they know you're asking, because based on that training camp, a lot of times people say they had great camps. It reflects in their performance, and sometimes when they don't, it also reflects. Yeah, man, that's Jean Jacket Joe. Hey, you artist formerly known as Jean Jacket Joe, because he don't sport jean jackets no more. You know what I'm saying? He don't sport the jean jacket, so he ain't the same guy. You know what I mean? Joe with the jean jacket was like Keith Thurman with the ponytail, man. It just made sense. Now he ain't got the jean jacket. It ain't making sense. He looking like an announcer in the corner. I ain't feeling it. I get it. It's some things that Ryan has done that I don't respect. I feel like the way he take his situation or position for granted is something I don't respect. But I can still, focus Ryan inside the ring is good to watch, you know what I mean? But the question is, how long will he stay focused, and will it be consistent?
That's how I see life, But I was called to boxing. That's what I'm gonna do. This is my profession, and now I've taken this serious, and I'm about to show y'all what I could really do February 21st.
Yeah, and I feel like you like this position, right? When you go into the Rolly fight, everyone's like, "Oh, he's gonna crush this guy."
It's like fighting in a guy that you're supposed to be is more annoying, because it's like if he hits you once, oh my God, he hit you.
Yeah, right.
Like when Jake Paul was fighting Anthony Joshua, it's like Jake Paul was surviving. They're getting more and more intense. It's like, bro, just calm the fuck down. He sucks. Just wait. You know what I mean? So it's sometimes in a way it's a little harder. Right. You got to be more focused, because even if they land one, that's worth 10 shots.
Yeah, and that punch he hit you with, he hit you with the first one. The second one kind of was like a pusher.
It didn't hurt at all.
No, you weren't hurt.
I was hoping it hurt so I could just stay down. I was like, yes.
Were you really?
Yeah, but it didn't hurt.
What?
It was that bad. I was like, it didn't.
Whoa, what? Hold. Whoa. What the? Nah, I'm definitely not about to let you slip that one by. Like, what? Nah, we're going to have to rewind that, Ron. Say that again. Just one more time. I didn't hear you.
A little harder. Right. You got to be more focused, because even if they land one, that's worth 10 shots.
Yeah, and that punch he hit you with, he hit you with the first one. The second one kind of was like a pusher.
It didn't hurt at all.
No, you weren't hurt.
I was hoping it hurt so I could just stay down. I was like, yes.
Were you really?
Yeah, but it didn't hurt.
It
was that bad. I was like, it didn't hurt that bad. So I'm like, I'm not gonna.
You're trying to be funny though. You weren't really hoping that. Then you'd stay down.
Of course not. But like I got up and I was.
What you mean? What? He about to drive me crazy. Yo. All right, bro. Let me just chill. This is Ryan. All right, whatever. Let me not wild out. This man just sat up here and said he got hit and he was hoping it hurt it so he could stay down. So basically, he was just hoping to get knocked out. And then seconds later, he's saying, oh, nah, I wasn't really hoping it. Like, well, why say it then? What the hell? Nah, bro. See, this is... I feel like when you're immature, you move like what he's moved because nobody forced you to just say that. And then he just walked you into saying the opposite of what you just said seconds ago. You just said you hope it hurted enough to stay down. So you was hoping to get knocked out? Yeah, I'm definitely not rooting for you. Hey, Mario, we got to do work, bro. The Azteca, bring that Azteca warrior out, bro. We ain't trying, don't lose this fight, bro. Nah, bro just said he hoped to get knocked out and just turned around and said something different. Nah, he can't be playing with us like that. He can't play like that. Bro said he hoped it hurt it so he could have stayed down. That's diabolical. Hey, Dub, you hear me? That's what I'm getting from that. What is he? I feel
worried about this stuff, but at the end of the day, this doesn't really matter. What really matters is who are you to God and where have you been chasing with that and where are you at with him. So me, I'm like, I have to learn a lesson here and I don't know what it is, so I don't even want to deal with this boxing shit. I'm off key somewhere in my pursuit of a life in God. So I need to take a step back and figure it out. That's why when you were interviewing me, I was just like, God, I don't know what it is, but we'll figure out. You'll help me figure it out, you know? So that's how I see life, you know? But, you know, I was called to boxing. That's what I'm going to do. You know, this is my profession, and now I've taken this serious, and I'm about to show y'all what I could really do February 21st.
Yeah, and I feel like you are.
And that's my problem right there. Look how far he is into his career, and he's still telling us the same shit he told us ever since the first time he slipped up. Oh, I'm about to start taking my boxing career serious. One thing that I've learned about fighting boxers, like you ain't got to keep telling us. You could show us, and he had ample amount of times to show us how disciplined and focused he was from working in different camps. Switching trainers, right? Here, there, to Derek James, Jean Jacket Joe. You get what I'm saying? He was over there with not Robert Garcia, Team Canelo once upon a time, but even with all the resources that you had at your disposal, you still haven't put yourself in this kind of mind frame where you put in your career before everything. And I'm gonna give him some grace. Because I'm going to say, like, I know everybody is not going to be able to be that same locked-in guy just because you're talented. If you ask me, I think Ryan has love for boxing, but I don't think he in love with the sport, right? I don't think he eats, sleeping boxing, right? I don't think that's the case for him. I do think he's a guy that he obviously likes it to a degree, but I think he just does it because he's talented enough to get by and he can make money doing it, right? But I ain't going to fully knock him because I don't know what he won out of his boxing career, but I can't say he want to be the greatest ever because if that was the case, I think he would make better decisions. I think he would move differently. I think he'd be a lot more consistent in his message that he's putting out as a young man. He's getting older. He got a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to tighten up. You can't be, you get me? Because now you got something bigger to fight for more than yourself. So if you ain't going to do it for yourself, I think you got a daughter. Do it for your daughter or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Lock in. Because like I said, you're not going to be 20-something forever. You're not going to be in your 20s. Your prime could come and go. And before you know it, you know what I'm saying? You done kind of wasted it not being sincere to the sport that you trying to convince us that you about to give it everything you got. You got to be more honest than that. And that's all I say is start with keeping the right people around you and making just better decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. It ain't the easiest in the world to stay locked in when you got all that money, you got time. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It can easily get distracted, but just don't sell us this, I'm going to be focused. Don't sell us that shit if that's not what you really going to do. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Big Dog Willie back in that super chat. He said, I told you Ryan is delusional like his pops using that Jesus talk. It's making it even worse. Y'all, this guy's full of shit. Please don't root for this guy. He makes it hard to root for him at times, but I am going to watch him with a watchful eye because I believe in second chances, some cases even third, right? I don't know him personally, but him, the athlete, the boxer, can go out there and lock in for some fights, win some fights. I'll salute him for that. You know what I mean? Each individual fight, you got to deal with him fight by fight basis because you just don't know what they expect. right? Is he gonna be Ryan that's fully focused and coming to stop some shit and put hands on somebody, or is he gonna be, you know what I mean, undisciplined? Like, who's to say that he had the greatest training camp? He already off getting fined, right? So who's to say? This is just be more smoke and mirrors and more BS from Ryan Garcia, man. We really don't know. So, like I said, at some point you gotta plant your feet and go to work. It can't be every couple of fights. I'm about to show y'all the best version, because no disrespect to AB, but you sound like when AB be telling us he about to lock in and we gonna get the best version, and then you'll see him lock in for a camp, and then it's right back with the BS. So I feel like Ryan, to a degree, is very similar to that, right? I ain't saying they habits are the same. I'm not even going there. Just in terms of making those empty promises to the fans, you get these opportunities and then you squander them. You have all eyes is gonna be on you. They got you out in Vegas for a fight you didn't deserve, and you fighting for a WBC title. Let's see how serious you taking this shit, bro. Let's see. Let's keep going, y'all. Hit the like button. We're gonna keep rolling.
Like this position, right? When you go into the Rolly fight, everyone's like, "Oh, he's gonna crush this guy."
It's like fighting a guy that you're supposed to be is more annoying, because it's like if he hits you once, oh my God, he hit you.
Yeah, right.
And like when Jake Paul was fighting Anthony Joshua, it's like Jake Paul was surviving. They're getting more and more intense. It's like, bro, just calm the fuck down. He sucks. Just wait. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, sometimes in a way, it's a little harder. Right. You got to be more focused, because even if they land one, that's worth 10 shots.
Yeah, and that punch he hit you with, like he hit you with the first one. The second one kind of like was like a pusher.
It didn't hurt at all.
No, you weren't hurt.
I was hoping it hurt, so I could just stay down.
Were you really?
Yeah, but it didn't hurt.
Wait,
it was that bad. I was like, it didn't hurt that bad. So I'm like, I'm not gonna.
You're trying to be funny though. You weren't really hoping that you'd stay down.
No, of course not. But like, I got up and I was just like, this dude doesn't, like, that didn't even hurt. Like, he hit me with his best shot, it didn't hurt, but I can't do nothing about it. It's crazy.
That's got to be so frustrating though.
Because he's not good, but my body can't do nothing about it. It's really.
What you're describing to me sounds like what I've heard like older fighters when they don't have it anymore describe, right? Like you can't.
Yeah, it was like I was a retired fighter,
right?
That got back in the ring.
You see the openings and you can't.
And you that young going through this, and mind you, you're not an old fighter, you're not a retired fighter coming back out of retirement. You're a guy that's been abusing his body, and that is what your body is reacting to, the abuse you putting it through. Not that other shit that you talking about, bro. Like, not that other shit, bro. Man, this dude is amazing, man. Man, he just. What I say, bro, at some point, man, you gotta buckle in, man. You gotta buckle down, bro. That's disturbing to hear. Mike Coventry was on it. He made a good point. Like what you describing sound like an old fighter that's like that had a whole career. And that's why I say the lifestyle will aid you. The lifestyle is bad enough that boxing already requires so much from you that you can give it everything you got and it still don't be enough, let alone giving it what you got, but then you kind of destroying your body in between fights as well. You kind of shorten your own career. So, and like I said, it's not the easiest thing to do, but just lock in, man. Understand that, you know, you stay disciplined, you're going to be able to make those lucrative paydays that, you know what I'm saying, that you would never be a part of, right? So it's just all of how bad do you want it? Because despite his mistakes, despite his shortcomings, he still got an opportunity to change stuff. So he gotta really, you know what I mean? I really want to see how serious he taking, because I hear him, but I just don't believe him, y'all. So let's see how he approached this fight. Let's see how committed he is. Let's see if he got what it takes to beat Barrios, bro. Because if he can't land that money shot, man, he might be in for a long night. If he don't win this title, he probably never win a title in boxing, bro. Some good chance. Say like a vampire. Also, people in a position of power.
My dumbass said that after the Haney fight. I was like, I'm retiring. So I jinxed myself. That's why words are powerful. Don't be saying that shit. Because I came back in the ring and I felt like I was a retired fighter. It was great.
Well, look, what you brought up Devin Haney. I saw Devin Haney say the other day that now he doesn't want to fight you because you pulled out a VADA test.
Yeah, we knew that. Me and my dad, we called it. We're like, you know what? They know who I am, and they know when they feel that fear coming. That's why I told him the first time, you're gonna feel that fear, and he felt that. He knows that Ryan's coming strong. He's like, that's why he said, if Ryan looks good in bars, he's like, no, we good. He dropped out of VADA. He's making all the excuses, but it's okay. We're not even worried about him. I really want to fight Shakur.
No, we need that Haney fight too, though.
No, I know that's always gonna be there though, but that's who I want to fight. I want to go from Barrios to Shakur.
Oh, like straight to it.
Yeah.
What 47?
44.
You're making 44.
I'll make a whole division called 44. Me.
You make a whole division called 44, huh? Interesting, sir. Interesting, good sir. That's probably why Shakur said that. 144, Ryan, let's do it. I'll be at your fight. Now, Scrubs, Vada will be involved, so don't run from that. Yeah, definitely he ain't getting in the ring with you at all, man. Look, I hear a lot of people tripping out about this. It's not that big a deal to me. Shakur, low-key, the neighborhood hero. He beat T.O. That was the racist guy that people was complaining about. The other one is Ryan Garcia. That fight were to come to fruition and they did it, hey, so be it. People don't got to be fans of Ryan, but just look at it this way. It's a very, very high possibility that he get took to school and beat. So low-key Shakur out here being a neighborhood hero, man. He beating up your local boxing races. You know what I'm saying? One ass whooping at a time, one round at a time. So I hear people like, I don't really like this fight, Ryan, this, da-da-da-da. Look, y'all got to understand, man, boxing, these dudes ain't going to move their careers based off what people want, despite what some may think. They move according to what makes sense for them and money. Ryan makes money. That's why Ryan is to Shakur what kind of Ben be to a degree. It's a money fight. And on top of that, if you're being honest, Ryan would be another one of these so-called four kings that he'd be chasing down. So listen, I ain't champion for this fight. I don't think it's gonna happen next. I know Ryan, he talks a good one, but I don't think that's something they're gonna want to do. He got to get through his fight first, see how he'll look, see if you even win. If you're gonna go to 144, you say that, but I don't know. We can't trust you, and you're not making a whole division called no 144. I think Broner used to do that shit too a while ago. But it is what it is. Ryan makes money for guys. If you're a fighter, you're thinking about the money. I know the fans be like, oh, he's racist. Don't get my opportunity. The fighter is thinking about what they can make and what they can do by beating them. So, I mean, look, they fight cool, but I don't think people even got to lose their minds over it. I don't think this would be next because Ryan is too unpredictable, and you just don't know how he going to look to even put him in a fight with Shakur. Say Barrios go out here and put belt to his ass. You think the next fight for him going to be Shakur? So, cool, funny little conversation, but we'll see when we, if it happens. I mean, he did fight Tank, so, you know what I mean? You just never know. You know what I mean?
First time, he going to feel that fear. And he felt that. He knows that Ryan's coming strong. He's like, that's why he said, if Ryan looks good in bars, he's like, nah, we good. He dropped out of out. He's making all the excuses. But it's okay. We're not even worried about him. I really want to fight Shakur.
No, we need that Haney fight too, though.
No, I know. That's always going to be there, though. But that's who I want to fight. I want to go from Barrios to Shakur.
Oh, like straight to it.
Yeah.
What 47?
44.
You're making 44.
I'll make a whole division called 44. Me and Shakur.
44.
He said he'd do it.
No rehydration. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a huge fight too.
Yeah, and I know he's confident, so let's run it.
But I feel like with all the bad blood now between you, I feel like you and Devin truly don't like each other. And like how great the first fight was.
You know me, I just love something about fighting so many people don't think I'm going to beat. It's like that Devin Haney effect.
Right.
It's like, you really think I'm not going to beat this
guy? You're like a 9-1 underdog, yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, with Shakur, they're going to be all thinking he's going to spank me, blah, 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 all this shit.
Right.
And when I get in there and I start hitting him, it's going to be a whole, because I'm not one of those fighters that don't have a quick eye. He knows that my eye is quick. He like I have that same eye twitch that Shakur has. I do. He knows it. We fought in the amateurs. I beat you. Don't even play around. You know I did. They robbed me because of, your coach was doing something with that girl at the USA boxing. Don't think I don't know that. I know the shit. And talking about shit, you shit your pants at the Junior Golden Gloves, and we seen you. All right. Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, this dude is mental. Even in the amateurs, whenever this dude lose, he got an excuse to why he lost. It's always somebody was cheating, somebody was doing this. Devin Haney lost in Mexico. They scrubbed it off his record. He is the same dude doing that. Fact of the matter is, you had your opportunity back then to beat him. Wasn't your mom like the ref or judge or something, and you lost, still lost. Ain't nobody rob you with your people being on the, you know what I'm saying, judging the damn fight. But look, Ryan he has talent, he has speed, got the left hook, he got a right hand, it's solid too. but he lacked discipline. He got IQ, but again, he's impatient and he makes mistakes. He gets eager and he can be beat. He's not a smarter fighter than Shakur. His only shot at ever beating him, to me, honestly, is knocking him out. I don't see it. I think he'd box his head off. You know what I'm saying? I think he'd box his head off. So that's just me. I mean, I think he'll box him. Ryan could give anybody trouble. He's fast. He's twitchy. You know what I'm saying? And he can crack. So he got talent, but you can't let him hit you. Don't let him land that punch. You neutralize the left hand, he probably be in a world of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Probably be in a world of trouble. They just told him go to Zuffa. 144, no rehydration call. That's what he said, 144. So like Coppinger about to ask, okay, you a fool. Shakur Duck too. Shakur, that's the thing, man. Shakur, if you can tell me who Shakur Duck, I agree with you that he duck. You got to tell me. Wilder ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. This is Ryan. He don't sound nothing like Wilder. Their situations ain't the same. Let's not try to compare them. He cheated. Wilder got cheated. They're not the same. It's not the difference. It's not the same. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? He didn't mention nothing about a rehydration cause for Ryan. Ryan mentioned 144, didn't he? I don't know why we keep applying other situations to the next. Like, one don't got nothing to do with the next. He said 144. He said nothing about a clause. He just said 44. Like, I don't know why we adding our own words. Devin and Conor Ben was the clause talk. This is cheating ass lying Ryan. So again, if you could tell me, because I've been trying to find out since you already know, JP, we gonna get there. I want to know who he ducked. Hey, Jerry, you could do that hating ass shit on your own time, bro. We're not even getting into that. Wilder don't got nothing to do with this. Let's keep it on Ryan. This don't got shit to do with Wilder. The proof is cheating ass Fury paying the photographer to take down the fucking photos. You don't pay tens of thousands of dollars to remove photos if you didn't cheat. Kill that shit. We don't care what you think. He's a known fucking cheater. I'm sick of y'all. He cheated Nicholas Asbury. The videos are still on YouTube where he removed the fucking pattern from the glove. Shut up about this dude not being a cheater. I don't want to hear it. We don't care what you fucking think. I'm telling you what I know. It's up there. Did he sue him for defamation or any of that? He's paying a farmer to say he ate boar nuts, and boar is not even in the UK. They don't have boar over there. Damn, shut up. Damn, y'all people piss me off. Like, stop trying to bring him into Ryan slander. Shut up. This shit ain't got nothing to do with Wilder. Wilder got a fucking dent in his head from the cheating ass Tyson Fury. You ain't never seen no gloves do that a day in your life, bro. You ain't never seen no gloves do that weak ass shit. We keep talking about no proof. Shut up and wait for him to drop his documentary or whatever he called it, a documentary or whatever he said. Sit there and wait. Y'all kill me with that. We always lump in one situation in there with the next. Wilder don't got shit to do with Ryan cheating ass. He's the known cheater. Wilder got cheated. The shit ain't the same. You ain't got to believe it. I know what I know. I know what I've seen. The dude paid thousands of dollars to get photos removed. Paying people to say that he ate bad boar nuts at that. Make it make sense, bro. Y'all keep talking about proof. The proof been on YouTube for years. Do y'all all remember Nicholas Asbury? It's up there. He literally showing you gloves with the padding removed, and y'all still sitting up here talking about he don't cheat. The man tested positive for PEDs. Y'all still talking about he don't cheat. He got caught and had to rewrap his hand before the Christian Hammer fight. Y'all still talking about he don't cheat? Make it make sense. And then there's the fucking gym. I'll do my research. I'll go look up the video. I'll find it. There's a gym that teaches him the technique that he used against Wilder. Miss me with that shit. And when he was in there with Nicholas Asbury and he hit him and they stopped the sparring, he said something felt different. The dude don't got power, but the end of the punch felt different. And he found out they out here removing patent and arguably had an egg weight in there. They told him to calm down. They just wanted Tyson Fury to have more confidence in his right hand. Shut the hell up about him not being a cheater and proof. It's right in y'all face. Y'all just too damn silly to see it. He got the complexion for the protection. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I ain't never seen a pair of gloves flop like that in my life. Dude had knuckle prints and all that shit in his glove. Y'all still talking about proof. Acknowledge what I'm saying. Why would you pay thousands of dollars for something if you up on the up and up? And any of y'all that's making a case for Tyson Fury not being a scumbag, I question you. I seriously do. A known fucking cheater. This is the same dude that accused Usyk being on steroids. He called him a steroided middleweight, and he the one that's popping dirty. You can't make this shit up. Y'all act like Wilder just pulled this shit out the thin air or something. Dude is a known cheater. It's hard for y'all to believe that some shit like that happened in boxing. It's like we ain't see Margarito and Cotto. Like we ain't see Margarito and Cotto. Y'all get on my last nerve with that dumb shit. Y'all ain't see Margarito and Cotto? So nah, that's different, huh? We ain't see him fight a whole fight and get cheated. That man's face was pouring blood. Pouring blood. And what Margarito tried to sit up there and say? He didn't cheat. Even with them when they found the fact that he was cheating, bro. These dudes are known cheaters. And sit up there and talk about they ain't cheat. He's a fucking cheater. And if boxing ain't do Deontay Wilder dirty, he would have got a knockout in the first fight and it would have never been no second and third. Get out of here with that. I hate that shit. Yeah, he's making excuses. Y'all think people can't lose. He lost several other fights. Why he ain't make excuses about them? He lost several other fights. He ain't been knocked out. Why he ain't make no excuses about them? That big cheating ass gypsy, man. I don't give a damn. It's a big cheating ass dude. I don't know how you could go to bat for a dude that's a known cheater. I don't give a damn what nobody say. I know I'll follow that situation closely. The dude was trying to intimidate people. He was popping up where people at. Man, he was doing a lot, man. And then go find out that connection that he had to Daniel Kinahan before you try to tell me that this dude don't cheat. Get out of here with that. Dude lay in bed with some of the most dishonest people in boxing. You talking about he don't cheat because you don't believe it. The irony of the hardest puncher in heavyweight history arguably having a dent in his head from a guy that's not even known to punch hard. Make that shit make sense, man. Fury get on my nerves. I hope, what's his name? Makhmudov. I hope Makhmudov knock his ass back to the fucking UK. Big cheating ass gypsy, man. Don't miss me with that. That fires me the fuck up. Y'all really think that this man is such a sore loser that he gotta. I hope that documentary exposed everything that he was talking about. I don't give a damn. He said the water. He said the costume. He said this. Fury is a known cheater. Address that. Y'all want to talk about proof? Don't say nothing else to me about proof if you ain't watched that Nicholas Asbury video that's been on YouTube for probably more than 10 years at this point. It's still up there. He never tried to sue the guy. Nobody came out and disproved him, but y'all still talking about proof. Big cheating ass gypsy. I don't care about that dude. And I'm not going to slander him, but I think he's a cheater. I don't think he's an honest dude. Only thing I've seen from him from the outside looking in, he looked like he's a solid father. And as a man, I'm going to always respect that. But the dude is a known cheater to me. And you don't see it that way, that's cool. But I do. Big cheating ass gypsy. That's what I see. Out of here, man. They had to cheat Wilder to get that belt up off him. They know it was no other way. Man went to sleep. The man went to sleep in front of everybody. The man took a mini cat nap and was allowed to wake back up from the dead. We out here talking about who ain't get cheated. Go look at the Christian Hammer fight. Why did the referee make him rewrap his glove? Why? Why did he make him? Why? I got questions that none of y'all won't answer for the ones that he just can't take a loss. Nah, man, he could take a loss. He just can't take a loss if it came by the hand of some big cheating ass gypsy that was over 300 pounds or whatever he was. And while y'all talking shit, what's the best win on Tyson Fury resume? What's the best win? What's the win that they can't stop bragging about? They don't even talk about that dude unless it got Wilder attached to it. Win, lose, or draw, it don't fucking matter. The only reason people even talk about him is because he beat Wilder. If he didn't, you probably would never mention a Tyson Fury ever. Get out of here, man. Dude, cheating is cheating, bro. I don't give a damn. You can say, ain't no proof. Man, I hope he dropped that documentary soon, man. I really do. Shout out to Mike Kirkland for telling the truth about Fury cheated. Wilder, he did, man. People could say I'm delusional. You can call me what you want. I seen so much inconsistency with that fight. It ain't make no sense. The man was literally laid out sleep. And then look at the glove. Look at the glove and where his hand is placed at while he laid out on the canvas and tell me it ain't nothing funny about it. So tell me that you seen a pair of gloves bend like you did with Tyson Fury's ever since that fight. Tell me you did. Tell me you seen knuckle prints in the gloves in any of these fights since then. Tell me you've ever seen Tyson Fury wear a pair of gloves that look like that ever again in life. Them shits look like some flat tires or something, man. Miss me with that. Old ass couch cushion, man. Man, miss me with them weak ass Paffin sport gloves that he was wearing. Big cheating ass dude. That shit gets me mad, bro, because where the clip at from Malik Scott? I'm gonna play the clip.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but
find the clip. Where's that clip at with Malik Scott, bro? Talking about this situation too. I always think it's about being a sore loser. Nah, that shit is conveniently thrown in place so you could disregard all the shit that really happened to him. Y'all don't think cheating go on, but we watch Miguel Cotto get beat to a fucking poke in front of our faces. And you still questioning if people are cheating in boxing? Oh my goodness, bro. Dude that got a history of it. I can see if he had a clean record and it was just the one time. I get it. This ain't it. It's been situations that happened way before he got in the ring with Wilder. Y'all just don't watch boxing enough to know. Everybody ain't lying, bro. Everybody ain't lying. Hell no. That dude ain't solid. He can't be trusted, bro. He can't be fucking trusted. I don't care what nobody say. I'm standing on that. That big, goofy, cheating ass gypsy. He can't be trusted. Now listen up.
Not just in fights, but in training camp. I think also you have to consider the history of Tyson Fury. He's been known for doing steroids. He's been known for tampering gloves. He's a guy who will bend the rules if it's in his favor.
Okay, he's searching for excuses. The water was spiked. The coffin was 50 pounds. Fury loaded the guns with an egg weight. He took the rip pick your poison here.
Shut up. Let the real ones talk. Shut up.
He didn't say that though. No. That was reported. Okay. What he said is that brother cheated with the rats and all that.
So they said his legs were drained.
His legs were drained. He has special character, and that kind of special character sometimes requires ego protection. He's doing it for himself, and there may even be some reason to believe that he thinks Tyson Fury cheated, and there's some circumstantial evidence to suggest maybe that happened. And yet, I'll pick Tyson Fury to beat Deontay Wilder every time.
Shut up. You see how they try to distract? You see how they make light of the fact that somebody could have got his career got changed after that point. And they thinking it's all because everything was on the up and up. You see the goofy ass Coppinger? We don't want to hear from you. Somebody showed me the quote or showed me the audio of Deontay Wilder saying his suit was too heavy. I really don't like these people. All they report is bullshit. Don't make light of it, what he said. You heard what they said. This dude got a history of cheating. How are y'all in here arguing that a guy that got a history of cheating is crazy? They'll go to the ends of the earth for a guy that we know cheated on more than one occasion, but then somehow you got to make it make sense, bro. These people are unbelievable. Shout out to Jannard, man. Second Fight Furious team covered up the camera. Remember through the joint, unplugged it, or they threw the shirt or something over the camera. They cheated, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I feel like he did. Yeah, man, they don't care because it's Wilder. It's facts, bro. Facts, yo. Fact. Only like people don't cheat in boxing, bro. Y'all making excuses for a known cheater, though. A known cheater. This new Max Kellerman suspect, I ain't like that. Word wizards, they lie and smile while doing it. I'm telling you, shout out to Rod. What's good, homie? IQs can't explain why Fury isn't filing a lawsuit for lying. That's what I'm saying. They can't answer that. You heard Wilder when he went off, why he ain't suing me for defamation. The same thing Nicholas Asbury was talking about. You know why he ain't going to do it? Because he know he cheated. Get out of here. I just hate that, man. I had to go off on that rant. That's the Just Do rant for the day. Hopefully we don't got another one. Let's keep building, y'all.
Yeah. You got to bring up shit for no reason?
But I don't even know what I was going to say now. No, I do never now. Crazy. I get everything in the right.
Ever longer, you know it. Fuck.
But yeah, speaking of, I was thinking of when he fought Tio sat back. You're not going to sit back.
Tio didn't have a game plan.
No. What was he doing?
That's a bad game plan. And you know what? It's the arrogance within the dad that kind of messed that up.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
Because I think that.
Be careful, because ain't your dad at the helm now? Your dad at the reins, right? Your dad got the, you know what I'm saying? He ball in your dad court, right? Let's see what your dad
Teofimo's not as arrogant as his father.
No.
But I think his father confuses him, because if you look at the fight, that's not how you fight Shakur in any way. That's
not how you fight Shakur.
I'm not going to give what I would do,
Facts, Mike.
but it ain't that shit. And after you get hit with the same shot, you would think, hey, let me just either put the hand up.
You maybe put your hand up would be a good start.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Yeah.
Or let me just step back. Let me stop giving him the same shot. Yeah. I mean, Shakur knows. The thing about Shakur, he's riding it because Teofimo was seen as a good fighter, but he knows he should have stopped him that night. You know you should have stopped him. That's the thing. You can't look at me in the eye as a fighter and know that you did the greatest job. You know you should have stopped him. And in our fight, you know you're going to have to throw that left. You ain't going to be just throwing that jab and then you're going to get me off you. No.
This is a dude coming off a loss by a guy he said was trash. We don't give a damn what you think. The problem with Ryan Garcia, why he loses the fight to Shakur, I'm going to just go out and say anybody could win a fight. Could Ryan land a shot possibly and knock him out? Yeah, that's always a possibility. But why ultimately he would lose the fight, in my opinion, because he focusing on only the physical aspect. He always ranting and raving about his left hook. The same left hook that didn't land a single time against Rolly Romero. Mind you, a guy that's not nearly as talented and skillful as Shakur Stevenson. I get it. Y'all feel like, oh, he had punching power that kept Ryan honest. Ryan didn't land shit. Power or not, he didn't do shit. He got neutralized and he got outboxed by a guy that he said is a trash boxer. Do you think we really care what he talking about? All he talking about is my left hook. You're going to have to do this. You're going to have to do that. He can be outboxed and outthought. He could be ran into traps. We've seen it with Tank. We've seen it with Rolly. You've seen it with Luke Campbell. He inconsistent. Nobody that no dude that body is shutting down after 2 rounds is beating Shakur, in my opinion. Your undisciplined lifestyle is what's gonna get you messed up against a dude like that. Because think about it, you get in there and you not in shape, you're gonna get outboxed, bro. You fighting in spurts, that shit ain't gonna win. You get what I'm saying? So all that power shit is a mirage. You haven't knocked out anybody elite. The one time that you would have got credit for the win, you cheated Devin Haney. Miss me with all that. Your power is legit, but again, you haven't knocked out anybody that people didn't expect you to knock out. So you ain't really did nothing that we didn't expect you to do. You get what I'm saying? To be honest with you. But you did do something we didn't expect you to do, which is get outboxed by Rolly Romero. Crazy. And body shutting down at 20-something. And you talking about beating Shakur. Good luck with that shit. And your dad being a head trainer, man, him and Wally Moses gonna put y'all asses in a blender all night. Pack y'all right up.
What them 8 ounce, brother?
You're a TV pro. You know, you go right to the camera when you want to make your.
Oh, I don't even know. I'm just.
But look, obviously you were a big favorite against Rolly, and you're a big favorite again against Barrios.
Am I a favorite?
You are a big favorite, but it's a different thing, right? A lot of people in boxing are trying to say, "Oh,
they respect Barrios."
Yeah, they respect Barrios, and they're saying, "Well, maybe Ryan, he's not taking it seriously, or maybe he." So people are sleeping on you on this fight, I think.
Yeah, and that's great. Like. They were sleeping on Devin Haney too, with Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, they were.
I was the only one that vouched for Devin.
You did. You bet. You won money, right?
And yes, of course. And I said, hey, I know because I know myself. We both had to recover from that big ball of energy that was just disputed in our fight. I think it just took us both out. We just couldn't recover. We're like, what the hell just happened? We don't even know. And then
that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. That is, see, don't try to lump Devin Haney in with your failure. The only reason that fight was taking shit out of him because he was getting hit repeatedly with the same punch. He fought the wrong kind of game plan. But you cheated, so none of that shit count. Did he sustain the punishment in the fight? Absolutely, but you still fought to what, a majority decision or something like that? You didn't UD him. You didn't knock him out. You keep ranting and raving about your power. Damn, who's the last person he knocked out? Was it Duarte? Did he knock out Duarte? I'm tired of hearing about this dude power, man. You ain't knocking out nobody that's on the elite level. You just talking it. So until I see that, yeah, you can punch, but at what level? You get what I'm saying? At what level? I'm telling you, bro, he's unbelievable, the stuff that he say sometimes, man. But shout out to him, man. You got the talent is there, but nobody that is taking boxing, like making boxing an option rather than a priority is beating Cord and me. You ain't as locked in as you would need to be. And I feel like too much I have to go right for you to win. Meaning like you will really have to land the money punch. Without that, you get outboxed, just like the rest of these dudes. He say some stupid stuff, bro.
But then now we figure shit out.
Look at this shit.
Favorite again against Barrios.
Am I a favorite?
You are a big favorite, but it's a different thing, right? A lot of people in boxing are trying to say, "Oh,
they respect Barrios."
Yeah, they respect Barrios, and they're saying, "Well, maybe Ryan, if he's not taking it seriously, or maybe he."
Already.
So people are sleeping on you on this fight, I think.
Yeah, and that's great. Like they were sleeping on Devin Haney too, with Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah,
they were. I was the only one that vouched.
Two totally different fighters. Devin Haney is proven to be a world-class elite boxer. You're just proved to be a very talented, popular boxer. That shit is not the same. And why he keeps shaking like this? Is it me? What's up with him? He got the shakes probably because he cut
You
weight.
did. You bet. You won money, right?
And yes, of course. And I said, hey, I know because I know myself. We both had to recover from that big ball of energy that we just disputed in our fight. I think it just took us both out.
So you beat Devin Haney ass, and just because you beat his ass, it took your energy out, and that's why you couldn't recover for the next fight against Rolly. You hear this shit? Nah, you got beat up because you're undisciplined. You wasn't prepared. You don't take your career serious. You bring collaborators in the ring with you to use them as coaches like this some fucking Instagram reel or some shit. You get what I'm saying? Like you just don't take your craft serious, and that's why you lost. Stop talking about all this other shit. The big ball of energy from Devin Haney. You mean all that? You took the wrong. I heard you was off Listerine for the Rolly fight. They said you was taking the wrong ring. No Osterine, it was Listerine. Got your ass beat. Somebody swapped your that secret serum. You had an Osterine and you got cooked. Shut up. It was the last time we seen you in the ring when you had an opportunity at a title. You blew weight. And then you messed up what would have been the biggest win of your career because you cheated. Now you get to sit up here talking about after I cheat Devin and didn't get it, that my biggest win of my career got turned to a no contest. I was unable to recover from that big ball of energy, and that's why Rolly beat him. You see what you see? He tell a different story depending on the time of day as to why he lost the fight with Rolly. All his dad do is make excuses, and you got him in the corner with you. Y'all gonna have a tough night. Barrios about to beat y'all both up. Barrios gonna beat both of their asses. He gonna be Sean, Henry, and Ryan asses.
Just couldn't recover. Like, what the hell just happened? We don't even know. And then he fought like shit. I fought like shit. But then now we figure shit out. Now watch me have a better performance. Watch, I'm gonna show you a killer in the ring. You know, you should have finished Brian Norman Jr. You kind of took it a little easy on him after you dropped him. You got a little happy there, buddy. But
you're asking pure boxers to get knockouts. You supposed to be Mr. Knockout God, Mr. TikTok sensation. You get what I'm saying? You supposed to be the knockout king, and then you get in the ring and get outboxed. You ain't knocking shit out at the elite level. You didn't knock out Rolly. You say he was trash. So again, I'm really starting to question how good is your power? How good is it? Like, yeah, you strong, you can punch. I would never say you can't. But how quality is it, though? If you can't land it against, because Rolly, according to you, was trash. Why was a trash boxer able to neutralize your best weapon and make sure you couldn't land it? You so fast. Your body is dead. How you know your body going to respond against your core? You out here, all these excuses. Now your body going to be ready to make 144 pounds? Yeah, right. Said Ryan. Appreciate you back in that super chat. I said Ron said Rolly didn't hurt. That was enough for me. Right. But in another interview, he told you how hard Rolly punched. All he do is contradict himself. He's not an honest dude. I don't dislike him. I just don't like the energy he put out in these interviews. A focus Ryan is fun for boxing, but the personality side that he shows us, I can't get with it.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Devin was putting some heat on him. He had caught Ryan and buzzed him a little bit. Yeah, he was putting some shit on him. He was putting some heat on him. Definitely was. Ryan just be talking to hear himself. Yeah, Earth Angel, he definitely will. Shout out to the queen. Y'all hit that like button, y'all. We still in here rocking. We got a lot more to get to. We gonna do a dad one every round, right? Yeah, he didn't hurt him. He absolutely did. Shout out to Herb Angel. Appreciate you stopping through. Ryan just be talking. So that's the case. If the big bang ball of energy took him out, and Devin, why didn't Devin lose to Ramirez? I'll wait. Right. Why did Devin bounce back with back-to-back wins when he got beat up by a guy that they threw him an alley-oop off the backboard for him to knock this dude out and stop him? You blow it and lose, and then you can't recover the next fight. You know what I mean? Like, or you couldn't recover from a fight that you was supposed to have won. Like, this dude all over the place. He just say anything and it don't make sense. Fact of the matter is, Ryan got a real punch. He got a real left hand and speed, real athleticism and talent, but he got a real problem with discipline, focus. I don't think he got the strongest corner, and I don't think he keep the right people around him. I've seen him. The yes men, and maybe they just they be around for the ride, man. Ryan Garcia, if he continue to have those type of people around him, he'll never reach his full potential. Ever. because it's not stopping. Why did I stop it too long? Hold on, y'all.
I know you're not used to knocking people down, so you don't know what to do after that. But at the end of the day, you know, let's see my performance, and then we can all judge each other for how we fought, and that's what we do. You know, right? We're fighters. We assess our performance, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, and it's funny, right? I've seen a lot of people, I'm sure you've seen it too, people complaining on social media, why is Ryan Garcia getting another shot? He just lost. Well, hey, this is the boxing business. You're one of the biggest stars for a reason. So please tell the fans why you're getting a shot.
This ain't my fault. This is, I'm just blessed. This is what I'm trying to tell people. Like, when you're blessed, what am I supposed to do? Just not take the opportunity? Like, if you were in my shoes, you would do it too. Just, you know, that's just what it is. What can I say? Is it fair? No, that ain't my problem, though.
And if you win this fight, obviously no one can say that you haven't won a title anymore.
But the problem is that it's people that deserve the opportunities that don't get it. And I'm tired of boxing and the powers that be, the people that interview this guy, justifying him getting opportunities because he got a social media following. I don't give a damn about his following at all. We want to see him get opportunities that he's earning and working for. Yeah, if we was in your position to take a title shot, not deserving it and make money, yeah, I'm pretty sure we probably would do it. So you got us there. But at the same token, that don't mean everybody got to be cool with you being able to skip and jump the line because you got a talent that exceeds some of your contemporaries. You know, at the end of the day, you should have to get it just like everybody else. But because boxing is more of a business than a sport at the absolute top, you got situations like this where this guy, because he has a following on social media, because he a TikTok social media sensation, right? And he can sell tickets, he gonna continue to get opportunities despite whether or not he deserves them. And it goes to show you that it's not about what you deserve, it's about what makes sense and what makes money for them. And as long as Ryan Garcia is a ticket seller, a guy that can draw a crowd, and you get what I'm saying, then they're gonna always you get what I'm saying? They're gonna always push this dude. They're gonna always put him in position to get opportunities, and that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Say read between the lines. Telling you, blessed by the WBC. You're right. This dude is amazing, man. This dude is amazing. Albert Bell been deserving the shot. That's a fact. Shit, man. Yeah, I almost said something to you. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're a female. I don't know what you are, but you weird. We're not talking about Shakur. We're talking about Ryan right now. We ain't talking about Shakur, man. Nice try, though. You know what I'm saying? I almost said something to you for a second. I almost forgot I was live. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, man. Never mind. Let's keep going. Let me ignore you. We're not talking about Shakur.
They're really mad about that.
They are mad about it.
Really mad about that.
It's going to take away a big...
They're going to be like, damn, we can't say he's not a champion no more. He's done it all. Yeah, bro, I'm just quick with it. Fifth biggest pay-per-view of all time or fifth largest gate of all time. Come on, bro. I'm quick with it.
Yeah, let's not get it carried away. It wasn't the biggest pay-per-view. No, it wasn't big.
It's fifth.
L-Dub said Andy Cruz got 3 days to decide if he gonna fight Albert Bell. Albert Bell said yeah, so I like that. Big shout out to L-Dub, the plug. My guy. Let's keep rolling.
Largest gate.
Fifth largest gate. That's huge.
Yeah. Pay-per-view is different.
Pay-per-view is different.
Yeah, I caught myself.
You did catch yourself.
You don't gotta tell me. I know my shit too.
You are. But look,
you're a funny guy.
I try to be. Yeah. But look, you win this fight here, and I feel like everyone forgets about the Rolly fight. That's ancient history, and you're on a new path.
Yeah, of course.
The Haney fight. We need the Haney fight, I think, this year. Go straight into it.
I'm with it. But you seen him. He said he don't want to do it. So what can I say? What can I say? I didn't say no. He did.
Do you think it's the biggest fight in boxing?
For sure.
I hope I messed
For
that
sure,
up.
100%.
Yeah, I think he said. Man, did he mention Lucas Body or something? I think he said Albert Bell. Did he say Albert Bell and Andy? I got to double check. I don't think I'm wrong. I thought he said that Andy Cruz had 3 days to decide if he'd take the fight. I got to double check.
Bigger storyline is there.
This first fight was so good. It was so entertaining.
Yeah, and because of me.
Yeah, well.
I brought the shit. He didn't.
Well, let me ask you about that.
He was out there scared. He didn't know what to expect. And people in my camp said, he wasn't, people that in his camp told me, he wasn't himself in that training camp. Yeah, because I scared the shit out of you. And I'll scare the shit out of you again. That fear, I told you, humble yourself before I do it again.
But look, I think you're one of the best.
It's almost
Spank
over,
him.
y'all.
Speaking
That's
of,
what I was visualizing, just spanking him.
is that what you were visualizing? Yeah.
On everything, the only reason I would want to see Ryan win Saturday is because it only if Devin Haney gets his rematch. There's no way I want to see you get your hand raised, and I don't root against people, but you're an idiot, man. You need to be humble still. You know what I'm saying? I always root to see people do well, but this Saturday I'll be rooting for the Azteca Warrior. Some tell me you talking a good one, but the only way I want to see him win if Devin gets a rematch. If not, the hell with him. You got a title shot. You could call yourself blessed. Nah, you just favored by the WBC. You a meal ticket. Mauricio Suleiman getting fighters standing up to him left and right. He out here trying to extort people. He not getting them extortion fees. He gonna look to make money off you. That's all it is at the end of the day. You think you so blessed, but if you didn't sell tickets, you wouldn't be in this opportunity. You wouldn't get this opportunity neither. They don't like you that much. They like you until you can't make no money for them. You know what I'm saying? So he need to be a lot more humble with his position because he didn't earn it. And respectfully, popularity don't earn title shots, but this is what this guy get. And I think somebody else mentioned it. They kind of enable his behavior. That's why he doesn't have a true incentive to ever have to change because, again, he think, oh, I'm blessed. Don't be mad at me. It's not about people being mad, but they like, yo, it's people that's dedicating their life to this blood, sweat, and tears. Training camp after training camp, people are not getting opportunities. And here you are getting opportunities. You piss on them, you lose, you cheat people, and then you get title shots. Then the WBC come out with bogus ass statements that back you and everything you've been doing. You could be racist in the spaces going against people backgrounds, religions, and all this different shit. And then Mauricio Suleiman is the guy that he want to damn near make you an ambassador of the WBC. But you got a Shakur Stevenson that's doing this shit right, chasing legacy, making his money, putting asses in seats, trying to do this shit the right way, and you strip him days after he won a title in his fourth division. Make it make sense. I'm sick of the WBC. They single-handedly are tarnishing whatever name, reputation, legacy, that prestige that belt held. That shit is by the fight, by each sanctioned fight, by the title fight, that belt is losing its validity to me. It's becoming less of a thing that you could respect. Because the people that's in position, the people that call the shots, allow people like this guy. And I'm not knocking them. Get your opportunities, but don't talk like you worked yourself into this position. You coming off a loss. Mike Coppinger, stop being a super fan, bro. Stop being a super fan and tell that man, just like you would have told anybody else, if they was coming off a loss, a disappointing loss to a guy that you was thrown an alley-oop off of the backboard to be able to beat in Rolly Romero, and he cooked you. Now you sitting up here thin in the face, neck all long, looking giraffe-like, and as skinny as you look, you still hit the scale at 149 pounds and still got fined for missing the weight, the check-in weight, the weigh-in check, the check weigh-in. Terrible, man. Old Money Swag was good with it. You can't make this shit up. So I don't dislike Ryan. I just wish he would mature. I wish he'd mature and put some better people around him. And I would like to hear that when he finally matures. I'll be glad to hear it one day from him, man. And from out the mud, have to work 3 times as hard, but always like that. Black boxes have to be damn near perfect, man. Herb Andrew, you telling the absolute truth, and you seen it even with Core. He ain't getting into none of this trouble. He been fighting for the WBC title since he won it and defending it, right, and paying the sanctioning fees, and then you go make another fight and then try to stick it to him and kind of, I don't know, extort them for extortion fees. It's nasty work to me, man. These dudes got to work 2 to 3 times as hard, like you said, and they still won't get the opportunities. You got guys like the O Snatcher, Marquise Taylor, literally willing to fight any and everybody, but he won't get the recognition or he won't get the opportunities because he ain't the biggest name in the sport. And I understand that stuff got to make business sense, but I feel like anybody that's committed to the sport as what Marquise Taylor has been deserves a shot. Anybody that's embodying what it means to be a world-class guy or top level guy or be all about the smoke, that guy should have opportunities in boxing. Anybody that gets put in there to lose to a Elvis Gomez and he cooked them and gave him his first and only loss to this date should have been getting more opportunities. So you got guys like that work tooth and nail for this sport and they don't get nearly what they put into it out of it. But you got guys like him that because they have social media following that they can get opportunities that they don't deserve. And then you got guys like Mike Coppinger that'll try to justify. Oh, there you got people mad at you. Come on, Mike. If this was anybody else, you'll be complaining about it. because I can go and find situations where you complain about guys getting title shots off of losses, but you're going to sit in front of Ryan and make it seem like this just business as usual. It's nasty
out of
work.
you. And I'll scare the shit out of you again. That
Nasty
fear,
work.
I told you, humble yourself before I do it again.
And last time I checked, the reason why you and Devin Haney didn't fight again is because you lost, got outboxed, and fumbled the bag against Rolly Romero. You did it. You did it. You didn't scare shit. All as scary as you think you are, for as hard as you think you punch, for as good as you think you are when it comes to Devin, you still had Osterine in your system. I don't even care at this point how it got there. It was there. You never held yourself accountable. That win, that whole entire fight don't count. Yeah, we remember April 20th and all of that shit, him getting dropped, but I remember you cheating more. I remember you getting outboxed by Rolly and dropped by him just as much as I remember you get cheating Devin Haney. The difference is Rolly didn't cheat. He beat you fair and square. He cooked you. And if Devin Haney get a shot again, I think he gonna box you, be smart, and I think he'll beat you on points. I really do. So I hope, only way I hope to see Ryan win Saturday is if the Devin Haney fight happens, the rematch, so he can get his lick back, put an L on your record how it should have been, and go move on to bigger and better things. I hope he get that rematch. I really do. If not, if Barrios, we got work to do Saturday. We got work to do, bro. No self-accountability, bro. You're a chump for real, man.
Look, I think you're one of the best.
Spank him.
Speaking
That's
of,
what I was visualizing, just spanking him.
is that what you were visualizing? Yeah.
Like just on his bare ass with my hand. To his ass welts.
What are you visualizing with Barrios?
Oh, that's gonna be a great fight.
But you don't have any bad blood with Barrios. He's like a nice guy.
No,
right?
I mean, I don't even really. I don't see Barrios. I just see an opponent that I need to beat. So it's not really about Barrios. Barrios, probably great human, great person, but I don't see him as like.
It's Barrios, bro. It's the Azteca warrior. You better see Barrios because he gonna see your ass, and I hope he can see them left hooks, time him, and beat you up. Matter of fact, I don't even care if you're going whether you fight Devin or not. Barrios, we got work to do.
Like their ass, and I just see an opponent, and that's it.
Have you watched the Pacquiao fight with him?
I just want to see
not really, because it's southpaw, but I do see a little bit of tendencies that Pacquiao was doing, and what type of punches were catching Barrios a lot. Just based on just boxing, but it's more Keith Thurman I like watching. Keith Thurman, who else he fought? Abel Ramos. I watch all the fights.
Gervonta Davis fight or no? Because southpaw.
Nah, I was trying not to watch the southpaw because it's a different position.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't.
Because that southpaw punched your rib, damn near through your kidney. Had you on a damn bended knee doing the Tim Tebow pose. About the shit. Tank punched him so hard. Tank punched him so hard, his stomach, his nose started bleeding. Yeah. I know y'all remember that trickle of blood start coming down his nose. Tank punched Ryan so hard in his stomach, bro. You know, and punched his rib through his kidney and halfway through his back, bro. Bro he took a second. That delayed reaction, he just crumbled to the ground. And then he looked up, you seen that trail of blood coming down his nose. Said that Tank done punched that man into a nosebleed, bro.
Finished Devin Haney, but you had him drown.
Ref saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha.
Nah, you wasn't playing around. Devin Haney is tough as hell. And that night showed me that. He said it, man. You're going to have to kill him in there. And I ain't saying he wanted to die, but he damn sure ain't have no quit in him. And whatever you was going to do, you was going to have to do that to him because he wasn't laying down. His face was swollen. He was like face down, ass. That looked really bad. He had some bad knockdowns. That man got up each and every time. You had power pellets. You had secret serum. You had senso beans straight out of the damn, Dragon Ball Z universe, and you still didn't knock him out. So you ran and rave about your power, and then you justify why you didn't knock him out because you was playing too much. Nah, look, you didn't look like you was playing to me. You just didn't have what it was take. On one end, you saying it's your condition, and then the other end, you trying to say you was playing too much. Which one is it? Nah, it wasn't that you was playing. Your conditioning was piss poor, and Devin Haney had his mind made up that he wasn't getting knocked out that night. He got dropped, but he got up, and he won rounds after that, and he still fought a damn good fight, a clean fight. You, on the other hand, you cheated. Disabled by a liver tap. Facts. Uncross the legs and get some conviction behind them words. They don't even believe what he's saying. Hey, Queen, talk to him. He don't looking super sus, man. I like Ryan, but it's just his lack of accountability makes me grill him a little bit harder than I grill others.
But it's more Keith Thurman I like watching. Keith Thurman. Who else he fought? Abel Ramos. I watch all the fights.
Gervonta Davis fight or no? Because southpaw.
Nah, I was trying not to watch the southpaw because it's a different position.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him
Ref
drowned.
saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th. Man, I was playing around too much, and I was like, ha ha, like bro.
It wouldn't have counted.
But next time,
no contest anyway.
Oh, that next time, buddy. You won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have doubted that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But how?
I'm not even gonna lie. It's something about him saying that don't hit my ear the right way. If I'm Devin Haney, I might be looking at that a little funny too. Like, I get it, you be trying to sell shit. But look what you talk. Why wouldn't he never box again? You shouldn't even want to talk like that after already cheating them. And I get it. You trying to sell it. Like, I don't believe that shit, man. I'm telling you, hey, everybody that's Team Haney, I rock with all of them. I rock with Team Haney as well. But the Hanos clan, I really want to see Devin Haney get that lick back because I felt like he got cheated, obviously. And he talking too much. He ain't never going to box again. Like, come on, knock it off, Ryan. Knock it off. You ain't ending nobody's career, bro. You ain't ending nobody's career, bro. Definitely not Devin Haney. You had sensu beans in your system that night and still couldn't get the job done. Bro was running around with spiked muscle milk and shit like that and couldn't get the job done. But you out here talking about you gonna finish him this time for real. What's gonna be different this time? You gonna what? You gonna have an extra dose of Ostarine or what? And I can take all these free shots because you had it in you, man. Nobody that got popped in a fight for any type of PED should be talking about ending anybody's career, you idiot. Damn, it don't sound the same when you somebody that known for cheating. And think about it. He was cool with it all the way up into the Ostarine tape. Remember all the trolling he was doing? The man made Blessed and Highly Fit. Remember? He made a mixtape. Do y'all remember this man made a mixtape? Man, DEEBO, man, you gotta get this dude, bro. If you don't get nobody else, get Ryan. Please, what it do? What's good with it, bro? It's that Ryan vampire. You stupid. I hope Dad kick his ass, y'all. I really do, man. I really do, y'all.
Look, Oscar Duarte is fighting on your undercard.
That's gonna be sick.
That's a good fight.
That's a great
Duarte
fight.
and Richardson Hitchens. You gonna watch that in the locker room?
I hope a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna try to look at it too much.
You didn't get enough credit for that. That was a great win,
bro. Oscar Duarte is a dog.
He's a dog.
Hits hard too.
That was the Ryan Roll. Ryan Roll debuted, and you got a great knockout.
I'm gonna say this, Andy Diaz. I know what the pros say, but I'm gonna tell you what Just Do was saying. Whether it was the amount enough to make a fucking ant strong is not what matters. It's the fact that he had anything in his system at all that was on the banned substance list. So my argument is never going to be how much or how little he did have. It's the fact that he had a banned substance in his system. Is that the only reason that the fight went that way? No, I really think the fight played out the way it did more so because of Devin Haney's game plan and the way he approached the fight rather than the Ostarine. But when I bring up the Ostarine, I bring it up because like it tainted his win. Like no matter how much or how little, that win will never be a win for him because he's a goofy. He messed it up. So that's why I would never shit on Ryan and his talent, but his decision making and how he dealt with the situation after it came out, he treated it like he could care less about how Devin Haney's career panned out. He thought it was funny. You get what I'm saying? He thought it was funny that he could just cheat him and just move on. And it's crazy. Like, that's why people have an issue with this guy, because not only that, you cheated a guy. The boxing world turned on Devin Haney after getting cheated. It was wild. You would have thought he did the cheat. All over a lawsuit. That was silly. And then he get beat up. He get an alley-oop fight off the backboard to set him up for a rematch with Devin, and he loses, get beat up, then he get injured, goes to inactivity, a fake ban. Then the WBC allows him, unbans him, right? Allows him to fight the very first opportunity he got. It was like the fakest ban ever. You know what I'm saying? So this dude he don't take things as serious as he should. You know what I'm saying? The GOAT fight Sunday too. Yeah, man. Shout out to the GOAT. You know, we always watching Clarissa. I might call her fight.
That dude was tough, and I was like, damn.
Mixtape, right, Andy? The mixtape was crazy.
This motherfucker is hard. And yeah, he was the first one to ever cut me.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
You've only been cut once?
Yeah, in my life. But the thing is, you couldn't see because my eyelids go over my eyes, so it's like hidden. You've never seen it.
Look at that. The Ryan Garcia face has everything. It has built-in mechanisms.
I know, right? That's blessed, baby, blessed. I told y'all, blessed.
All right, so we're what? We're now, what is it, 9 days out?
9 days out.
9 days out from Fight Night. High Stakes, the Ring Magazine. Give us a prediction. What's going to happen?
A prediction? Man.
Prediction, man.
8, 9, 10.
8, 9, 10. I think that sounds. I'm going round 8.
I like that. 8, 9, 10.
I think round 8 is.
Feels good.
Feels good, yeah.
Yeah, it feels good for a real fight. We're gonna get to it. And Barrios is one of those guys. He'll get cracked and he'll keep trying to fight. So
I think Shakur might be in Vegas. I heard.
Well, let him be there. Let him be there. It's okay, man. Come through.
And then what else? What are your other goals? I mean, obviously your goal right now is to win this fight. But
win this fight, become breakout streamer of the year. And sky's the limit, man. Just keep on being a truth speaker. I mean, people have seen the things that came out. I'm not gonna bring it up, but y'all know I wasn't lying though. Y'all thought I was.
I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
I'm not gonna say it. You guys know what I'm talking about, but I don't feel vindicated. I just want to say, protect children.
Have anyone come up to you and been like, "Hey, you were right"?
So many.
Yeah.
Thousands of people in my DMs every day, like, bro, we should have believed you. Y'all think I'm just talking all the time, right? Hey, man, the thing is, Christ, come back already. We need you. No, we really do. I'm not even playing around. We need Jesus. We need Jesus bad.
All right, well.
I can't take none of that from him because he be all over the place, yo. Y'all can't yell Jesus stuff when it's convenient. That's not legit. But look, Ryan's a cool talent, fully focused whenever that happens to be. Yeah, Connor could do it sometimes too. I'm gonna be looking to see how this fight look, but I'm rooting for Barrios for obvious reasons. Anybody that cheat and think it's funny, I can't ride with that. That's lame. I get it. He didn't have a whole lot in the system, but at the end of the day, you shouldn't have had none of it in your system. It's a banned substance for a reason. You shouldn't have had it. Yeah, that's the only thing I was leveling with him. When he was saying that stuff, I knew he was on point with that. I already knew about that. Blue Wells was going on. Yeah, Barrios is the dog. He is. So he got his work cut out for him. Look, it ain't going to be the easiest fight for him, real quick before we move on to the next topic, because we got plenty more to get to, man. I thought I had the whole card up here, but I got it in the back. It's a nice card, man. You got Hitchens on that card as well, man. Duarte, that's a good fight. They got a nice solid card. I ain't gonna lie. Barrios and Ryan, they put together a nice card for these dudes. Hold on, where did I put it at? How was this at? Barrios. They had a pretty damn good a good card. Yeah, you got Hitchens and Oscar Duarte as the co-main. I definitely got Hitchens winning that fight. I think Duarte is tough, he game, but I think Hitchens could outbox him. I don't think he's a more skillful guy than Hitchens. Hitchens could have learned from the Lemos fight. He did break down some of the things that led to him looking the way he did in the Lemos fight. I do think since then he could have learned from it. As a result, you could see a more polished version of Richardson Hitchens. I just think his skills will pay the bills that night. I think he got outboxed Oscar Duarte. Duarte is tough, rugged. He come forward, two-handed fighter. He going to let his hands go. I think it's going to be important for Hitchens to control his distance range, keep that jab in his face, fire that right hand, and make sure. I want to see a consistent body attack from Hitchens because this dude is all gas, no brakes. I want to see him really dig to the body, man, and really slow him down, because if he make those early deposits into the body, he could put this dude in some situations late. And that's the thing, man. You don't have to headhunt the dude. What is he? Ain't he a Mexican fighter? You know he's gonna be able to take a headshot, bro. Go to his body early, make them early deposits, the stabs to the body, jab to the body. When you can, rip both sides of the body. I would target his body, keep the jab in his face, go after his body. I'll try to take some of that air about the tire. So when we get midway to the fight, he start to slow down a bit, because Duarte got a good motor and he can go. But how do you slow a guy like that just wants to come forward and throw punches? Go to the bread basket. Go to his body. Beat his body up. Yeah, man, this is going to be a good one. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Shout out to the queens of the chat showers, the Lisas. Earth Angel, we appreciate the ladies being in the building. We rock with y'all. We appreciate y'all being being in here with us, man. We came on early today. So y'all got a pardon me. Shout out to Timmy Torch sending that gift, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Sending that torch, man. Who's that? Is my guy? Tim A.T. Shout out to you, my guy. And Blue Wells as well, man. Yeah, we came on early, y'all. We've been on for about over 3 hours, bro, but we're going to keep building. We got a lot more to get to. I came on at like 1:30, I think, today. You know what I mean? We missed some days, so we just going to make up for it. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to Blue Wells. Appreciate the love, homie. Said, keep it up. You know we are on the job. Appreciate the support, my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah. I'm with you, Shawa. It's all what his approach is and how effective he allows Duarte pressure to be. We know he only want to fight one way. He don't like to take a backward step. He like to get in your chest and work. And it got to be Hitchens got to do a good job at controlling distance, range, not letting him close the gap. Keep the jab in his face, go to his body, keep him on the outside. The thing is, I want to see Hitchens try to make this fight as easy as possible. We seen how it looked with Kenneth Sims. That was a real tough fight for Kenneth Sims, right? You definitely don't you want to see him try to make that fight easier. Why I say that because we just seen Pitbull Cruz fight, right? And he fought a guy that we clearly know was better than him, skillful, but he didn't show it. What I want to see, and it's again, I'm just speaking like a fight fan. I would like to see Hitchens show and display that he's a more skillful guy. Show it and beat him by making the fight easier for yourself than what people are suggesting, because he has the ability to be tough as hell if you allow him. So it's got to be Hitchens got to have his mind made up. Don't let him do what he want in there at all. Shout out to Ashley's Corner. What's good, Cuzzo? How you feeling? Always good to see you, and don't work too hard. I hope you got a day off. Z, what's good, homie? Said Hitchens said Porter Way podcast. You want the stoppage? I feel him. Mike Ryan, what it do, homie? Yeah. So look, being that we talking about it, if he wants to, what is the word? If he wants to stoppage, I'm glad you said that, bro. If he want to stoppage, he gotta go to his body. Z, got to. I was just saying that before you popped in here. Go to his body. To it. Hey, do you hear me? Hitchens. Go to Duarte's body. Somebody get the message out to him. Go to his body. All right? You want to knock out? That dude is Mexican. Tough. He could take shots to the head. He fought Ryan pretty tough, right? But he can be stopped. But I say if you Hitchens, I think Hitchens got more than enough power. He's not no puncher per se, but I think he can earn your respect. It's all about punch placement and attacking his body early. If he attacks Duarte's body, I think he can slow him down. He can put himself in some type of position. I'm not leaning on Hitchens knocking this guy out, but it can be done, yo. You don't have to have the biggest punch in the world to knock somebody out at all. You say you off today and tomorrow. Good. Rest up, kick your feet up. D-Ray, Wave said go to that body. You feel me? You got to beat the body up. Got to. Or you gonna have a tough night. My bad. I responded to a text. All right, man. So look, let's see it. Let's see what Hitchens got. Let's see what kind of game plan where I like his coach too, Coach Lenny. I like him. Think he definitely do. Hitchens got like a 70. What is it? 74. Let me pull it up real quick while we here. We're gonna talk about it. Hold on. We're gonna pull it up while we here. And big shout out to the Queen Lisa, always support. A huge supporter of the channel. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa. She said for the early fight call for the big 50 piece in the cash out. Much love, much appreciation to the Queen Lisa.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Beat his body up 74 inches, right? Beat his body up early, keep the jab in his face. Because look, this is not about to be no secret. I'm not saying it's easy. He comes forward, straight lines, and he attack. Hitchens, you got pedigree. You a world-class type of guy. You got all the skills in terms of a boxer. You got the legs, you got the reach, you got the IQ. Box him. Fighters like this that are limited in certain areas, right? Like he's a good pressure guy. He know how to get in there and make the fight tough, Oscar Duarte. But he can't do what Hitchens can do from a boxing standpoint. And it's up for Hitchens to make sure he puts that on full display. Fight night. Box his ass, Hitchens. Box him. Don't go do what Lamont Roach did and try to prove that you can bang with a bang. Don't do that shit. It's not necessary. This is not the fight where you got to prove none of that. Box him. We know what your strengths are. We know where his weaknesses are. Exploit them, and play to your strengths. And that means box him, keep him on the outside, keep him at the end of your jab, and rip his body any and every time it's available. Guarantee you, at the end of the night, you're going to dominate this fight. If Hitchens approaches this fight this way, he'll dominate because he got good punch placement. He's not the biggest puncher, but Hitchens had really good timing and punch placement, man. If you see that he got a really good one, too, and his right hand could be a laser when he's using it the right way. Like, I seen him really beat John Bowser's ass with that right hand. That 1-2 was ripping him. Hitchens wouldn't allow him to break the distance. He was just controlling him the whole way through. Now, I know this is a totally different fight in Duarte, but I'm telling you, y'all, these pressure fighters, they only know one way. They come forward, and they don't have a lot. They don't have plan Bs oftentimes. His job is to get in there, close the gap, and swing. I'm telling you, and go for the fences. I'm telling you, he probably going to go to your body, too. You know what I mean? He do got Robert Garcia, who's a hell of a trainer. But look, you got Coach Lenny. Y'all going to be all right. You know what I'm saying? Hitchens put on a jab clean on John. You remember Shower in them right hands was like lasers when they was catching. I was like, yo, he is beating his ass, ain't he? He is beating his ass. He was really hurting this dude. He was really kicking dude ass, man. Like in a huge way. Man, he was beating on his ass. So that's a fight that I'm looking forward to because I think after that, Hitchens could start putting himself in a really good position. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward. My bad, y'all. Appreciate everybody and shout out to the Queen Lisa set for the early fight call. You know we gonna make sure we call the fights. We gonna make sure we call them. Hold on, y'all. So let me pull this back up real quick. Richardson. Maybe finally they get Hitchens' name right. They stop calling him Richard Hitchinson and shit like that. But yeah, man, that co-main event, that's gonna be a good fight, man. Hitchens got an opportunity to either stay at 140 and try to make big fights there, or go to 47. He's expressed thoughts of wanting to go to 47. I think Oscar Duarte is. I appreciate you, Lisa. Much love and appreciation. I appreciate you. But let's see if he can stop this guy. Let's see if he can win impressively without taking punishment. That's what I want to see from Hitchens. Use the IQ this fight. Don't allow this dude to get comfortable. Don't let him get shit. Just box him and beat him. Then you got Gary Antoine Russell and Andy Hiroka. They both undefeated. Andy Hiroka is about as live a dog as you gonna see, right? This fight was been supposed to take place. We finally got it coming this weekend. Look, I don't know much about Andy. He's tough. He's rugged. He's game. He is undefeated. He can punch a bit too. I think, and if Gary Antoine Russell is who I think he is, and I think he is who I believe he is, he's gonna go out there and beat this dude. My question is, what kind of statement will he make? Can he knock out Hiroka? You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna make a statement? That's what I want to see. I know he's hungry, but I hear Mr. Gary Russell said they come in the box. He said they come in the box and be like calculated, smart, surgical. Like they not coming to brawl and none of that. They coming to show skill, show talent, and show levels. That's what Gary says. So I'm looking forward to that fight. I can't wait to see it. It could, right? That's what I want to see. I want to see Shawa how he handle this because people was calling Gary Antoine Russell the best fighter at 140. I don't think there's no way to prove that he's the best fighter at 140. I'll say people look. He's one of the most dangerous fighters at 140. Definitely, he's a factor. But I think obviously Teal was the most established. He held his belt the longest out of any of the guys, and for 140, he hasn't lost there. You know, Antoine lost once to Alberto Puello. It's not a big deal. He's bounced back in a big way since then. He's now a champion, so it don't matter. But Andy Hiroka is a live dog. If there's any fight on the card that I could say possibly, potentially upset, possibly that one. But that's not saying I think Andy, or Gary gonna lose. I just think Andy Hiroka's a live dog. Then you got Nair Albright, who's a pretty damn good fighter in his own right against Frank Martin. Phenomenal fight. They said they got something for Frank Martin ass. I want to see it. I seen Albright. I seen him fight multiple times. The kid is from Philly. He gonna fight. And if he beat your ass, he gonna get out the ring and sing. So Frank Martin, you better not. He gonna do a whole mixtape on your ass, bro. Be singing Chris Brown and some more shit. So if he beat your ass, he mess around and sing his way out the ring. Shout out to Albright. Shout out to Philly. I like the Albright brothers. Frank Martin is fighting another black fighter, which I like. You know what I mean? It's athleticism on both sides. Frank, since losing the Tank, I'm glad he back in the mix. That was a cool, entertaining fight. A little early for him. Tank walked him down. Tank was a demon. He was on demon time in that fight. I don't know what he was on. But I would love to just hear him explain how he approached the fight with Frank Martin, because that shit was wild. Bro threw his high guard up, walked him down, took punches, started going to his body, and then slapped him. That shit was crazy. Shout out to Tank. That was a hell of a win, the way he got it done. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen him throw the high guard up like that and just say, F it. Whatever you hit me with ain't going to be enough. I'm going to just walk you down, go to your body, and then clean you up when I get the chance. That shit was wild. Man, so just a little quick side note. Shout out to Tank. Tighten up. Get that out the way and get back, man. You got more fights to make, man. Shout out to my guy, man. The singing is wild. Yeah, he can sing, cuz that's the problem. He can sing. It ain't like he one of the dudes that can't sing. He actually got a voice. He can sing. I'm like, yeah, you let Albright beat you, he gonna do a mixtape on you. So, but that's gonna be a good fight. I like Buddy McGirt with Frank Martin. He looked really good against Rancis Bartholomew. Nobody ever knocked Bartholomew out the way he did. Think about it, y'all. Bartholomew fought Gary Antoine Russell, and people questioned the knockout and if it was too soon. It was no questions asked with Frank Martin. Frank Martin, his athleticism, his feet is really good, and he has really good punch placement. And when Frank Martin commits to a shot, he commits. So that's what I like. He really did a number on Bartholomew, so he moves on. This would be his second fight since losing the Tank. It's good to see him back in the mix. I think this is a fight we all could get behind. Albright is always going to give you a good fight, but my question for him is he good enough to beat Frank Martin? Some people saying he going to upset Frank Martin. I want to see it. I don't think so. Frank got a bag of tools, and you got to be on. You got to make him worry about something. Tank, you could tell Tank was in Frank's head when they was fighting. He was boxing a certain way, but you just felt like it was very tentative, right? Like it was just a matter of time. It's like he was stepping on eggshells in there, right? It's like when he was boxing well against Tank early, but it's like he was just avoiding landmines, right? And then he eventually stepped on one and boop, detonate, and that was all she wrote. So he got to avoid that kind of situation, being in a situation like that. But again, Albright ain't no Tank Davis. I don't think he provides that kind of pressure. Definitely ain't punching like that. Don't have the experience or the cat-like reflexes of a Tank, to be fair. So much different fight. But that pressure, that's what I said. The most impressive part about the way Tank beat Frank Martin is how he just pressured them in. Like he forced them to make a mistake. And it couldn't be, that was one of the clearest cut. I'm going to force you into making a mistake and I'm going to get you for it. And he really did that shit. He walked that man into his own net. You know what I'm saying? With no pillow. You know what I'm saying? Tank left that man out there with no pillow. No blanket, and he don't tuck you in. He kind of rude with the knockouts. He'll knock you out and he going to leave you there. Then he going to go do the flip off the top rope. You probably don't want him to do that. You know what I'm saying? But Frank is looking good under Buddy McGirt. I expect him to win. Should be a scrappy, competitive fight. Like I said, Albright, he been in there with Keyshawn. He been in there with I believe Jermaine Ortiz. He's fought some guys, right? He's fought Kelvin, Keyshawn older brother. He got a win over him. So he does, you know what I'm saying? He's been in there with some guys. But I don't know. I think Frank is trying to make a statement. I think Frank is polished as hell. He got more tools, it look like. I like the way he put it together. So look, it's gonna be an entertaining fight, but Albright ain't gonna lay down. Let's see if Frank Martin can make him lay down. Let's see if Frank Martin can make a statement that Keyshawn didn't, right? That's always good. Keyshawn outboxed him in a 10-rounder that was turned later to a no contest. Some people think, why? I don't know what fight they was watching. That dude won no more than 2 rounds. He did land a good shot. If I'm not mistaken, it could have been a right hand, but Keyshawn tied him up, got back to it, and just boxed his ass down. Got the win. That was the fight that I don't think he had Bomac in his corner. Not that it mattered because he didn't struggle. He beat him pretty soundly. You know what I'm saying? I think the thing is, people don't know the difference between a close fight and a competitive fight. That fight was competitive because Albright is a competitor. He's not going to lay down every single round, no matter if he just lost a round before. He's going to approach the, you know what I mean, every round the same and try to win it. You know what I mean? And that's what he did. He was fighting Keyshawn back, putting on resistance, but just didn't have the tools, skill set, the pedigree, talent level. It's a gap there, and you was able to see that because he was consistently beating him round after round after round, and dude got a couple rounds in at best, and he still lost the fight. Now, good thing about boxing is that's experience for Albright. It's not the work. That's not an embarrassing loss. You got beat by a better fighter. You know, simple, right? Did you learn from that? Did you get better from these experiences, these close calls, the fight with his brother, right? Are you motivated? You got a hungry guy and you in front of you and Frank Martin. People think highly of him. You got an opportunity to change the narrative surrounding your name because this would be considered another step-up fight. Can you beat Frank Martin? Can you stop his 140 reign early, right? That's going to be the question. But my money is on Frank. Polished, very good. I think he kind of chomping at the bit to get back in the ring, too. I think he hungry, bro. And that time off did him some good. He looked really good in his first fight at 140. And I don't know about y'all. I'm thinking farther ahead. He's fighting Albright, y'all. You know who else fought Albright, and you know who else had at 140. Frank Martin and Keyshawn Davis is a hell of a fight if it could be made. If it could be made, I want to see it. Shout out to Motown. What's good? Might be a nasty KO. Hey, if he does that, Cuzzo, I'm impressed. If he can make more of a statement than Keyshawn made against this dude, I'm impressed. He knocks him out. I definitely want to see him and Keyshawn. That's why I say, man, I get it, Devin at 47, and it looked like it's fun if those guys go up there and fight him, but there definitely fights at 140 that make a lot of sense, and Frank ain't got to go nowhere to make. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he going to be singing on you, man. I'm telling you. Keyshawn, he was busted. Listen, let me say this. He wasn't busted for weed. I mean, yeah, I guess if you want to say that, but Keyshawn, to my understanding, had some issues going on with his stomach early in his career that also led to him smoking. Maybe it was a personal choice. Maybe he liked it, but since then, you know, he's got caught. They changed it to a no contest. He locked in. He hasn't had the setback. You know, I mean, since the June 7th, he obviously came back from that, and he looked like he's in the right path. So I like him. And I'm a smoker, too, so I definitely ain't going to criticize him for that. He just got to be smarter about it. Know when and where, right? You know what I'm saying? Be on point because you don't want with certain pains it do. Like, you know, I got a cousin that you know, he had cancer like in his stomach, and I know you know, people smoking, it'll kind of alleviate the stomach pains and stuff like that. It'll help them cope with it. You get what I'm saying? Depending on what the issue is. Not stopping Woo. You got to show me. I feel you. Woo tough. But if he can stop him, it's impressive. If he do, it's going to be athleticism and the way Frank put it together if he stop him. I'm telling you, Frank got a really good delivery system, bro. He's well-schooled and trained, bro. I like how Frank Martin fight. I love his approach. And he got really good feet to me. I like watching Frank move in there. He got some real good feet, bro. He really do. Got some really good feet. So, gonna be a good fight. A stoppage would be a icing on the cake. Yeah, it was the location. Facts, Pooh. You're right. It was definitely the location. I mean, I liked him when he fought Key. Right. That's the thing. We got to build these fighters up. All right, he lost to Key. Key was just a better fighter. Now we get to see him go up against another good fighter in Frank Martin. I'm here for this shit. I think he at 40 right now, because if I had to take a guess, I don't see Keyshawn being at 47 in his next fight. I could be wrong. Anything can happen. But I think dudes might stick around. I think whatever makes the most sense is going to determine where they go. But unless he get a big fight, and I don't see Devin Haney even getting a fight right away at Devin Haney at 47. So I think they're going to be at 40. You know what I mean? My question, I wonder if Core going to stay put, being that he got stripped, right? Is he going to stay put or go back down? So yeah, she ain't in. It's safe, Shower. She ain't in here. The patrol security on break right now, Shower. Yeah, he did hit Keyshawn with a good shot. He did. But I think Keyshawn gonna be at 40 for right now. I don't see him at 47 just yet, but you never know. But yeah, man, I like the fact that people rock with Albright. I do. Don't be surprised you pop up like Candyman. Who said Keyshawn? Nobody said Keyshawn? Hey, yo, look, real quick, funny story, Shower, funny story. It's only a funny story because I don't mind telling y'all. Yo, do y'all know? Do y'all know? Nah, she said where Miss Do at? She said, nah, because she said he cracked the shit out of Keyshawn, where Miss Do at. So you know my girl always, for her, Keyshawn time you out over Keyshawn. Yeah, you can say something about the truth. Keyshawn lost the round right there. Huh? Time out. That's how my girl be. Quick story, funny story, bro. It's this dude that used to come over here to this channel. Shout out to my homie Blunt, too. That's my guy. This guy that used to come over here to the channel, right? And y'all be here a lot for the regulars. Y'all see my girl like super chat, send money. So one day she was super chatting, like, you know, saying something about Keyshawn. Do you know that this weird ass dude made a whole video, tagged me in it, and made a video like screenshotting my girl super chat me talking about it? It was the weirdest shit I've ever seen, bro. Dude really made a video screenshotting my girl supporting my live stream. And he had a problem with her supporting Keyshawn. I was like, bro, y'all some weird ass people, man. So, you know, and I tell him all the time, like, that's her guy, that's her fighter that she likes. She rocked with Keyshawn Davis. She rocked with Keyshawn. So she never gonna be shy about that. She picked her own fighter to like and she rocked with him. But when I seen this dude screenshot and snapping pictures of my girl supporting me, like, bro, I knew the internet was cooked, bro. I just knew the internet was cooked. Y'all lucky I don't be on no BS because I played. He used to come through here too with his goofy ass. I was like, bro, my girl like Keyshawn because she see how people hate on him. She can tell you why she like, hey, he could fight. Marcus was good. Yeah, he was weird. He was on some weirdo shit. I'm going to send it to you, cuzzo. I'm going to send it to you. The dude, I don't even want to say his name. I was about to, but I don't even want to say it. I'm going to text it to you. I'm going to send it to you. He was weird as hell doing that. He was like, man, you think I would get mad at my girl supporting Keyshawn when she sent a super chat? Where did super chat go? Do it go to Keyshawn or just do? You know what I'm saying? The internet is cooked. Yeah, at least I seen that. I was like, wow, bro. It was a dude that used to come over here, and he don't come here no more because he start like these dudes. Let me tell you real quick story, y'all. Let me tell you what they do in this space. And we almost 4 hours in, and we got plenty more to go. We ain't leaving here. Shout out to everybody that rocks with me, yo. Funny story, bro. In this space, people support you, and then they kind of like they envy you. They'll support you. They'll model their shows after yours. Like, bro, I'm gonna talk to y'all for a minute. Boxing conversation on pause. It's one of my just do bills. People will watch you. They will support you, and they will emulate you. They will copy you. They will try to imitate you. They'll try to model themselves after you. And it'll go from that and them admiring what you do to them trying to compete with you. I've seen it in real time. Like, they go from supporters to like competitors. And like, you gotta, and I'll say this, word to the wise. Be careful for those people out there that start off in the chat as like regular be mindful of those people that start off as regular names, like where they just had a regular name and they go from a regular name to a channel. Those be some of the worst content creators. I'm talking this shit today. Those be some of the worst content creators in this space because they don't have an original bone in their body. They only create their channels based off people that they listen to and they think they can do it. So then they go do it and they go from being supporters to like haters and people that's competing with you. It's weird. I see it all the time. That's why I unsubscribe to so many people because I'm like, there's no way I'm giving these people my time every day. Like, if you tearing down boxing, I'm not listening to you. You see over here, I talk all this shit, but nobody gets slandered because, you know, that's not the way I give it up. But I'm telling you, these people will go from being big supporters to like, you get me? Man, oh man. I be forgetting. I'm gonna call you, cuzzo. You know what I mean? People are mental. They weird as hell, man. And they got the same talking points. That's a fact. You got to watch out for those people that start off as a name in your chat, cuzzo, and then they turn into a whole channel. Trust and believe they done adopted what you do, and they're gonna try to do it on their shit. And then they're gonna, after they promote themselves on your shit, then they're gonna go at you. That's what they do. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what's up, 12. I would say it, but I ain't giving that slow ass dude no burn. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Exposure, you know, I'll talk it. But big shout out to my guy, man. I just had to go on that little rant. Pardon me, y'all. Pardon me. Because this space, man, you just don't know what you go through to be a solid one in this space, bro. These people are some of the most fake individuals you can see. Yeah, right. Facts. That is a fact. You get what I'm talking about. Big shout out to Marcus, man, showing that love as he always do in the Cash App. Big supporter. Shout out to everybody that continues to support. Shout out to all the channel members. I appreciate y'all. We going on 4 hours and we still about to build. Showers, you know, you another one. I rock with you for real. So I'm gonna send it to y'all. I'm gonna show y'all who it is. Little slow dude.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
It calls just boxing. Shout out to my guy. Yeah, so I was cool with the weird screenshotting of her super chats. I thought that was weird. I didn't care about that, but the part that pissed me off is he referred to my girl as a bitch. So I just said, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I stay far away from this dude, because people like that, and then, you know, my girl, that's 21 years of my life. I ain't playing by her. I'll do something to you. But I had to stay away from him, block him, all that stuff. You're a weirdo. So I had to stay away from that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll make you do some shit that'll get you in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Playing them type of games. Say, hey, just, is he a mod on other channels? I don't know. I don't really see him no more. I don't really be seeing him. Probably caught blocked him though. You know what I'm saying? I'll say his name, but I just don't want to give him the Damon, what's good with it? I just don't want to give him the energy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I cool out here. Shout out to my bro, man. Who's saying something about the smoke detector again, man? I try to tell y'all, bro. I don't know if his dad took the batteries out of the one in here because we don't need them. So I don't pay that shit no mind. It'd be so quick that I don't hear it. I don't pay it no mind. I guess 'cause I'm used to it though. But I don't know if it's the batteries or if it's just the unit itself, because we ain't been here that long for the batteries to be old again. So yeah, he did, man. I was looking at the phone like, this dude, man, you know what? And it's a dude that used to come here and support. But one day I had Brian Norman Sr. on, and me and Senior kicking it, we building. And dude supported. He sent the super chat, and I read the super chat. I respected it. He gave constructive criticism. Brian Norman Sr. was like, yo, shout out to whoever that is that just said that. He gave constructive criticism. I rock with that, right? And I told dude, appreciate the support, and we moved on. My very next comment, he took it like the very next comment was about him. How? I don't know. People are slow. That's why I tell you, I got to stop being nice. That's why y'all see me be a little bit more firm with people, because you got to be like that with these internet personalities. You got to check people. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Facts. Yeah. Yeah. Facts. He did. He referred to my girl as a bitch, but I was like, you know, the internet is a safe space for cowards. You know what I'm saying? I'll make him stand on it if I ever seen him. Trust me. I'll make him stand on that. Big shout out to Marcus, man. Appreciate the love, homie. Pardon me if I didn't catch the cash app. Shout out to Marcus, man. I'll type the name in there, bro, but y'all know, somebody type it in there. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
So he made a video about the smoke detector, right? I thought somebody said it in here. I was like, wow, man, dang. I was like, bro, man, shout out to Big Dre, man, my dog. I seen you in here. Yeah, I was like, man, what else you got on your mind, bro? I really like grab you by your neck, and you know what? Let me chill, y'all. Just do is non-binary, man. You know what I'm saying? I got kids. I love the kids. Just do love the kids. I love my kids. You know what I'm saying? I gotta think about the babies. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get me to crashing out. Shout out to Big Drop Dre. Say I got 5 on it, and you always do. Appreciate all the support. Big Dre, appreciate the love, homie. We're gonna keep it out. Like I tell you, and I only say this stuff because I tell y'all, look, we be up here for hours. We going on 4 hours, and I still ain't done. I've been on here since 1:30. I really grind. I don't care about what nobody else be doing. You get what I'm saying? I don't care. I only care about what we doing and the people that rock with me. But you know, I've been listening to less and less people, and as a result, I enjoy boxing more. You know what I'm saying? When I'm not listening to ignorance, I enjoy boxing more. You know what I'm saying? And the conversations just flow. Yeah, I got you, Reef, no doubt. So shout out again, big shout out to the queens of the chat, because I rock with y'all. Y'all always support, y'all always here, y'all always holding it down. Big shout out to the Mike Kirklands, every single channel member. Shout out to y'all, all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Much love. But yeah, we got some weirdos out here, and I only be speaking on it because fact, Shower, you've been here. Like, think about this. Y'all see me get up here every day. I don't talk about people indirectly. I don't care about no other channels. The only time I speak channels is if I'm giving somebody they just do. But even me being the person that I am, you still got people that take shots and play little games. They go on they live. Now you got to think, bro. And Ashley's Corner, Shower, y'all been here since day one. Yo, I remember it was like 2 months ago, I think it been at this time. Yo, they really said I was buying views. At that point, I knew YouTube was fake as hell. I was like, oh, this really a fake space. They'll watch you, and a person will text you and tell you they see everything you doing, but you don't never see them. Just mind you, they'll watch you, but they won't support you. You get what I'm saying? It's weird, bro. I keep clicking till you kick us out the house, right? Shout out to my girl Shower, man. I appreciate you, man. It's all about grinding, making sure everyone gets their just due. Facts. And even with that approach, you still make enemies because people can't understand as an adult man how I don't have a problem with boxing the way they do. Well, I'm here to support these young men, not tear them down. I'm 39 years old. What I look like getting up here hating on young men that's millionaires in their 20s, talking about how they losers or how they failures or how they suckers. And I see too much of that. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for the negativity. I'm not here to tear down boxing. And that goes for all of them. That's why I'm going to say I'm going to be a broken record till I can't speak this boxing shit no more. This platform is about highlighting what's dope about these fighters and giving everybody their credit. I don't want to shit on nobody. I don't want to. You can have your favorites, support them, but let's build, man. All that toxic shit, all the stuff that I go through to just try to get boxing is just do is crazy, bro. If I showed y'all my DMs, yeah, I swear on my life, yo. If I showed y'all my DMs right now, everybody in here mouth would be dropped to the floor. I swear on everything. If I showed you what my DM look like, you'll be like, wow, how do you even keep it together while you be up here? I'm telling you, if I showed you what my DMs look like with people, you'll be like, wow. I'm telling you, just when you think you know somebody, it'd be wild. 12 threes, my dog, monthly subscription. That's my now. You a monthly supporter, you know. I don't got subscribers, I got supporters. That's how I look at y'all, man. I got supporters.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy 12 threes, Urban Mac, my dog. You grew in front of everyone. Whoever said that is a hater. Hey, you feel me? I was like mind blown. I was like, so hold on. You grind for 3 years straight. I'm on 4 years. I'm on year 4 now. You grind for as many years as I do, and then you pay for the support. It's crazy to me. I was like, damn. And that's why y'all stopped seeing me come to certain people, because I knew where it came from. So I don't go over there because, you know, I got a flip side too. I ain't just do 24/7. I'm just do when I'm talking to the family about boxing. But off of here, man, I'm a regular person just like other people. And it's a lot of games I don't play. So that's why I stay away. Because people, I don't know if y'all remember, it was a period where I shout out to Lisa. I appreciate you said we here for you. Just shout out to everybody that's rocking with me. It was a period where I took like 4 days off. Y'all ain't see me for like 4 days straight. Probably didn't realize it, but I've never taken 4 days off since I've been doing this. But that's how mentally exhausted I was from like fake energy, people, like narratives, lies, like confusion. I needed them days. That's why someday I come up here, I need a vacation. I need a vacation. Like, because sometimes you just need to decompress. People will make you hate the sport that you love because they miserable, or that's the way they talk it. And then their content is more about other people than building this shit up. You know what I'm saying? I could only hope and pray that my son would be a successful 20-something-year-old millionaire. You get what I'm saying? Like the way we discuss boxing is disgusting. How we do these young men that's building like we got kids that's eventually gonna be these dudes' age. Think about if you heard somebody talk about your child, your firstborn, the way we talk about some of these boxers, bro, tearing these people down. Yeah, man, they was hating, man. I seen that. I was like, damn, buying views, huh? I was like, wow. wow, that shit really be hurting y'all. Like, views don't make me, man. I care about my supporters. Swear I do. I don't care about no views. That's why you don't never hear me complain about how many people here. I don't care about that type of shit. I look up local jails in your area. JP was good. Nah, I'm good. One thing about me, man, I do a pretty good job at keeping my nose clean, right? For lack of a better term, staying out of trouble. You know what I mean? Because I know it's important. I rock with who rock with me on and offline, and I just stay in my lane, right? And I make sure the kids is good. That way I can never go wrong. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, man. Appreciate you. OTB, my brother. That's that just the energy they bring to the sport, bro. They love people, not the sport. What up, though, Brody? You know, that's my guy. You don't build box, I don't listen on him. Shout out to you. He said Shakur will be on the commentary team. Oh, yeah. Saturday for Barrios Garcia. Same road Devin had before they jumped Tiger. Facts. Shout out to the plug again. Anybody ain't tap into my guy, LW Boxing. The OTB is a real one, man. Y'all see that name pop up? Tap into him. He's solid as they come. Trust me. Because you see me in the comments all over. Yeah, I be seeing you. I'll be taking time off too, bro. Because it's so toxic. It drains you of your good energy. So how do I protect my energy? I respect people, but I just can't support them. I can't listen to them as much no more because it's all rhetoric, and I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Plug always near a wall, so I get you know. Shout out, man. I know how we do. Hey, man, you know it. You know OTB. I know you're in the mix. And shout out to Elder. Appreciate you, bro. So look, man, Cord trying to find his next best opponent, bro. Ryan got to deliver, though. He got to make it be a thing. Then he could get in the ring. This shit could be fun. Subscribe to my dog, OTB, because he coming back. Even if I got to yank him out, you know what I mean? I got to yank him on the panel with me. Shout out to my brother, because we going to be building soon. So get used to seeing OTB, because he going to be coming through. We got some build. Matter of fact, I'll call you when I get off. I'll put that to the end. Call you when I get off. But, man, I appreciate y'all hearing me vent. We about 4 hours in, and guess what, y'all? We still ain't done. We got some more stuff to get to, because that's how we do over here. We don't go to the plate as clean, man. We finish our food over here. So let's finish getting to it, man. Appreciate y'all listening to my sidebar rant, man. I'm telling you, this is just some of the stuff you go to trying to be a good, solid person in this space. They rob you of all your good energy, I'm telling you, if you let them. If you let them. But let's get back to this. And shout out to Dub. I want to see if he'll get in the ring, man. Ryan win. Maybe he gets in the ring, and it's fun. It's just boxing. I just want to see fights. I want to see dudes fight guys that want to fight them back. That's it. So, you know, if you know Shakur's history, he's had a problem getting the bigger names in the ring, whether it's his fault, their fault, it don't matter. He need names. He need quality guys. He need fights that's going to make money and shit like that. Ryan Garcia is a meal ticket. He is talented. He is a name. That's why people will be looking to fight him. So I ain't surprised that Shakur talking about fighting him, but it's a two-way street. They both saying it. The dad's saying it. I don't think he got to chase down Ryan Garcia per se, but if the fight presents itself, look, Ryan is risky. He fast as shit, and he hit hard. Two things he might have over Cord right there, and that's already saying a lot. Those are two advantages that Cord usually don't be at. He don't be at a disadvantage with speed and power, right? We seen it with Tio. People thought Tio was bigger, faster, stronger. Didn't look like it on fight night, but we know Ryan speed is real, and we could clearly see that he's more of a puncher than Shakur, right? It's risk there involved in fighting Ryan. It ain't just as easy as what some people think maybe Tank has made it. And reason why I say Tank, because he's the only other one to beat him outside of Rolly, right? But it ain't as easy as maybe Rolly or Tank made it look, right? You got to go out there and earn that scout with Ryan. So Shakur can't give him wins. Yeah, from the outside looking in skillfully on paper, is he supposed to beat a guy like Ryan Garcia? Yes. But it still don't stop the fight from being intriguing, because we don't know what's going to happen if Ryan Garcia actually was to be fortunate enough to land the left hook. So, look, I'm all about seeing these guys pursue what they want. If you want to be chased down Ryan, go chase him. But my thing is stand on business any and every time you get in the ring. We understand that he's trying to be great, and they're not going to give us the fight that we're looking for the most. I heard people complaining about the Ryan fight. It's not that big a deal. If that dude could fight if he wins a world title Saturday and Shakur was to end up fighting him, it wouldn't be a bad fight. But what I would like to see, Shakur looked like he got some unfinished business at 140. It looked like it's really good fights there to make. I want to know what he want to do next. And hopefully I can get him back up here. It was long overdue, y'all. We was been supposed to do a second interview. Some of that is on me. I just don't feel like, I don't like to blow people up and pester them over interviews. Not saying I had to do that, but I should have just set it up a long time ago, but we're going to make it work, man. We're gonna reach back out. We're gonna try to get Cora back in here for a second interview, so I can ask some of these questions personally. Like, you know, did he figure out what he want to do? Do you want to stay at 40? Do you want to explore biggest fight? My thing is, from what I understand, he just want to try to make the biggest fight possible with the most money, whatever that opportunity is. I think that's what he's trying to do. Frank Martin is a great fight at 142, man. That's what I'm saying, Cuzzo. You see how that changed, man? You got the Frank Martins, you got Keyshawn in the mix, Frank Martin in the mix, you got Shakur, you got Gary Antoine, you got Dalton Smith, right? You got people there that can fight, man. So 140 is lit if they move right. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Back in the super chat for always building boxing. Some people too old to hate on these young guys so much, and that's where I'm coming from, Mike. I always, before I criticize these guys, I look at myself and what I was doing at that age. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I wasn't boxing for millions of dollars. I'll tell you that. The way we be talking, I wasn't doing that. That's for damn sure. So all these dudes be doing well. They just need better support system. We see fighters at the back of the line. Fight champions, go after champions. Yeah, champions or big fights. You don't ever forget big fights, because these dudes are still prize fighters and they're going to always look to secure that biggest prize. So sometimes you might get a money, more lucrative fight than that legacy fight, because guys are still trying to make money. But I'll say just make the best fights for yourself every chance you get. That's all I can ask for. Yeah. If he gonna go, I think you'll see Keyshawn at 47 before you would Shakur. Because again, Shakur, you know, Keyshawn started at 35. You got 35, 40, 47. That's 3 as opposed to 5. I could see Keyshawn in his third weight class. I think Shakur, only way we see him at 47, I think it got to be one-off, special, specific fights, and I think you'll see him there. You know what I mean? Other than that, I doubt it. But we'll see. But look, we got a good fight card this Saturday, man, this weekend, and I'm all for it. Where is he at? Yeah, man, the Frank Martin. So I got Frank Martin over Albright. Bektemir, Beck the Bully versus Cena Agbeko. Cena always give people good fights. He is in the later stages of his career. I don't expect too much out of that fight. I mean, it should be a good scrap. I don't know who's going to win that one. I really don't. I don't know what Agbeko got left. Bektemir has been knocked out. It's a pretty tough game. I don't know. That's a toss-up for me, that first fight. But I think this is a good card. Shout out to Ryan and Barrios. But, hey, Barrios, we got work to do, bro. I think neither one fighting Devin. I mean, look, if that's the case, then Devin got to stop putting people on the hit list. You dig? You know what I mean? If your core don't fight him, it's because they not willing to negotiate, man. That's all. You know what I mean? That's how I see it, because I really want that scalp. I want to see him beat him. I know he better than Devin, to me. And I mean that just from X's and O's, not no fan shit. I'm talking about inside the square circle. I see a more efficient guy, a smarter guy, more polished. I just don't see a lot of areas where he has advantages outside of height and reach, and that shit ain't gonna be enough. I think it's a good fight anytime it happens, but I don't see him beating Core. On Devin Rosander, yeah, go to 54. Go to 54. Know what I'm saying? Go to 54. We wants to see it, dog. Know what I'm saying? Take your ass to 54. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Don't matter. You keep talking about Dalton Smith. Right. Man, I want to see these fights, though. So let's see, man. 40. One thing I think is clear before we move on is everybody has options. It's a good thing to see in boxing. If you Keyshawn Davis, you got options. You can stick around at 140, make something go on there. You can stick around. Yeah, Norman is not Shakur Stevenson. That's not normally the same. This is the problem with y'all. When y'all hear a pick, y'all stay stuck on it. The thing with you, Damon, is you got to tell me what else I said. Yeah, I picked Norman because I said it. If Devin Haney was going to come out there and fight the way he did, listen to why I picked him and what I said. If he was going to come out there and fight the way he did against Jose Ramirez, he was getting beat. If that is him being, consider him bouncing back from the Ryan Garcia thing, that Brian Norman fight was going to go all wrong. I also said, but if I am wrong, which I said, I hope I am wrong and Devin is better off than what I think. He's going to be using his jab. He's going to be boxing and moving. I literally stated if he won, he was going to do the things that we seen him do. So my pick was wrong, yes. But my assessment on why and if Devin Haney was the win wasn't wrong. You see? If Jose Ramirez is y'all selling me that Devin Haney is back, I'm going to tell you he up Schitt's Creek with Brian Norman. Had he came out there and boxed and moved and was jittery and fleet-footed against Brian Norman the way he was against Ramirez, I still stand on it that I don't think he wins the fight that way. But what did Devin Haney show? That he was better off than what I thought he was. And I said it. If he was better, he was more closer to himself, back to, Devin Haney, then you would see him stick to the game plan, box, use the jab, and be smart. What did we see? And he'd clinch when he need to. This is all I said. So, yeah, my pick was wrong, but my assessment, my reasoning for my pick was based off of what he showed me. It's hard for me to say, based off the Ramirez fight, that's Devin Haney. That ain't no fucking Devin Haney. Not at his best. That's all I was saying. I actually watched this kid's career, watched him grow and build. Watched him. I remember when Devin Haney was running around with braces and shit before the diamonds in his teeth and all of that. I remember the brace teeth Devin Haney with the big ass shorts too, like most of them do when they start. So again, my pick was wrong, but I said it ahead of time. I hope I am wrong about Devin, because if he wins this fight, that means he's better off than I thought he was, and that's great for boxing, because I never liked the fact that he got cheat. So a pick really don't really make or break me, because I can base it off something realistic, right? You get what I'm saying? I can say, you get what I'm saying? And I made sure I kept saying that. I hope I am wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Some stuff I like to be wrong about. I like to be wrong that, Devin Haney, I didn't think he was bounced all the way back, but he showed me that he was better off than I thought. So it all made sense. Shout out to him. And I'm glad he won the fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Devin hater. I just picked against him based on what he showed me the last time. Now, had he had two fights and maybe, the performance he had against Brian Norman was against somebody else and not Norman, now my assessment of Devin Haney going into a Brian Norman fight is much different. But if you're asking me to go off of what he just showed me last, that's not no fucking Devin Haney. He's fleet of foot, but he don't move that much. He was unsettled. He wasn't staying still. He act like he didn't really want to engage. That wasn't going to beat Brian Norman. And I think even they knew it, so he approached it. He shot Brian Norman early, caught him with a shot, and the rest was what it was. But, kudos to Devin. But I love Brian Norman, but him and Shakur, they different. You know what I'm saying? That's not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the same thing. And I don't believe you're only as good as your last performance, though, because if that was the case, Devin Haney would have possibly lost because he didn't. You get me? He didn't get better. So he was better than his last performance. I think people say that, but I never believe that much. Shout out to Crush, my dog. Yo, the Wise Crush. What's good, the Crush? So, yeah, he landed 70 punches, Shower. He landed 70 punches in that fight. I gave it to him. He still looked a little bit better. He looked better than I thought overall, and I'm happy for that. I'm glad for him. But he landed 70 punches. He landed 70 punches. I only highlight that because somebody landed 65 punches on the worst night of their life. So if that's you, if that's Devin Haney, his last two fights, I think he landed 70 punches in both of them. So he's still not all the way back to what Devin Haney does, because Devin Haney takes chances. That jab is a laser. His 1-2 be on point. So he still got a ways to get back. He still ain't all the way back. And I think we'll get more and more answers as he continue to make fights. But like I said, some shit I love to be wrong about. I was wrong about him not, him not being good and bounce back. And I like it. So let's see. I don't think Shakur happens because it's a 47 fight. I don't think Shakur moving up to 47. It's just my opinion right now. I don't see that. Keyshawn, I don't think is going to 47 right now, but you just never know. I think they got smoke at 140. I think the Bass brothers about to tear up 140. I do. I think they're going to have 140 in the headlock for as long as they there. I think people going to have to deal with it. So we'll see. You know what I mean? But shout out to Dad. Shout out to DEEBO, Devin Haney, the face of boxing, got every boxing YouTuber talking about him. If you believe that Devin Haney's the face of boxing, bro, Holmes Enterprise, by all means, push that, bro. That's what you believe, man. But the problem is it's going to take more than people having conversations about you on YouTube to be the face of boxing. Respectfully, the face of boxing is going to be a guy that's going to bring asses to seats. Not saying he don't. They're going to be selling out events. They're going to be breaking their own numbers. I think that people anoint who they feel like is the face of boxing. Respectfully, you got multiple faces of boxing, right? You got Canelo for the bigger guys, whether you love it or not. And you got from anything under 140, it's Tank. Even to 47, bigger name than these guys too. So he's undoubtedly one of the faces. Devin Haney, I wouldn't consider him the face of boxing, but he is one of the faces of boxing. And not the face, not the term the face, but he's one of the faces that people try to count out, and he's still here. I don't think people need to make a case that he's the face of boxing. He don't need to be. Let's push boxing. Let's make boxing the face of boxing and not one fighter. That's the problem. Like, he doesn't command the same amount of attention as the last guy that they previously labeled the face of boxing, right? So he don't got to be that. But what Devin Haney is, he one of the best pure boxers in all of the sport. He one of the most accomplished in all the sport, and at a young age. That's what Devin Haney is. And he's still better off than what a lot of people said he was. So he ain't the face of boxing, you know what I'm saying? But he's one of the guys that is representing for the sport at the highest level. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I think it take more than people talking about you on YouTube for you to be the face. I think you got to be the topic of the YouTube conversations. When you fight, your fights do great numbers. They sell out. You get what I'm saying? Stuff like that. It's a lot of things. So the argument gets a little murky when you start talking about asses and seats, ticket sales. Like, that's where he don't have the strongest case. But when you talking about, being accomplished, chasing legacy and making some money, he checked those boxes off. But it's a few boxes that he don't quite check to be the face of boxing. So I don't think he will ever be the face of boxing. I don't think Shakur Stevenson will ever be the face of boxing. You get me? It's just what it is. Neither one of them. But that doesn't matter, because without them being the face, they still got some of their biggest fights ahead of them. They still got potential to make more money than they've ever made in any other fight. And the legacy, that's what they're chasing. So it's a lot to sell, Devin Haney as, and you ain't got to sell him as the face of boxing. We don't need him to be. But he one of the hardest working guys we got. If you had a son in boxing in terms of like being disciplined in that ring and working, you will want him to have and adopt a work ethic like Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? This dude came from money to a degree, right? His pops had the bread. He could have easily been a spoiled kid. Did he do it? Nah, he worked hard as shit. That's why I respect Devin. So he ain't got to be no face of boxing. He's going to be one of the faces of boxing, where they try to write him off after he got cheated, and he's still here. People wrote him off, myself included. Not so much wrote him off. I picked against him with Brian Norman. He won. He still found a way to be here. So Devin Haney he's standing the test of time. You know what I mean? What he do with the rest of his career is on him. But he bounced back in a good way, a positive way. He got a win over Ramirez and a big win over Norman. Let's see where you go from there. Shout out to Norman. He said he can't wait to bounce back. I'm here for the bounce back, B Norm. We still rocking with you, win, lose, or draw. We don't give a damn. So, Devin gonna always be able to put himself in position as long as he keep doing what he's doing, working hard. Him and Bill figuring it out, making the fights. Just keep going. I don't have no hate for none of these dudes. I want to see how far Devin Haney can take it, the Shakurs, the Tanks, everybody, all these dudes, Keyshawn. I want to see how far they can go. You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog, TB. Talk to him, man. MAW, what's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? Always here for B. You know it, we ain't going nowhere. Win, lose, or draw. Boxing is the best when we had faces that what made the 80s great. Yeah, we need to champion all these guys and getting in the ring with each other. You know what I'm saying? He said, well, your opinion would be the face of boxing. Canelo retires today. I don't know. I think it'll stay the same, bro. Somebody had to fill the void. But outside of Canelo, from the bigger guys, the AJs, and I don't think AJ was ever the face of the sport, but Canelo is looked at as one of them. And then you got Tank. I don't know. Benavidez will have an opportunity to be one of the faces of the sport. I just don't think it'll ever be one face undeniably, because you're gonna always have guys that's doing their thing. But for the little guys, I gotta say that it's Tank. I don't really think it's a lot of arguing there. The man could post right now I don't know, him sticking his middle finger up, people are going to make videos about it. Do you understand what I'm saying? The man did a broken crossover with a jersey on and some sneakers. Tank is a fool. And the man, he did a crossover like just a regular, and the shit was viral. Like, you get what I'm saying? He do anything. So he moves the needle with the slightest shit. Like, he can do the most simple thing. A tweet, a video doing a cross. The man turned his live video on. He did a crossover and turned the video off. And it went viral. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, Tank a fool. Shit like that. It's hard to how do you top that? And it was getting to the point where he was breaking his own gate numbers and shit like that. So, I mean, Tank is always going to be one of them guys. Even on recess, his name still rings. So it's hard to replace that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to replace that. You get me? But Benavidez, in my opinion, bro, has the best chance because I think he's fighting the guys he's supposed to be fighting. I think he's fighting all the guys he's supposed to be fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's what make him who he is. You know what I'm saying? So y'all hit that like button. We still got people in the building. Hold on. We got to get to this interview before we go, man. We ain't going nowhere just yet. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure. I ain't want to miss nothing. All right, bet. We good. We on point. All right, lastly, y'all, before we get out of here, we're going to cover this interview from Charlo and Cigar Talk. Yeah, facts, Shower. You know what I'm saying? Facts. I'm glad the Midwest at the forefront either way. Yeah, man. Look, we, at the end of the day, I'm telling you, I think I believe in giving credit where it's due. I don't believe in giving everybody the term or the name face of boxing because I feel like the ones that at least we looked at as faces of boxing, they had significant drawing power and consistency with them, and they move the needle every time they fight. That's the Canelos, that's the Tanks. Devin, not so much yet. He ain't checking that box just yet. Don't mean he can't check it eventually, but I don't think nobody should even strive to be something that is always going to be so subjective. Just let the fans decide that. That's why I said when bro said Devin Haney to face, I ain't thinking about to argue with him. If that's how he feel, that's how he feel. He might have his reasons for why he feel, but you know what I mean? I don't think he'll ever be the face the same way Shakur won't. They just, maybe their styles, personality, it could be anything, but pure boxers don't exactly get the love that a KO artist is going to get. And that's anybody. You know what I mean? People love KOs. They love excitement. They love seeing somebody get their head knocked in the front row. You get me? So we bloodthirsty. You know what I mean? But let's keep building, man. We got this last interview, like I said, y'all, to get to. Shout out to Hannibal, Cigar Talk. So, look, man, I don't mind. I just like giving people the credit that they earn. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to replace that. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Tank ain't even asked to be the face of boxing. People started calling him that. If you want to be real, they start calling him that. And think about it. He said he ain't the face. And he didn't give a damn. Bro's like, man, I ain't the face. And no, I ain't the face of no box. Bro don't even care. I'm just a dude who box. Like, he didn't give a damn too much. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? If that's how you see your fighter, rap, you feel like he the face, he the face. You know what I mean? I just seen a guy, like, think about something for a second. You have fighters, fans, all types of people telling you Shakur Stevenson can't sell out a family picnic and barbecue. He only could sell in Newark. He only sell at the Prudential Center, right? He don't sell tickets. He fights Teofimo. They had the highest attendance at MSG Recorder, over 21K in a sellout. Do you understand why I don't be caring about that title? Because if that anything about Shakur was true, then he wouldn't have sold none of that. You get what I'm saying? But they had a sellout event. And from the people that was there, they felt like it was mostly a Shakur crowd, which is crazy. See what I'm saying? So he keep moving that way. If he's able to do that consistently, fight in venues and sell them out, I'm not saying he becomes the face, but he makes a stronger case for being one of the faces of the sport where you could say, hey, he checking the boxes. The performances are starting to, you get what I'm saying? The names and performances are justifying one another. He's having the ticket sales, but I just don't think you can just move in and snatch somebody title that way. You know what I mean? You got to be able to consistently do this shit. You know what I mean? And that's like, think about it. Tank didn't wake up. Canelo didn't wake up. And they sold one time well, and then they was the face. They've done it consistently where people see like, yo, every time this dude fight, it's must-see TV every single time. And that's just what it is. You know what I mean? That's just what it is with Tank. So, I mean, he said Charlie Zillinov, Floyd earned the face of the sport later in his career. Facts. It's just, you know, people love who they love. Like I said, man, I'll say this. My last comment is why I gave it to the person that still has it in tank. Like I said, I can't think nobody else that moves the needle the way he do. And like I said, I just pointed to the funny video that he made when he did the little broken crossover and then ended the video. Like I seen videos about that, posts about that. So until you could like tweet and delete, and there's videos about it, like he moves people in a way that other fighters don't. And when you got it, you got it. Right now, he got it. You know what I'm saying? He still got it. Now, the fight was big because Tank mentioned Shakur name. Yeah, they'll say anything, right? Yeah, but think about that. Yeah, they still young. So it's hard. It's hard to be the face of boxing with the politics and these fans, how we so fickle. Like, we support you when you winning, and as soon as you lose, it's like, we don't rock with you no more. So it's wild, but we'll see. We'll see, man. What I will say, though, all these guys are doing their thing. I'm enjoying boxing because two of the fighters that I go the hardest for are on top of the game. Really, three. I be in the paint for Dev too. They all doing their thing. People wrote him off at the Ryan. He's still here. Shakur, they still bringing up De Los Santos. He just had a sellout and a shutout pretty much over Teofimo, the best fighter to date. He's still here. You know what I'm saying? These guys are still Keyshawn Davis co-main event. They say he ain't been fighting nobody since 3-4-0. Now he fought the most experienced guy to date that fought Loma and Tio, and he destroyed him, something that neither one of them did. I'm enjoying boxing because the Bash Brothers is kicking ass. People are getting their just due. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I love. Whenever somebody getting their just due, I'm at peace. You know what I'm saying? Tank will be back. Watch. The last time we seen him won't be March 1st, in my opinion. He going to handle what he need to handle, get that shit out the way, and it's going to be more heads to put on sticks. That's what I believe. You know what I mean? Until then, I'm going to sit here and sit back and wait for it. Crossing over. Yeah, right. Bad. Yeah, he was crossing over the car. You stupid, man. He was over there crossing over, man. I'm like, bro, did a crossover and ended the live. I said, man, this Tank a fool, bro. I said, Tank a fool, bro. He's a fool. But look, I think this is the last thing we're going to get to. And I might have some clips at the end of the live that we'll run through. But look, we're going to try to play this through. I'll stop it periodically. I know how we do. Jermell Charlo did an excellent interview with Cigar Talk, my guy Najee. Y'all know how we do. Even before we knew Najee, we was reacting to his videos. Now we know him and we rock with him. So he already know what's all up. But we're going to share this video. I heard a lot of people talking about this. He always do good sit-downs, good interviews. Jermell Charlo, I don't care what nobody say. Put some more respect on his name. I don't care about the one time that he went in there against Canelo and didn't look good. I'll look at the full body of work. That's the one anomaly on his resume. Every other time you seen him in the ring, he fought his heart out. I still think he fought his heart out in that fight. He just didn't have the preparation, the right preparation to beat a Canelo Alvarez, and that just is what it is. Sometimes you outmanned and outgunned, and he was both that night. So it's what it is. But let's hear what Lines Only Charlo had to say, man. He said a lot in this. Said it ain't no friends. He went in on Earl Spence, which I'm surprised in. Like, I don't see how you not his friend. Once upon a time, they was calling you the biggest cheerleader. That's why I say boxing is a strange sport, bro. They be with you today and against you tomorrow. Shout out to the Queen. Miss Just Do Boxing is in the building. Baby girl, we still got over 60 people in the building. I don't know what side y'all on. Hit that like button and let's keep rocking, y'all.
Say the same thing.
Yeah, he fighting all right. Everything by John. Yes, sir. This Saturday.
Yeah. Relaxed, loving it.
Do you feel like the time that you had off?
Can y'all hear this?
Like you said, you were just kind of analyzing the game. Was that something that you needed, or was it like, you know, you got the super bag at the Canelo, so you was like, I want to chill? What was the reason for you?
Who the kid? My dog was good, Brody.
I had to get my personal
facts.
You know, life together.
Facts. Hey man, Padley went on the tear, Pooh. Hey Pooh, Padley went on the tear. He been knocking people out and everything. It's just about, I swear, I promise you, everybody, 70 people here, everybody that's still in here, bro. I promise you, if you do more studying on boxing, if you start breaking down film and really start understanding why people are doing what they're doing when they do it, I personally guarantee you, y'all all gonna have a different understanding. It's gonna raise your level of understanding with the boxing, and you're gonna see why I come here and get people they just do. When you start to really understand how hard this shit is, telling you, bro. Telling you, have a different mentality, man, for sure. Yeah, she in the building. You know it. Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen, in the building.
Dig deeper into who I am as a man. and then focus on, you know, things that are outside of boxing. You know, and once
You
I
sound
started
kinda low.
to get in that field of finally I'm outside of boxing, man, it took like 3-4 months, man.
Yeah.
I back calling them Sylvia, get my date. I need a fight again.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm one of the first and the fastest to come back and just ready to fight. You know, and then I had made a decision to myself that like I would work harder than I did when I was at, you know, before the 68 division, the Canelo fight. So then
Listen to what he's saying.
back to 54. Why? It's nothing at those other weight divisions. It's not a lot of entertainment. I want to fight. Then I said, they can't beat me. I never lost my titles.
That's right.
They didn't beat me for my titles.
You're right.
You know,
Right.
sometimes I think, what's wrong with why me? Why pick on me? You know, I knocked out everybody to become a champion.
Yeah.
The moment I stepped in the ring, I lost one of my belts. I still paid my sanction fees.
Listen to it.
Complain. I didn't act like, oh, I don't want to. It's cool. It's whatever. You know, sit back. I love life. You know, fuck that fight. We on to the next. What's happening next? You know, I got in a standstill in life whenever.
Stripped him of a belt that he paid his sanctioning fees for. Let that marinate. Sick of y'all. Y'all people that go to bat for these damn sanctioning bodies that's crooks and make up their rules as they go along. They make and break their own rules as they go along. Think about how easy life would be if we was allowed to make and break our rules as they go along. And in making or breaking or bending those rules, you're allowed to charge people 6-figure paydays for their fucking purses with fights that have nothing to do with your current sanctioning body. You cannot make this shit up. And then you wonder why these fighters don't want to pay you. No, they don't want to pay you. You charge Charlo, he lost his belt the minute he stepped in the ring, and I remember that, but still paid a sanctioning fee for it. Y'all think that's real? Nobody beat him for his titles, but somehow the man sitting around with no belt because he took one fight at 68. You see how the politics ain't shit? They don't care about nothing but money. They don't care about the best fighting the best. If they can make more money giving us a bullshit fight or something where they could, you give them, they're going to do it. Telling you, man, I'm not in favor. No, I'm not in favor of no sanctioning body. No, I'm not in favor of them. No, all y'all do is rob people. Try to charge a man $120K for a WBO title. And then Chris Mannix asked him every question, every which way. Not one time could he explain, justify, or articulate why you're charging $120K. The only thing his fat neck ass was sitting up there talking about is it's not about the money. It don't matter if it was $1 or $1 million. That's a big gap. Pretty sure it is about the money. If you would have told that man it was $100, possibly $1,000 to keep the ticket, the belt, he would have. Maybe even $10,000. But $120K with no explanation, and then you think he's supposed to be like, oh yeah, Mauricio, here, just to call myself a champion. And I'm sick of you busters. I mean this. That justify them being taxed like unrealistic amounts of money, and they don't even know where it's going. Talking about you know what you signed up for. I don't give a what I signed up for, bro. Hoisting that green little funky ass belt is not worth the money that you charge me. And if it's your way or the highway, take that funky ass belt and I'll keep my $120K, like he said, and I'll give it to my daughter. Get your asses out of here. Dudes got to pay themselves to call. You got to pay to call yourself a champion after risking your life. After putting your life on the line for 36 minutes, you got to pay them just to say you're the champion. Get that weak ass shit out of here. Yeah, and me, keep giving out them ring belts. Hey, Shakur, that ring belt worth over $180K. The hell with the WBC if they want to play like that. Because let me tell y'all this, y'all. The way they sell the belts is because of who held them. That's what gives the belts the validity, the prestige, right? The green belt is one of the favorite belts of these fighters. Why? Because of the fighters that held them once before. Not because of how much it costs to hold the belt and call yourself a champion. You get what I'm saying? So when Mauricio was sitting up there saying that the belts made Shakur or this one or that one or Terrence Crawford, that couldn't be farther from the fucking truth. Shakur talent is what made him. Because without the talent, he ain't getting them shots. He don't got the complexion for the protection. He ain't Ryan Garcia, right? He can't talk the shit Ryan Garcia talk, get beat up, lose a fight, and still get a title shot after that. How much you want to bet? So the rules is written, they breathing room, the leash that they got is totally different, bro. So I'm 100% with any fighter, especially Bud and Shakur, that stuck it to these dudes trying to extort them. And when he had an opportunity to explain why you charging all this money, he couldn't do it. So Charlo out here paid for a belt that they eventually stripped him of. Make it make sense, bro. Get the hell out of here. No, you don't get to charge these dudes bogus ass amounts. They got to pay to call themselves a champion. And his fat neck ass sitting up there, justifying it. And then he insulted Chris Mannix because he asking you tough questions. He put your ass in the hot seat and it got sweaty. Got sweaty in that hot seat and you didn't have the answers, Sway, sitting up there lying, acting like your stupid ass belt makes the fighters, man. I don't give a damn. If you don't win them fights, you can't even get the belt. You ain't paying, never mind how great you are. If you ain't paying for it, they don't even want you with it. Hell with the WBC belt, man. I wonder would they even let Shakur fight a Dalton Smith now. Crazy, bro. Yeah, he took a shot. Oh, who took a shot? Mel? Let's keep going, y'all. Pooh the Kid. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Shout out to Pooh the Kid, always supporting the grind in that Cash App. Shout out to my brother, man. Appreciate you, man. Said for the cook and giving all fighters their credit. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. My dog. Yeah, let's get back to it, man. So look, that's what I get it. People gonna take their shots, but look, at the end of the day, I think people could use logical sense with the Shakur situation. How did you expect 120K for a fight that you had nothing to do with? That's extortion at its finest. There's no way. That's why he didn't have a single answer that would justify it. I'm willing to bet you money that he just thought that Shakur was going to pay it. And they gave the WBC a heads up about the move that they was going to make, and they approved it. And they claim because they didn't get something in writing, which is why they stripped them. I call bullshit. They money hungry. WBC is we be crooks, like y'all said, and I don't rock with it. Fighters over them sanctioning bodies. Until I start knowing where that money go, I ain't trying to hear it. As a fan, you can't ask me to be in favor of something where I don't know where it's going, and it just look like you extorting fighters. Nope, not with it.
I realized that, like, damn, maybe we just hit a different pinnacle. Maybe we're at a peak. Of course. Yeah. After fighting Canelo.
Flyer, what's good with it, bro?
Winning every belt in the division, but knocking him out to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I've heard you say that before, like, you feel like you haven't gotten the credit, right? Like you were undisputed. Again, like you just mentioned, you never actually lost the titles. Every title that you had, it was just, being stripped. You never lost it. Do you feel like it was like the public kind of not giving you your flowers? What was that part? Like you kind of feeling like you didn't get the just due?
Did he just say just due? Hold on.
I feel like
I might have to click that. Hold on, Najee, what you say?
Right, like you were undisputed. Again, like you just mentioned, you never actually lost the titles. Every title that you had, it was just, being stripped. You never lost it. Do you feel like it was like the public kind of not giving you your flowers? What was that part? Like you kind of feeling like you didn't get the just due?
Yeah, he said it. Ryan from the 6, my dog. What's good with it, bro?
I feel like most of the people that didn't give me the credit for what I've done was kind of new to boxing. Like it's hard to kind of like operate in so many generations.
Reef.
I'm a fighter that came.
I just
fought
seen your
on
message,
Hopkins
bro.
on the card. I fought on Edwin Valero's on the card. I was there when De La Hoya fought Steve Forbes. And Steve Forbes was on Contender and getting off of that, and De La Hoya was coming back. I've been around. So now I'm in my head thinking to myself, like, okay, I'm 35 years old.
Yep.
Can't nobody fuck with me. I'm the strongest. I'm the best. I'm the hardest. I'm just hard to beat. Just gonna give you a problem. I'm gonna take life out of your fighter. Now I'm mad because I've never been on the other side where, he a high risk, a little bit of low reward for these young punks. Now I feel that I'm a problem. Maybe it's like, we rather avoid him.
Called out Connor. It's crazy, right?
Jump subjects.
Hold on, because that's an interesting. Hold up, that's an interesting part though, because I think it was last. Listen, last year you came, you had the lion biting the giraffe, which is Fundora. You had the shark, which is Eru, and then you had the boot, right? So everybody was getting hyped, like, Mel coming back for that. But now I've seen you calling people out. You haven't.
Who am I avoiding?
Yeah, I mean,
If I said I want action, y'all wait on me to speak. See, I don't know what's going on.
And real quick, I just want to stop and to say this. The craziest thing about all of this is once you lose, people treat you like you're not authentic, like you're not genuine. Show me a time in Charlo's career where he's just been a clout chaser and ain't been about that action. We can't point to one point in his career where it's ever been that. But because a guy get vocal and call out who he want to fight, will say and highlight how he don't want to fight nobody. Not the reality, though. The reality is he do want these fights. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a matter of how you going to get there. I think Charlo is a real fighter. I don't give a damn about no Canelo loss. I see everything he done at 54. I seen him take losses, bounce back. I seen him have a draw, bounce back. Like, this as real as they come. He won in the last, you know what I mean, of that crop of fighters, but they ready to write him off because he lost to Canelo. And I don't care what you say. Charlo is as real as they come, bro. Canelo was just too much that night. He shouldn't have been at 68 under them circumstances, and he paid dearly for it. Ain't been in the ring since. But now you get an opportunity to be back. Let's see it. Shout out to Curtis. What's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? Another Kurt in the building. My guy.
Behind closed doors, you know, it's a lot of motherfuckers that didn't like me when I was at the top. I don't feel like I'm not at the top, but it's people that's claiming the throne, and they got these other people giving it to them.
Yeah.
I'm the best fighter at 154. I really believe it. I stand by it. I don't think no one has like the power, the adrenaline to really like win it at this division. I fucked up.
It's a stacked division.
I fucked up.
What you mean you fucked up?
I fucked up. I fucked up giving up because, you know, I was already doubted and such a problem that I gave the world when I didn't perform at my highest and my best. Not understanding my circumstances and situations, they didn't realize what I was dealing with behind closed doors during that whole process of the Canelo fight.
Yeah.
So I fucked up by even thinking that maybe I was ready physically, you know, I probably wasn't ready mentally, you know, and so I didn't connect those dots. I let the public down, I let my fans down, but if they really know, like, I could take you and we can go check out my weight right now.
Yeah. You on weight?
You trip out. You trip out. It's been 2 or 3 years. Just long as I could keep asking them that I got another fight.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Hold on, Mel. Tell me about that though, because like you said,
Ryan, they're clearly going over, like having an overhaul or whatever it is, and you seeing guys that was over there at PBC lifers fighting on other cards, getting other opportunities. I think people just need to keep all their options open, and definitely politics held Mel back after that jump up there to Nello. He just seemed like he's just, you know what I mean, don't fight. This calendar year, 2026, he would be eligible for the Boxing Hall of Fame ballot. That's crazy, just from not being in the ring long enough, Dub. That's a crazy stat right there. I want to see the guy get back. Hopefully, he can get back this year, bro. Because the way they disrespect guys after they lose is crazy, man. I just want to see what he got left. I want to see how hungry he is, how committed. He's saying his weight look like his on point. It do look like he been enjoying life. You know what I'm saying? Mel is the lion, bro. He just ran into a bigger dog in Nello on fight night, man.
The Canelo part was interesting, right? Because first it was like originally the media, it was like your brother was supposed to be the guy that got the fight. That didn't happen, and then you stepped in, right? So like when this is happening, what's your mind frame? Because like I said, it's originally because it was your brother, was you like, I just need to step in because if he can't get it, I'm going to get it? Or was you like, this was a fight I always wanted?
I feel like my brother had so many opportunities, and then, you know, at this moment in my life, I had to realize, like, wait a fucking minute. I've been trying to separate myself. He do it his way. I do it my way. Jermell Charlo be Jermell Charlo. Jamal Charlo be Jamal. But it was real hard to separate ourselves because we had different trainers, different coaches, different analogies, different ways of life, different movement. We started to grow apart, which is okay because we grown, you know? What your mama teach you, after a certain point of your life, you gotta know that, like, you your own man. You're gonna go 20 years by yourself. You did that. Your mama and what they taught you was your roots. So I feel like my brother kind of like, he forget that. He go against the roots. He kind of don't understand that. Mar got a long way to go. You know, Canelo come to me. You didn't fight. What you want me to do? Oh, Jim. Hey, Al, don't worry about it if he can't fight. If he can't fight, I'm going to take it. No matter what you say, no matter what it is, I'm walking out second. I ain't never walked out second in my life.
Right.
I'm going to do everything I can. What y'all talking about? I'm going to jump in that motherfucker and fight, and I'm going to go up 2-3 weight classes knowing that that ain't my world. Then I'm, oh, shit. It got good to me.
Yeah.
The fighter, the
Shout out to MAW. That's a fact. That's why I was highlighting earlier before you got in here, way earlier in the show. Clout chasing is one of the most overused words in boxing. My thing is this: if you fought on a world championship level and you're looked at as one of the best fighters in the sport, young fighters, even if it's some inexperience on your side, I don't feel like it's clout when you mentioning guys. You get me? I feel like quality fighters should call out other quality fighters. We know who all of these dudes are. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, they say Keyshawn is clout chasing, but at the same token, is Devin clout chasing for making a list that got 10 fighters on it, right? Anywhere from 154 all the way to 135. No, it's not clout chasing. He's just throwing shit out there and see what stick. These are guys that he would like to fight. If any of these dudes, if he could make a fight with any of them, he probably would, right? It's not saying, oh, I'm fighting every last one of these guys, watch. But it's like, look, this is a list of 10 people, and I think they do what they can to try to knock the names off on the list, right? See if they can get those guys. And there's nothing wrong with that. People just don't know how to enjoy boxing. They think that the only time they're supposed to talk is when they fighting. Like, think about how corny this sport would be. We'll have nothing to talk about, like no shit talk. We need this. We need guys to do shit like that. It's promoting and marketing. You know what I'm saying? And then when they're not doing that, we complain that dudes not promoting and marketing themselves. But when they do it, we complain and say, oh, well, they talking too much or they clout chasing. Man, shut the hell up. When you're a quality fighter in the sport of boxing, like the Keyshawn Davises, the Shakur Stevensons, you don't need clout. You came into the game with a fucking silver medal and everybody knew who you was. All of your fights have been televised. Keyshawn and Shakur got so much in common. Every last one of their fights been on TV. You get what I'm saying, scrounge through the ends of the internet to find it. You see, they were televised. Every last one of their fights. So when I hear people say clout, tell me what clout didn't Keyshawn Davis come into the fucking game with? Same thing with Shakur. Go look this up. He had a top 5 most anticipated pro debut in the history of the sport. Shakur did. Go look it up. Go look it up. You will really find this shit. Like, so it's like when I hear clout, I'm like, bro, they knew who they was. They traveled the world. People knew who they was. Especially when you get that close to a gold medal, the way Shakur and Key both got close, people know who they are. So clout is a misused word. Right? But my thing is this. You notice you only hear that clout shit when it's a real threat. If it's a guy that's not a threat, they embrace it because they know the guy can have a way with them. But if it's somebody that's really a threat, they're gonna say they clout chasing and they don't really want to fight. They do the same shit over and over. It's the same shit over and over. Clout is a stupid ass word. It's overused, misused. It's kind of like the word bias. People don't know how to use the word clout chasing and the word bias. They misuse that shit every day, bro. When you fight on that world champion level, it ain't about clout as much as it is about recognition and respect. You get what I'm saying? Like, name one thing about Keyshawn Davis that would indicate that he's not a legit fighter. You get what I'm saying? Talk about like the fighting. Every single time he step in the ring, beating somebody's ass. So that's a real fighter to me, right? Devin Haney is a real fighter to me. Is he easy for anybody? Hell no. Devin Haney ain't gonna be easy for nobody, but that ain't gonna stop a guy that proved as an amateur he went higher or further as an amateur than Devin Haney. He's willing to fight him. Y'all should want that shit. Nah, he's a clout chaser. Nah, they don't really want to fight him. They just want clout. But he don't want clout when he got 154 pounders all the way to lightweights. It's not, he don't want clout neither. He's just throwing his name out there. He's at 47. He beat Brian Norman. Barrios is at 47. Roley's at 47. How is it clout? Boots is at 54. And I get it, but that's still a name that they said they'd go up there and fight. I don't think that's clout chasing. Keyshawn Davis is a guy that's actively calling him out right now, saying he Craig, looking for DEEBO. It's not clout chasing. Connor Ben, another guy that's coming back down to 47. Ryan Garcia, the guy he fought already. How was it clout? Tiafimo turned him down. Then you got Shakur, you got Tank. Tank is the biggest stretch on the resume to me because Tank at 35 and he on the sideline right now. But when I look at this, I don't see clout. I see a guy. He's trying to spark a conversation, but if he can go after any of these names on the list, it's solid. These are all good fights. If he fought any one of these dudes, it'd be good fights if you ask me. We seen the Norman fight. I wouldn't mind the Barrios fight. I wouldn't mind him fighting Rolly because Rolly got a title. Rolly don't want to be called out by top guys. Drop the title and go do what the hell else you gonna do. Boots, I ain't mad at the Boots shit. Keyshawn, I'm not mad at none of this. This boxing, he's a boxer, bro. He's trying to find whatever his next best opportunity is. If I can get any of these guys that I didn't fight on this list to step in the ring with me, it should be A1. But nah, we're going to say it's clout. It's not clout. It's boxing, bro. These dudes should be able to talk their shit without getting called clout chaser. How's Devin Haney a clout chaser? He's one of the most, accomplished fighters in the sport. But that's when they see the list. Nah, he just clout chasing, yo. It's like, nah, man, they just throwing their name out there. They saying what stick. They saying what the fans like. When they put together them lists, we start to hear how the fans see it. So Devin Haney's not a clout chaser, nor is Keyshawn. Those dudes are two of the better talents in the sport. Keyshawn is just younger. He gonna make his way there, but just get that man his opportunity. Stop crying about your dude. If your favorite fighter has fought lesser guys than Keyshawn Davis, you should applaud Keyshawn calling him out. You shouldn't be mad at it. You should hope that Keyshawn stand on business and fight him if given the opportunity. But nah, we mad. No, Keyshawn Davis better than a lot of dudes I've seen Devin Haney fight. That's not a slight to Devin Haney. That's a compliment to Keyshawn. Y'all stop taking fights off the table for your favorite fighter. Stop being sensitive when he get called out. If your guy's as good as he is, you should want to see him fight all of these dudes, right? Devin Haney a cold muck, man. You ain't gonna be in there. Ain't no run-of-the-mill fighters beating him. Ain't no easy. Ain't none of that. Ain't no halfway decent, none of that. What Ryan did is because Ryan can compete on that level, and he still cheated, so it don't count. But ain't no regular dude just going in there and beating that man ass. He don't need clout because he's gotten the clout with winning the fights and or accolades, traveling to Australia. You get what I'm saying? Beating Lomachenko, moving up, being a champion there, moving up, being a champion again. That's his clout. Fuck, Keyshawn clout is him winning a title in 13 fights and never fighting a guy with a losing record coming into the game with a silver medal. Miss me with the clout shit. It's overused. They all can fight. Can any of y'all say that Keyshawn just gonna get in there with Devin Haney? If they fought tomorrow, next week, you say Devin Haney that's gonna be an easy fight for Devin? You'll be fucking lying. It's not an easy fight. Do you lean to him? Cool, I don't care who you think gonna win, but it's a good fight. He fought niggas like Jojo Diaz, Gamboa. All these dudes is lesser than what Keyshawn is right now. Keyshawn is more now than what Loma was when he fought Loma. He's just not as accomplished, but he's better. He's younger. He's unbeaten. Nobody beat him yet. These are good fights. Don't take the fights off the table for your guy just for being sensitive. Look, she had to pull over. She heard Keyshawn. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Hit the like button, y'all. We're going to keep rocking, yo. Shout out to Dad. Make all the hit lists you want. Why I can respect him. When it's time to train, he train. He going to be in tip-top shape. He going to get in there and fight. You don't have to like his fighting style. I don't think he's a scary guy. He going to get in there and scrap. Dad, make another hit list. Keyshawn, go make another video calling him out. I'm here for this shit, bro. I'm not here to be mad. Nah, whoever get in the ring first, let's see. I want to see any of these people fight. All this complaining, man. Get in there and fight.
But it started to get a little good to me. I started to get a little distracted from what my vision and promise really was. But I didn't stay focused on, I'm doing this for myself, my family. I kind of like fell short of taking care of me and started trying to take care of my team and make sure, bro, we made the moment. You know, like when you make it on life one day,
get everybody with you, everybody.
But motherfuckers around, but then some of them around for finally you made it. Now I get what I want, and then some motherfuckers around like, man, let's keep going. It was just so many different people that seen and heard during that particular time. Canelo, Jermell Charlo, 2023, Showtime. It was big. Maybe their last show. It was just, I was distracted, bro.
So you feel like that moment was more about your mental than your physical in that fight?
My brother didn't come to my camp one time, man.
Big Trey
wasn't on the same page.
Even during that
Canelo fight. During that fight, I didn't see my brother one time in his camp.
Wow.
But I showed up before then. I showed up to his camps and I went to his fights. Even after.
Hey, yo, look, I'm going to say this for the last time, bro. If you could only call out clout when it's somebody speaking your fighter's name, what is this list right here? What is this list? What's this list, Damien? I'm talking to you directly. What's this list? Is this list clout? He got 135 all the way to 154. Is that clout? Two of the guys, this fucking list came out before Shakur fought Tio. So he had 335 pounders on his list. He got a couple 47 pounders and a 54 pounder. Make it make sense. He fucking clout chasing, right? Because he ain't gonna fight none of them. It's funny how Devin Haney, the fighter, puts Keyshawn Davis' name on the list. All his fans need to pull their skirts down talking about Keyshawn clout chasing. He put his name on the list first. Clout chase my ass. And I'm standing on this. I'm with Tim Bradley. Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney fight. 100% got Keyshawn Davis cooking him. Now, that's going to really make him mad. You heard what Tim said. He got more skills. He got a deeper bag, higher pedigree. He is the guy. He better than about 30 of them opponents that Devin Haney been in the ring with. No bullshit. Now, let me stop playing with y'all. All the Mexico opponents Keyshawn will mop the floor with every last one of them. Little ass Jojo Diaz, Gamboa, you name him, he's stopping them. He'd beat all of the asses. The only one that'll give him a good fight is Loma. The rest of them dudes on his resume will all get cooked by Keyshawn Davis. I'll bet money on it. None of them could beat him. I'm tired of this clout chasing shit, man. Devin Haney made this list first. That means he was clout chasing fucking lightweights. How was you up at 147 pounds, but y'all cool with him calling out lightweights? And y'all don't see that as clout chasing? Go up there. You got Boots on your list, right? Xander Zayas is food. You ain't going to fight him. Shakur ain't going to move up. He want a rehydration clause. Keyshawn Davis clout chasing. But guess who ain't? Guess who ain't clout chasing and still need an opponent? Jerron Ennis. Go up there and fight Jerron Ennis then. Go up there and fight Jerron Ennis. Go up there and fight Jerron Ennis. Since we talking all this clout chasing shit. Cool. Keyshawn clout chasing. Shakur scared. Rolly don't want no smoke. You get me? He beat Brian Norman already. Tank still at 35. Teofimo don't want no smoke. Ryan Garcia, he said that shit sell, right? Conor Ben don't want to fight him, right? Everybody's scared of Haney. But guess who not? Jerron Ennis. Go to fuck up the 154 and beat up Jerron Ennis since everybody else clout chasing you. And I'm willing to bet money the minute he step his foot into 154, they're gonna say he Boots ducking him. You won't hear this shit, but then now Boots gonna be ducking him. They just did it. They just did it with Brian Norman. Y'all run the same bullshit play at every weight class. At 135, you don't fight nobody but Loma because that's the only guy you was trying to fight. You was never trying to fight Tank and Shakur. Kill that shit. You was never trying to fight him. You just wanted your fans to believe it. So what did they do? They pushed the narrative that Tank and Shakur was scared, right? So he moves up to 140 when he should have been there arguably about 3 years ago. He has 2 fights there. One, he got cheated. Then it's hard for him to make the weight. He goes up to 47. Now, all of a sudden, he finds his fucking tongue, and now he calling out Shakur again. Like Pop said, Pop Wiley Moses said, I ain't going to say who said they're going to always stay 2 weight classes away. The man got to 147 after it got hot at 40. You get what I'm saying? And started calling Shakur out again. You can't make this shit up. You cannot. Devin Haney's not exempt, bro. I be trying to get a man his credit, but y'all be forcing it. Y'all only see clout one way. Why the fuck do he have lightweights on his list? He had 3 lightweights on his list. The hell with this Cigar Talk interview. We talking about this. Why the fuck do this man got 3 lightweights on his list and ain't nobody talking about no clout chasing? Because when this list got put together, Shakur nor Keyshawn had a fight at 140. Neither one of them. Tank literally said he ain't going back up to 140, and you still got Tank name on the list. Make it make sense. You want to talk about clout chasing? So he going to fight Boots because everybody else is scared. Brian Norman, he beat. Barrios ain't going to want to fight, right? Rolly said no. Keyshawn just clout chasing. Conor downplayed the fight. Ryan said he'd end you, but you said the ship sell because Ryan not invited, but we found out that Ryan is invited, so make it make sense. T.O. don't want no smoke. No problem there. Shakur is scary, and Tank is scary. Guess who not? Go fight Boots. There you go. Problem solved. See how easy that is? So what you going to do? You going to spend your time at 147 pounds like a coward trying to convince the boxing public that the guys in the lower weight classes don't want to fight you? Make this shit make sense. Nah, I got to cook. I got to. You got to get this work, bro. Make this make sense. Why is the biggest fight in boxing for him a dude that just had 1 fight at 140? Ain't that clout chasing? Why he got Shakur Stevenson name on the list and he wasn't willing to negotiate at 135 pounds? Somebody make this shit make sense for me because I'm sick of it. The dude gave a bogus ass 25% offer because he know nobody in their right mind. Shakur Stevenson ain't taking no low ball offer for some fucking belts that he gonna have to pay for. Fast forward to today, Shakur stood on business. They tried to dupe him for 120K. He said, F y'all, take your belt, and I'm keeping my money. What we talking about? What we talking about? Y'all run the same play every weight class. Everybody's ducking you. Everybody's scared. You got to 147. When Brian Norman started talking about the drug testing, y'all started paying him as a duck too. Tell me I'm fucking lying. And he told Shakur that he coming back down to 135. Gangster, he didn't come back down there. He didn't open his mouth about Shakur at 140. I'm going to play the clip. Bill Haney said it himself. It's a gap between them two. If he got off any, it was considered a good day. Y'all got to stop it. I love Devin Haney. I support him. This is no trash, no smear campaign. I'm just calling out the double standards. Y'all think he's a scary guy. Y'all really think he's DEEBO. Just like the chick, just like the woman Star said on the Boxing Voice, I don't see DEEBO energy because every time somebody of substance speak his name, y'all call him a clout chaser and y'all say they really don't want to fight, and then you go fight a lesser guy. Get out of here with that shit, man. How many lesser guys did you fight than Keyshawn and Shakur? And then tell me again why Shakur and Keyshawn Davis will be scared to fight Devin Haney? Explain to me why. Get that shit out of here, man. And I rock with Haney. I rock with Team Haney. I don't rock with the narratives. Y'all don't believe in this fighter the way you say you do. Everybody can't be clout chasing the guy that made a list of 10 people from 135 to 54. Count the weight classes. 135, lightweight, 140, 147, 154. The man got a 10-person hit list with 4 different weight classes, and y'all got the nerve to open y'all mouths about clout chasing? Tank literally said he ain't going back up there. Why you still got Tank name on the list? You said years ago at 135 when you was emaciated on the scale that Tank Davis is scared of you and ducking you. So how do you get your big ass up to 147 pounds and you still got Tank name on the list? Sound like clout chasing to me. Miss me with that shit. I be letting dudes off the hook. All that's clout chasing. A fighter that told you I'm never going back up to 140. He said I ain't doing that. I ain't like the way I felt. Now you think he's gonna go 147 and you still got him on the list? That's not clout chasing. You tried to convince the world for years that Devin Haney is scared of you. Or that Gervonta Davis is scared of Devin Haney. How long can you drag out that somebody's ducking you? Y'all drag Team Haney, drag the duck narrative for so fucking long. Y'all 2 weight classes too late to still be playing this shit. Y'all at 147 pounds where your dad says you could be fighting at 154 right now and you got the nerve to still be calling out lightweights? Make it make sense, G. Nah, go your big ass up to 154 like 40 mil Bill said and go fight the boogeyman that don't got an opponent because his team playing all types of games. Go fight Boots. Go fight Boots. Remember, right? You why would I fight him at, what'd he say, 52 if I never fought at 47? Well, you never fought at 54, but you gonna fight Xander there? Nah, don't go fight Xander. Xander is not on the list. So yeah, Xander is food, but guess who's not? Go fight Boots. We don't want to see shit else. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all be forcing this shit, bro. Go fight Boots. Go fight Boots. You got his name on the get. You won't dare speak his name. And you damn sure ain't gonna go up to 154 pounds and fight him. So all of y'all that's pushing that Shakur need to go to his 5th weight class with no rehydration, I'm cool with that because I know he better than this dude. Talented as Devin is, he hasn't proven in the ring in 30 plus fights that he can do anything better than Shakur. The only thing they can do better than Shakur is get his people and his fan base behind the narrative so they can control it. That's it. That is it. He does nothing in the ring better than Shakur. And he's a phenomenal fighter, world class. He's one of the best in the game, one of the most accomplished, and I support him anytime in the boxing ring, but I don't support bullshit narratives. I only see clout chasing one way. This man got 4 different weight classes out of 10 people, and you telling me this shit ain't clout chasing? What the fuck is it? What the fuck is it? What is it then? You don't want to fight Shakur. Bill Haney already told us he was beating your ass for years. He was beating you up for years. That's why y'all in a rush to try to make him look like something that he's not. Notice that. Notice the amount of time that they spent trying to make Shakur and Gervonta Davis look like less than. They literally clout chase themselves to a whole nother division where it's about to get very unsafe for y'all. Now we're going to see how much smoke y'all really want. I'm talking to the fans. Devin, I rock with you. I don't rock with your fans and them narratives. Tired of this clout chasing shit. This shit go both ways. Devin Haney ain't scaring no fucking body. And let me say this to make y'all feel better. Guess who else ain't scaring nobody? Shakur ain't scaring them either. They just know that you get in there with that dude, you better be on fucking point because you're gonna lose. He'll outbox the shit out you. Them dudes are not scary. They're pure boxers. They're very talented, very skilled. But nobody's scary. They're not scary. That DEEBO shit, you DEEBO, all right. DEEBO, everybody ducking you, but except for Boots. I don't want to hear shit. Lopez don't want it. Shakur scared. Tank been scared. Shakur and Tank been scared the whole time. They never wanted to fight you. You get me? Ryan cheated you. He don't really want the rematch. Conor Ben don't want to fight. Keyshawn's a none but a clout chaser. Now I mean, Rolly don't want no smoke. Barrios got Ryan Garcia problems, right? And you beat Norman. Only person left is Boots. I don't want to hear shit else. Go fight Boots. Everybody's scared of you. Everybody ducking. Go fight Boots. How do you fix it when you in a weight class? And mind you, y'all bogus. Y'all Devin Haney fans bogus. How the fuck can y'all make it seem like a guy is clout chasing or anything when they two weight class? I can't get over this. They two weight classes below you. How is it clout chasing? When he put this list together, that's not clout chasing? Seriously. Who put this shit together? You got 3 lightweights up here, bro. I ain't trying to hear shit. Tank, Shakur, and Keyshawn all fought one time at 40. Once. Multiple times at 35. So they're more of a lightweight than they are a 40-pounder. Why? Sir, why do you have 3 lightweights on your list with your big ass, with your dad saying you could fight at 154 right now? Make it make sense. So by his own admission, you at 47 and you trying to weight bully? No wonder, because you like fighting smaller guys. Get that weak ass shit out of here, man. I don't want to see this shit. Fight Boots. Fight Boots. And y'all, how much do you want to bet, family? He moves up to 147 pounds. He move up to 154 and the Boots fight don't happen. How much do y'all want to bet that they're going to say Jerron Ennis is ducking or clout chasing? How much you want to bet? It's the same old song and dance. It's the same old fucking play that they've been running since 35. Ran this shit at 35, ran it for 2 fights at 40. Now you up at 47 doing the same shit. Take your ass at 54 where you belong, big guy. Y'all out here talking about weight, but man, get your ass up to where you belong. Don't mind. Everybody's scared of you at 147 and under. So what you got to do? How do you fix your problem? Go to the next weight class, sir. Go to the next weight class, the Charles Conwells. Yeah, go up there with them 54-pounders, them junior middleweight. Xander Zayas that you think is fool. Go in there and show us that. Go in there and show us that. Go in there and show us that they fool. Go in there and show us that you DEEBO. Go in there and show us that. Guarantee you, I'm telling y'all now, and I mean this respectfully, this is out of all love. I'm passionate about this shit because y'all only see shit one way. The day he ever signs his name on the dotted line to fight Shakur Stevenson is the day that I will bet I bet at least a handful of y'all Devin Haney fans that he will not fucking win that fight. And why am I confident? Why am I confident? This is why.
First thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. In the shit, it was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer. If you got off any it was a
talk about that gap again,
Biz. Just had a good day. That's how it was. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told you. I said, inside the weight classes, when we move it, just like niggas is moving now. Bro, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
Sound like somebody copping plea out there explaining how your son got beat up. And look, I'm standing on it. I love Devin. This ain't no diss. I'm just speaking my truth. I know people that know both of them personally, and I've heard the same shit for years. No, do I think every time they got in the ring, Shakur got it off? No, hell no. But the majority of the time, yes, that's what I heard, and it always been that way. That's what I heard. I've never heard it no different. The only people that refute what everybody else say are Haney fans. Y'all by yourself. And I want to say this. This is all this is a good conversation. I'm just passionate. Don't take this as no hate. Still to this day, I'm trying to find something that Devin Haney do in a fucking boxing ring that's better than what Shakur do. I'm dead serious. I don't see it. Not even the jab. Go ahead and say it, because I know that's where you're going. He don't jab better than him. He don't do nothing better than him. He not more efficient. He don't land combination punches at a higher level. He don't make less mistakes. He get hit considerably more. He lose way more rounds. What are we talking about? What are we basing him being better than Shakur off? Oh, struggling with Loma, that may I add, didn't want nothing to do with Shakur Stevenson, huh? The toughest fight on your resume, he didn't want shit to do with Core. And he got offered more money to fight Shakur Stevenson than he got to fight you. Tell me why he didn't take the fight. Because he knew better. But yet, he went and fought Easy Pickens, George Kambosos. Why he ain't had that energy with Core? Missed me with that. The same guy that went in there and gave you your toughest fight, had you in the corner talking about dad, he figuring us out. He didn't want to go near Shakur. And the reason for it is because Shakur was sparring him years ago on Top Rank for free. When people get paid to fight, spar with Loma, he was getting it for the free. He just wanted to work. Telling you, different, man. No narratives. This is all cooking and passion, no narratives. This is some of my opinion mixed in it, but tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying. The man said something about fighting Lewis Crocker for his title. Look how surface level y'all are. Y'all like, you see, he was just clout chasing Devin Haney. No, because he know if he got a title, Devin Haney has more of a reason to want to fight him. But the Lewis Crocker was good for Devin Haney, he not good for Keyshawn. Come on, man. What y'all really, y'all don't know what y'all want to do. Y'all calling out everybody. Blue Hustle, man, what's good? So if that's not the example of the prime example of clout chasing, then that shit don't exist. You can't just call out everybody because you fucking fought Lomachenko. I'm sick of them saying that he fight everybody. Name the everybody that he fight. Name them. Go ahead and fucking name everybody that he fights. Name them. Name them. When you fought Loma, Loma wasn't the best guy at 135. Bullshit. When was he? When you fought him, he wasn't. You went to 40. Regis wasn't the best guy. Brian Norman's one of the best guys at 47, but are you undoubtedly clearing out any divisions? Hell no. Stop that shit, man. Nobody's clout chasing these dudes. They all talented. They all deserve to be in the ring with each other. Devin Haney's talent ain't so superior to Keyshawn that he can't get in there and fight him. Fight him. That's why y'all not having trouble getting opponents, because every time somebody real calls this dude name out, oh, he clout chasing. Nobody really want to fight him. If little ass Jojo Diaz could fight him, if old ass, Yoriokas Gamboa could fight him, right? If old ass Jorge Linares could fight him, don't tell me these world-class guys are scared of him, but these lesser dudes not. Look what y'all do. Look, y'all label AB a duck, and we know AB ain't never ducked nobody. Y'all got AB name on the list of people that ducked y'all, and we all know AB never ducked a fighter in his career. But did y'all stop there? Nope. Y'all label AB a duck too. You try to give that Gary Russell some bullshit phony paperwork and wanted him to sign on to it. He had his people look over it and called y'all out for doing bad business. Then Bill Haney and Devin Haney wanted Shakur Stevenson to sign on for 25% of absolutely fucking nothing. Make it make sense. Smoke and fucking mirrors. Can he fight? Absolutely. But when it comes to fighting some of the other best fighters in the world, that shit be smoke and mirrors. Do you know how I know y'all never wanted to see Shakur and Devin Haney fight? Do you know how I know? Hey, man, y'all remember this picture? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that picture? Y'all remember that picture? Do y'all remember that picture? I seen the YouTube world call Shakur Stevenson all types of coons for getting in the ring with Devin Haney when he did the same shit to Lomachenko and Loma called him a heavyweight. Make it make sense. The shit is good for the goose. It should be good for the gander. He could jump in the ring after Loma have a tough fight, right? But as soon as he have a tough fight and Shakur go in there, he a backstabber, he a coon, he clout chasing, he ain't letting Devin Haney enjoy his win. Get that soft ass shit out of here, man. Get that soft shit out of here. That dude didn't even want to look at him, and I'm tired of y'all. Y'all know he didn't want no fucking smoke. I'm tired of playing with y'all, man. Smoke and mirrors. When it was time to really put pen to pad, when Shakur went and hit the WBC up like, hey, man, we deserve more than that 25%. He fucking hightailed it. Why is that hard for y'all to understand? He not getting in there with him. He not. They probably never fight because you know what time it is. You heard what Bill just said. You think they trying to get in there with somebody that been kicking their ass all his. That's what his father said. His father said it's the gap. Look how big the gap was. Don't make me play it again. Now I got to go on another Just Do rant because y'all bogus as hell, man. Do y'all know y'all been kicking so much slander on this kid name and the only thing he asked you to do was fight? That's all he asked you to do was fight. Guess what you do? Here go 25%. And then you thought you had him. He out fucking smarted you because he got a great team. Josh Dumas, shout out to him. They wrote the letter to the sanctioning body and he dropped his fucking belts and went and fought Regis Prograis. Tell me I'm lying. I'm tired of y'all, man. No. And let me be clear. Is Devin Haney scared of Shakur? No. Is he clout? None of that. Real recognized real. He was never trying to fight that man at 135 pounds. Kill that shit. And he was conveniently quiet for his little 140-pound stint. He didn't call Shakur Stevenson name then. His name wasn't on no fucking hit list then because he know he could have moved out to 140 and cooked his ass. So he waited till he got to 47, where it's safe, where he thinks Shakur Stevenson is not going to fight at. Let me roll the clip again. Wally Moses, man, be exposing y'all, bro. Listen up. Listen to what he said, bro.
So now they gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But you know, that shit, the person who said it know who said it. You know, I'm going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But we know the deal. You know, yes, quote unquote, everybody and his weight class, and everybody that's out there now. Yes, we used to box Tank all the time we was together. We fought Lion. It's only one motherfucker we ain't fought.
What's that?
That's Devin.
And I don't think Devin won't none. No. Devin looked shell shocked.
Like that, man. And that's real shit right there. That's some real shit for your ass, man. Pardon me, y'all. I missed a couple of y'all super chats. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love, all the support, bro. Bill said when the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he checks his closet for Devin Haney. Bill Haney facts. I missed the Bill Haney fact. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Appreciate you, bro. We're gonna keep building. Dig this and dig this. I want to point this out. That's all passion. That's not no hate. Anybody over here, still 70 people in here. Can somebody tell me what I said about Haney that's considered like detrimental to him or hating? Tell me what I said. You get what I'm saying? Just a realist, bro. They only see clout one way, and y'all don't even realize the best fighters in the world call him out. Y'all disrespect and call these fighters clout chasers. Like, think about this. You never heard of Keyshawn being so much of a clout chaser till it was time to fight him. You get what I'm saying? You never heard in the boxing that Brian Norman ever ducked nobody until it got to Devin Haney. Tell me they don't run the same play. That's the only thing I don't respect. Everybody's not scared of y'all. Cut this shit. You are a phenomenal boxer, and you're going to be there, I think, until you retire. You are great at what you do, bro. Let's not mistake anything I'm saying for me. You know, I know you great. How great remains to be seen. Do I think you beat Shakur? Fuck no. And I'm not about to play with that. No, I don't. If he do, I'll give him his credit all week, the same way I did when he proved me wrong against Norman. But that shit is a whole different bag of worms right there, dealing with Core. If that wasn't the case, this doesn't happen like this. When he jumps in the ring, y'all embrace this. Y'all didn't embrace it. Y'all started talking about how they was friends and how Shakur stabbing them in the back. That's what y'all start talking about. The man said it wasn't going to be another lightweight undisputed champion, and Core got the ice grill of a lion. He like, oh, really? I'll fight you, and I'll beat you. Y'all couldn't even face off. Name me somebody. Imagine, y'all, if when Devin jumped in the ring with Loma would have just jumped out the ring. Imagine what they would have said. Imagine when Devin Haney jumped and invaded Loma's big win, right? Trying to call him out, looking like a heavyweight. That's what Loma said. Imagine if Loma wouldn't have did the face-off and he would have jumped out the ring. Imagine that. Imagine what they would have been saying about Lomachenko. But Devin Haney did it, and it's, oh, man, his security said he had to go. Oh, man, his father said. I don't want to hear that weak-ass shit. I don't want to hear that. They did not want this man in the ring because they didn't want to face off and give people the illusion that they was going to fight him next, knowing damn well they wasn't. Kill that shit. You wanted to fight him, you would have fucking faced off with him. How many people do you know want to fight somebody, but when they get a chance to face off in front of a crowd, after your biggest win, you don't want to face off with him? Make it make sense. I'll never forget how his fans were shitting on Shakur for doing this. Never. And I don't respect it because he ain't did shit of what Devin did to Loma. That's how you know Shakur put fear in their heart. They not confident as they talk about that fight. And I don't care what nobody's sparring story nobody got. I don't give a fuck. Show me in the boxing ring how Shakur Stevenson loses a fight that Devin Haney, somebody that he's far more efficient than, makes far less mistakes. The gap between them is 1 in 10. Seriously. Devin is top 10. Shakur is number 1. What was we talking about? Who lose more rounds? We're at, I want to know. I'm talking to everybody out there, whatever Haney fan, the link is there. And this is a bill. Don't take my passion for I ain't cursing and arguing, y'all. I just want to know. Show me what he do in the ring that's better. What do he do? Seriously. What do he do? Seriously, bro. I want to know. I really want to know. I'm tired of it. That's why he don't get fights. His fans kill all the good fights because they want you to think everybody of substance is somehow scared of him, no matter what weight class they in. Think about it. They was trying to do this shit with Loma for a while. They said he chased Loma for years. Loma was scared of him. Let's not ever forget that. They did the same shit with Lomachenko. Every weight class is the same old song and dance with these dudes. And that's the only thing I don't like is the way they get behind a bullshit narrative and they will control it. Everybody is somehow scared of the guy that's not knocking shit out. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Shakur was scared, but they didn't face off. The security hits the security. I ain't want to hear that weak ass shit. Get your ass in there. I want to know from the Devin Haney fans, and I rock with Devin. I just don't think he's better than Shakur. I think he's great. Do I think he could beat Shakur? I think it's a 50-55. I think either guy can win. But who am I favoring to win? I'm favoring Shakur Stevenson. Why am I favoring to win? Because he's the hometown guy? Hell no. Because I watched and studied his fights. He got 25 of them to 30 plus something. One guy is consistently better in the ring than the other guy. One guy is consistently outthinking, outclassing his guys completely. You get what I'm saying? Completely. Shutting shit off, turning people's best attributes off, and dominating. Get what I'm saying, man? That shit not even close, bro. Shout out to my guy, Kirk. Appreciate the love, man, back in that super chat. I really had to put color in the chat for this. Fucking great cook. Fight somebody. Boots, Virgil, Xander. That's all I'm saying. I'm doing process of elimination for y'all. Since Haney's so badass that everybody from 135 to 147 is scared, go up one weight class where Boots at and fight him. I'm only saying that because y'all keep trying to convince the world that nobody wants to fight. And I call in complete bullshit on that. Complete bullshit. I got five on it. Damn, my bad, y'all. I don't know if I was killing y'all ears. I've been kind of loud. Hit that like button. This was a shout out to my guy, Damon. He inspired the rant. I just want some questions. I really want to hear some questions, man. What's what? What y'all gonna do since all these dudes scared and don't want to fight? Bet you y'all next move ain't gonna be to go to 54 and fight Boots. I bet you the shit that you asking Shakur to do, you won't do. Shakur moved up to 140, never fought there, beat TL, beat the most established champion there. I want to see Devin Haney move up to 54, beat the most established champion there, and then move up to 60 and fight another champion there. Guarantee you won't do it. I bet you $1,000 he won't do it. Fuck, he won't do it. I bet you. Any amount of money, he ain't doing that. I bet you. Bet you he won't do that. The shit they asking one fighter to do, they have never asked their favorite fighter to do. Hell out of here, man. Y'all calling out lightweights, and y'all got the nerve to be talking about clout chasing. The dude 2 weight classes away talking about fighting Shakur now. Man, miss me with that shit. Could have did that shit at 140. Really, you could have did it at 35, but you wanted to offer 25% to confuse your fans, that super fans of you that you really wanted to fight at a weight class where you was cooked at. They don't know what narrative they want to push. The 25% was real. Shakur just didn't take it, or he was done at 35. Y'all change it up depending on who y'all talking to and the time of the day and what channel y'all on. Miss me with that. Miss me with that. Every time it's time for them to fight somebody real, they do the same shit over and over. You think I'm lying? Pay attention to what they just did to Brian Norman. We ain't never heard Brian Norman was scared of nobody till it got time for him to fight Devin Haney. Now all of a sudden he's scared. We ain't hear shit about no PEDs and no steroids and none of that until it was time to fight Devin Haney. Somebody in here, please tell me I'm lying. It's 80 people in here. Somebody, please tell me I'm fucking lying. And none of this has anything to do with Devin Haney's skills, just the way that they operate and manipulate the pieces on the board. I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That shit just was not real at all, 25%. They're going to offer 25% of who money? Hell out of here, bro. Of who money? That's the part that people don't get. Who money was they offering? Where the 25% came from? You would never know. You would never know. Nah. They wasn't playing no mind games. Insinuating that somebody's on PEDs and or is scared of you is, to me, ain't playing mind games. To me. Nah, they was trying to do him dirty. They was trying to make it seem like he wasn't involved in VADA. He wasn't clean. I seen it. I followed it closely. They was doing bullshit. They was. You ain't never heard nothing about Brian Norman being scared of somebody, ducking, or being on PEDs and none of that until it was time to fight Team Haney. Now all of a sudden they scared, they ducking, they don't want to fight nobody. None of that. It's weird ass shit. When in reality, y'all was the ones behind the scene talking about we could call the fight off. Now I can talk about it because the shit is out there. Y'all was talking about calling the fight off. Y'all was talking about calling the fight off. Y'all was talking about calling the fight off. Now, somebody tell me I'm fucking lying. Y'all know I don't do no lying. Remember when I told y'all I was somebody behind the scenes talking about calling the fucking fight off? Yeah. See, when you talk to some people that know these people, you know I ain't lying. Y'all know it. Shower, you know what's up. You know I ain't lying. Dudes is talking about canceling the fucking fight. They said the only reason they wanted to fight because they speaking bad on their name. We supposed to both be getting it. Come on, man. Y'all gonna make me talk my shit, man. You think I just made that up out of the thin air? Nah, dudes was really thinking about fighting somebody else and not him. As a matter of fact, they was going to try to make a fight with Shakur Stevenson, who's at 135, and they got the 147. Make it make sense. And then y'all want to fucking talk about clout chasing? You ain't want him at 35, but yeah, you got to jump 2 weight classes to fight me. Yeah, we want to fight him now, though. Make it make sense, bro. I'm real, bro. I'm real. And I'm saying all this to say, Devin Haney is still a bad mother. You know what? Still a bad man. Still very hard to beat. Very disciplined. At the top of his game, one of the best fighters in the world. But the narratives that surround his career are like smoke and mirrors to me. I'm not running with that fake narrative-driven bullshit. And look, let me tell y'all how solid, and shout out to Tay. Irony Boxing, what's good, homie? Let me tell you how solid I am. When people say, oh, well, you think people scared of Shakur? I tell them all the time, it's not that people scared of Shakur Stevenson. They understand stylistically he's a bad matchup. So it's a headache for them. They'd rather not deal with that, even if it comes with a title and money. If you don't believe me, just ask Loma. What do you think? I think Loma didn't take the fight because he's scared? Nah, but he sparred. He been in the ring with that man. He know how competitive he is. Loma wanted to go out with a win. Fighting Shakur Stevenson doesn't guarantee you that. But you know who fighting Kambosos does? That damn near guarantee you can go out on a high note. Miss me with that, bro. Nobody is scared of neither one of these dudes up here on this screen. But dudes know, stylistically, Devin Haney can be a nightmare matchup for you if you can't box on his level. He's going to rinse, wash, repeat, and jab your ass out the ring somewhere. We've seen him do it. These are two of, let me be clear. Now after I'm done ranting, let me bring it back to the boxing. These are two of the most talented fighters in the world. These are two of the best pure boxers in the world. One of them I think is a generational talent. One of them I think is really, really good, but I don't believe he's a generational talent. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. One of them is really, really good, and one of them is special / generational talent. That's what I believe. World class Devin Haney is how you would want your son to be training, putting his work in, working his ass off, being undisputed at 23 years old, I think it was. Come on, man. Ain't nothing not to like about him, but I don't like those narratives. So Devin Haney, I appreciate your skill set. I appreciate your style and what you bring to the table. I appreciate the fact that you work your ass off and you'll always make weight, but I don't. It's a couple of things I got an issue with. I'm not a fan of gaining 20 to 25 pounds and being 3 to 4 weight classes above where you weighed in at. That's for anybody, not just Devin. I just happen to know that you do it. I don't really rock with that. But everything else, you good. You discipline. You work hard. You put the work in. You take challenges. You took risks against Ryan Garcia when it was against your best interest. Like, you shown me you got the heart of a lion. You got up every time he knocked you down. You was right back up on his ass. So I respect you. I respect your pops. I respect Team Haney, and I support Team Haney. I don't support the narratives that everybody is scared and or ducking. Somebody said Devin Haney beats the brakes off Shakur Stevenson. What fucking universe are you in that happens? I can personally guarantee that would never happen in an actual fight. You know how much better he'll have to be than in reality to beat Shakur the way you just said? Do you know how fucking good he'll have to be? He'll have to fight a fight that you will never see him replicate again in his career to beat him the way you said. And again, you notice most people, when they say it, it's an empty statement. Devin Haney beats the brakes off Shakur. And then I ask them how, and they don't type again. I say, what do he do better than him? And they don't type again. You get what I'm saying? I say, who's the more efficient combination puncher? Who's the more efficient power puncher? Who lands more of their punches at a way higher rate? Who loses considerably more rounds, less rounds? Who makes considerably less mistakes from fight to fight? And who's as every bit as accomplished as Devin Haney is, if not more, depending on how you're looking at it. You get me? That is his kryptonite. That's why he ain't getting in the ring. Now, let me stop playing. Bill know what's up. Now, let me be wrong. Let me be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll double back and say I'm wrong. But show me I'm wrong. Show me. All y'all do is push narratives. Y'all post bullshit videos that make it look like Shakur quit. But then the truth come out in the wash, and the reality is that's why y'all posted a clip, because if he got off any on Shakur, it was considered a good day. That's why y'all posted the clip talking about when Shakur said he tired. Y'all try to make it seem like he quit. That's how far y'all go to push narratives. Nobody hadn't seen a single punch being thrown, but they was convinced that somebody quit in sparring. A guy that can box for 15, be in 15-round shape, but he gonna be tired to spar a guy that ain't been beaten up on for years. And don't take it from me. His father said it. His father said it. His father said he been putting hands on his ass, bro. His father said it, man. Everybody in here, we got 80-some people in here. Hit the like button, double tap the screen if you're on the vertical side. Support the grind. We just building. I'm in my bag, but it's all love. We love boxing over here. I'm just talking my shit. I love it though. I love the rage bait though. Cause I'm gonna keep it boxing. Come get some. You know what I'm saying? Come get some. That's the Shakur got the coldest stare downs in the game, bro. What the hell? Tate was trying to fight. Yeah, I don't even know what that got to do with anything. But hit the like button, y'all. It's personal smoke with them dudes. I mean, personal smoke with who? Get that smoke. You wouldn't even look at him in the ring. Ain't no personal smoke. All the dudes didn't want to fight. He weighed at 35. Who? When he was at the smaller weight, the dudes didn't want to fight. What dudes? What are you talking about? Yeah, we might got another one, y'all. We got another one. What dudes you talking about? I want to know what you talking about. He waited for who? Who did he wait for? And who you talking about? Before I even go on, because I don't know who you talking about yet. Shout out to Game Time. Who you talking about, champ? What you talking about? You said when he was at the smaller weights, I'm assuming you saying the dudes didn't want to fight. He waited at 35. Who you talking about? Talk to me, because we here for this. We over 4 hours in. Hey, pardon me. We're going to review the Cigar Talk interview another time. We got to get this off. We got to get this off. Shout out to Najee Cigar Talk. We got to get this out the way. Zoomverse, peace to my bro. What's good with it? He gave him fake contract. The paperwork was bogus. He was trying to get him to sign on to more than one fight. He was trying to do some backhanded bullshit with the paperwork. Gary got his people involved. It was been exposed. Shout out to the OG FINED. FINED, the OG, he was breaking that down all the whole time when it happened, man. Shakur wasn't getting there with Norman. Shakur don't fight at 47 pounds, bro. And I don't know what that don't really mean shit. He'll get in there with Devin. What that mean? He'll get in there with Devin. He'll get in there with Devin. And he been in the ring with bigger guys than Norman, too. I'm going to just let you know that. I'm going to let you know that. Don't make me summons my guy. I'll get my guy to come up here and cook, man. Shout out to Tay, man. He'll go to 54 and fight Jalil. I'm just saying, yeah, did Shakur lose his belts on the scale? You having your own conversation. We ain't doing that. You're going backwards. No, I don't want to hear this. Your first statement was he waited for people. You said that. You waited for people. Now you didn't he lose his belts on the scale? He could have enforced his mandatory, man. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that. Do you ever ask yourself why you got to enforce a mandatory for a guy that want to fight you? Now look how to get look. But he wanted Deb train. Look what I'm talking about. You fucking idiots, man. This is what I be meaning. You idiots. Y'all come in here trying to go to bat for a person and then you fucking expose yourself. So which one was it? Game Time? Did he wait for him and nobody wanted to fight, or did Shakur want to fight a drain dead? Case closed. You just fucking barbecued yourself. I'm about to roll a clip. Shut up. Roll a clip. Y'all hit the like button. Support the channel. Cash App, Super Chat. Let's run the likes up. Everybody in here, still 70 plus people in the building. Everybody hit the like button for this cook. Listen to Bill Haney expose his son in real time. Shout out to Scott Miller. Boom.
The first thing that I don't even know how it happened, because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. And the shit, it was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer. It always got, if you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I told you, I said, inside the weight classes, when we moving, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
They literally did exactly what he said. It got hot and they fucking moved up. So y'all don't know which one y'all want to say. Y'all want to say, was he waiting for him at 35 and nobody wanted to fight him, or did Shakur want to fight a drain dead? You cooked, it's over. You might as well don't even comment nothing else. You done. You're done for. Anybody else want to get in on this weird ass conversation? Well, I can cook. How all y'all did was get sensitive when Shakur. I never heard people call Shakur Stevenson a coon until this picture happened right here. Get out of here, man. Y'all don't know which one y'all want to say. Was they friends? Was they cool and not supposed to fight? But then y'all the same ones that saying it ain't no friends in boxing with Keyshawn and Shakur. Which one is it? Is it only friends when it's your favorite boxer? Which one is it? I remember people doing live stream talking about they was friends. Remember? Then now they screaming. I'm saying people screaming at Shakur and Keyshawn as fake friends and fake brothers and they need to fight. Miss me with that shit. Even the announcer is looking at him like, Dev, look at dude. I forgot dude's name. Look at dude looking over there at Dev like, bro, you ain't even gonna look his way, are you? You ain't even gonna look his way. Hey man, Core, point to the easy word. Hey man, Core, point to the easy word. DJ Master, now look, I won't never do that. Devin ain't scared of nobody, bro. But he real recognize real. Real recognize real. He ain't as confident that he can go in there and beat Shakur the way he was confident with Lomachenko. Get the hell out of here. Y'all went from saying he was waiting at 35 for dudes and nobody wanted to fight to that Shakur wanted to fight him while he was drinking. He fought Loma that way, right? Go in there and fight Shakur the same way and get fucking cooked. And y'all know it. That's why y'all talking that drain shit. He don't do shit in the boxing ring better than him. And I'm standing on that. And this is my opinion based off the numbers and what I see. I still haven't seen one Devin Haney fan that can explain to me what he do better in the ring than Shakur. Nothing. Defense, offense, no nothing. Nothing. Now, Devin Haney got the heart of a lion, bro. He ain't scared of no Shakur Stevenson. He spent the ring with him for years. He ain't scared of him, but he respect the talent that's on the other side. He can say what he want, but he know how good Shakur is. His dad really said if you got off any on court, it was considered a good day. How the fuck do y'all dare think that this is a guy that's going to jump in there with him next? If you got off any, it was considered any, like at all. That's how it always was. That's what he just said. Y'all finding new ways to explain what Bill Haney was saying on that tape is crazy, bro. Nah, you could say you know them both, but Devin Haney ain't scared of nobody, bro. I get you. I get where you're going, but nah, he ain't scared of nobody. I'm not going to do that to him. I'll say they wasn't as anxious to get in there with Shakur as what they try to make it seem like with their fans, but you'll never hear me tell you Devin Haney's scared of anybody. He boxed for a living. That dude be in phenomenal shape. I believe he believe in himself, but I believe the situation got to make sense for certain fights to be made. You know what I mean? I don't think he's a scary dude. I don't think you accomplished what he accomplished being scary. I think he's calculated. I think he's smart, and I think he's a world-class fighter. And I'm very passionate. I talk all this shit, but I ain't said nothing bad about him as a talent. I'm talking about the narratives that surround it. They're not in a rush. He said it here. He said it right here. Listen, like he said it here.
Talk like every other day. So, I'm not ducking or dodging nobody, but that's not somebody I'm just in a rush to get in a ring with.
He said that's just not somebody I'm in a rush to get in a ring with. What do you see? The truth. Yo, you heard Wally Moses say, I ain't gonna tell you who said they're gonna always stay 2 weight classes away. This is what Wally Moses said, right? He said it. They literally 2 weight classes away. You seen that play out. You heard Devin. That's on the Boxing Voice years ago. He went over there and said, hey, man, that's just not somebody I'm in a rush to get in the ring with. The first time they was in a professional boxing ring where they could have had a face-off, look how the shit went. He got out the ring without even giving us the face-off, and his fans are cool with that. Man, Shakur Stevenson would have let Devin Haney run down on him at the Prudential Center and just got, I guarantee you, I ain't even got to say it because Shakur, I'm willing to bet money that I don't have. If the roles was the other way around, I guarantee you Shakur Stevenson would have faced off with him. I guarantee you he wouldn't have got out the ring. Imagine him jumping in the ring at the Prudential Center and Shakur get out the ring talking about him number one. He would stood you right down. You see how he just cooked Tio and called Conor Ben in the ring and told him, I'll dog you. Straight in front of everybody. They different, man. They a little different, bro. Devin is great. Shakur is generation. Let me say that. Devin is great. Shakur is generation. That's in my opinion, based on what I feel like I'm seeing. Told the chump for now. You get me? Shout out to Aviator Cross, man. He ain't won it. Oh, yeah, let me play the clip. Oh, yeah, the 25% clip. Let me see if I still got it, Jordan. Just to expose them, because they don't get it, yo. They don't get it. That 25% shit. Where is that? They ain't have no investor, but you wanted Shakur to sign on for 25% of nothing, and y'all still talk about that like y'all got a leg to stand on. Y'all asses is bogus, bro. That's why Bill is a genius, because his fan base are easily manipulated. Y'all easily like lied to. A person could come to y'all and say, y'all go just run with it. Oh yeah. And while I'm looking for this clip, let me play a Showbiz. Shout out to Showbiz, the adult. He had a take earlier that I know is about to piss the world off. Watch him P.D. pants. Where Showbiz at? It said, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, y'all.
Who I think is the top 5 best fighters in the world, pound for pound. Let me do that right now. And I know you guys, there's going to be a lot of you guys pissed off. Be pissed off. I don't care. These are the top 5 best fighters in the world, in my opinion. Number 1, Shakur Stevenson.
Really,
I think he's the best fighter in the world. Number 2, Jermell Charlo. Number 3, Bam Rodriguez. Number 4, Alexander Usyk. And number 5, the Mexican monster, David Benavidez.
Hey, man.
I know y'all like, where's the new way? Where's and all that shit. I'm saying, who do I think fight the best? If you guys got a different, if you got Inoue at number 1 or whatever, I really don't give it. Go ahead, do you? If you guys want to know who I think, who are the best fighters in the world, pound for pound, in order: Shakur 1, Boots 2, got Bam Rodriguez 3, Usyk 4, David Benavidez 5. Hit the Tyson bell.
That's a good point right there. Nah,
no, go ahead. Be mad with yourself. I can give a shit. These are the top 5 guys who I think are the best fighters.
I just played it to have a little bit of fun. Because they get mad at everything, Shakur. Or you could say anything. You could get a guy. You could say something that really happened, and they'll find a way to explain their way out of it. Dig this. Shakur Stevenson fought the best person that he's ever fought to date in Teofimo Lopez. That same Teofimo Lopez, or a version of Teofimo, beat Lomachenko. The Lomachenko, not the same exact Lomachenko, but the Lomachenko that eventually gave Devin Haney his toughest fight. Right to date. Shout out to the queen, man. I'm just rubbing it. I'm just having fun with it. I'm just having fun. They don't know what narrative they want to push. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Zoom, man. If it was $100, y'all wanted that man to take 25. That's the best way to put it. And they wanted him to sign up for 25% of nothing. You don't believe me? Oh, y'all don't believe me, you say. So it was. So you said it was real? Hey, Ness, do me a favor, man. Handle my light work. I ain't even going to say nothing. Play the clip.
You ain't going to tell me that.
No, but I'm saying is, so what is 50% of what then?
Whatever the pot is. Y'all know what the pot is. You know. That's why you offered him 25. That's why he won 50.
Wait a minute. How do I know what the pot is and I have a shop to fight?
What you mean?
So name me a person that will sign on for 25% of nothing and he didn't shop the fight. I swear, I think people really conveniently turn off a piece of their brain to be able to accept these type of narratives. This shit is fucking bogus. Listen closely. I'm running it back. I'm gonna play it one time and I'm gonna get this off of here. But dig this. Listen closely. Shout out to Ness. This was very sincere, bro.
So what was the money? What was it? 25% of what?
How you gonna act? You lost the argument when you're asking the fucking content creator, the host of his show, 25% of what? He don't even know. How the fuck do you fans know 25% of if Bill Haney don't even know? Make it make sense. Go ahead and lie to me some more. Man, y'all got to stop being manipulated. I love boxing, but I don't love false narratives that hold fighters in a negative light. He wanted this man to sign on for 25% of an imaginary phantom fucking number. The same way he wanted Gary Russell to sign his name over and end up being on DHP fighting for multiple fights. Y'all don't remember when they ran that bullshit game? Damn, y'all gotta smarten up, open your eyes. That don't make Devin Haney no less of a fighter. But I'm just talking about the narratives and the smoke and mirrors that surround the career. How the fuck are you gonna come on the host channel and ask him 25% of what? You answering his question with questions. You lost. You cooked. It's over. And then you went on to say you didn't know how much it was. But Devin Haney fans was pushing that Shakur would have made $8 million. You can't make this up. And Devin was going to make 16. So you're telling me Bob Arum was going to pay $24 million for Shakur and Devin just because Devin had all the belts? Make it make sense and show me whenever Bob Arum did some shit like that. Bogus, man. Tell me when I'm lying. Anybody in here, tell me what I'm saying that's not making sense. I'm not an idiot. I know it might look like, oh, he just favors Shakur. No, this situation just doesn't hold him in a negative light, how people would like to make him seem. They try to make it seem like him not accepting a lowball offer was him being scared. In reality, he wasn't accepting 25% of nothing. Nobody know what kind of split and none of that they was going to get. Bogus shit. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. You only going to get this kind of passion over here. Let's rewind it. He asked the content creator a question with a question. The shit is over. 24 million with no undercard. Jordan, make it make sense. 16 million to fight a nobody that don't sell tickets. Bob Aaron was going to pay him 16 million to do what? And pay Shakur 8 million with no belts to do what? So tell me again how y'all not full of shit. Y'all lie. Y'all drag this shit out too far. Fact of the matter is, I'm disappointed in the Haney fans as a whole because y'all not being genuine with yourselves. Y'all not being real. Y'all know if he really wanted to motherfucking fight, he wouldn't have made him a lowball offer. He would have gave him something reasonable and they would have fought. Y'all know that, but y'all too much of a fan to admit it. I guarantee you, if the shoe was on the other foot, Shakur would have never did no shit like that. And then try to dupe him into taking less money. He would have never did no shit like that, bro. Never. Come on, man. Y'all try to run game on him. He was too smart for that shit. And when y'all couldn't fool him, y'all kicked the narratives into overdrive, trying to make him look like he's somehow scared of a guy that he been beating up. And I'm only saying beating up because that's what his daddy said. He been beating him up for years, but somehow under the lights, he's scared. Get the hell out of here, bro. Run the clip.
So what was the money? What was the 25% of
what was the money?
He ain't tell me that. Just like so you ain't gonna tell me that.
No, but I'm saying is, so what is 50% of what then?
Whatever the pot is, y'all know what the pot is. You know. That's why you offered him 25. That's why he want 50.
Wait a minute. How do I know what the pot is and I have a shop to fight?
What you mean? You said it yourself when you first got on here. The promoter gives you the number.
Ness, Ness, I don't know what you and Devin is going to get until you and Devin decide behind the scenes that it's about to be a fight. And then I can go shop the fight, right, and see what I can get, right? If I know, Ness, that I got to give you $1,000, well,
yeah,
Devin,
he lost already.
Well, I want a percentage.
Lost already. Too much explaining. Lost already.
Right?
Nah, no, it's not right.
What do you mean?
So this is even worse, Bill. This is even worse. This means there was never no deal. This means you was trying to get him to agree to 25% to then go to Bob, then go to Eddie, then go to Al.
Shut that shit up. And he loves the Haneys. And he did that unintentionally. He did that by accident. He didn't shit on nobody. He's shooting down them narratives. Stop letting these people lie to you. My thing is this. I keep the same energy. I don't tell you Devin Haney is scary. I don't tell you Shakur is scary. I don't tell you Devin Haney is ducking. I don't tell you Shakur. I don't push them narratives, but you hear bullshit. He wanted him to sign on for 25% of a phantom offer. Do you know how ridiculous that would be? Says no man ever. Nobody signing up for that dumbass shit. Seriously, bro. Dumbass shit. Don't ever. I'm talking to every last person that's part of the Hanos clan. I support Devin Haney 1,000,000%. I buy his pay-per-views when he on there. I support the fights when it's time for him to fight. I do not support narratives. I'm talking to every last one of y'all. Don't ever in y'all life say nothing to me on this channel about 25%. I will 100% fucking block you. It's over with. It's cooked. He don't want this. The man got in the ring and the whole fan base was on a period that day. Y'all all was on y'all menstrual, bleeding, acting like little girls. Oh my God, Shakur, he got in the ring with him. Oh my God, look at him. Point to the fucking easy work. Point to the easy work. Point to it. Look at the announcer. The announcer looking at him like, Dave, you ain't gonna look at this. Look at him, man. Look up. Look up, man. Look up, son. He's staring a hole in your brain. You won't even dare look that way. And ever since this day, y'all kicked the narratives into overdrive. I'm standing on this for the rest of Shakur Stevenson career. I'm not arguing with nobody. Every single time he fight, put your money up. I don't want to argue no more. Put your money up. That dude been beating people ass since he been professional. All 25 fights, them shits don't be close. He be cooking he'll cook your favorite fighter too. I'm telling y'all to put y'all money up. For the rest of the time that he fight, rest of his career, I don't want to hear no narratives. I don't want to hear shit. I want to hear put your money up, bro. Put your money up. How much money are you going to bet that your favorite fighter beats 25% off, not even being willing to look the man in his face? Get out of here. And like I said, 100%. Shakur Stevenson, the roles reversed, and he step in the ring with Corey. I guarantee you Shakur standing there and face off with him. Different strokes for different folks, man. He been the guy. He the big homie. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? Roll the fucking clip again. I'm sick of him. I'm putting y'all Haney people to bed, and I love Haney. Let me be very clear. I love Devin Haney. As a fighter, respect him, his career, his dad, their upbringing, but them fucking narratives, I've had it. I can't take it no more. Don't ever type in this chat 25% or nothing. You type anything that look like 25%, I might just fucking block you. He just got explained by one of his biggest supporters that you tried to have him sign on to 25% of shit is bogus. Less than a Mando split for a non-existent number to shop the fight around is crazy. Shout out to my brother KO. You get me? And again, I'm going to keep saying this because y'all, I know y'all hear me passionate. I rock with Devin Haney the long way. I'm just shooting down narratives, bro. I'm not an idiot. You can't piss on me and then be like, yo, it's raining, just do. I'm gonna tell you it's piss. If it's piss, it's piss, bro. You can't just tell me anything. I'm gonna run with it. Know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying now. No narratives over here. I don't rock with narratives, bro. It's fake ass shit, bro. But he told the whole world if he got off any, it was considered a good day. You think that's a guy? Then you wonder why they offered him 25%. Man, one more time, man. I'm tired of this shit. Roll the clip again. They don't get
First thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympic. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never, we would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer and always up. If you got off any with Core, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was with him. All the way up until now, bro. That's why I said inside the weight classes.
Don't fucking ever talk to me no more.
Bro,
I don't want to hear it.
If it's too hot in there, we already ready to go to 40, bro. Listen, brother.
Hold on. Pop. What else?
So now,
Pop had to say.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk about people who said they're going to always try to stay 2 weight classes above us. Right. But you know, that's sensitive. The person who said it know who said it. You know, I'm going to kick it back in and whatnot. Right. But, we know the deal, you know, quote unquote, everybody and his weight class, and everybody that's out there now. Yes, we used to box Tank all the time we was together. We fought Ryan. It's only one motherfucker we ain't fought.
What's that?
That's Devin.
And I don't think Devin won't none. Devin look shell shot right now.
Everybody, look, Shakur went from weight class to weight class. Why they dance around his weight class?
Right.
My bad. I didn't even realize I was muted. Yeah, and back to y'all. And then lastly, I'll close with this. With far as this topic go, you said you want that fight. Go make it. You said in front of the world that him and Shakur, you and Shakur, the biggest fight in the world. What you gonna do about the biggest fight in the world? Are you gonna wait for it to fall in your lap? Like it's never going to do, or are you going to do anything to try to make that fight? Miss me with that. Got to get him, man. Got to get him. Shout out to Damon. That's my dog. But you know it's all love, and we build boxing up. But I just had to shoot down that 25% lame-ass narrative. That shit's stupid. I'm telling you this. Remember this. If y'all don't remember nothing else about Just Do, all these people that go above and beyond to discredit Shakur, pay attention to every time he fight. Listen to me, y'all. Y'all want to see some funny shit? For the people that just love boxing, especially if you're a Jersey-born person or you rock with Core heavy, just as a boxing fan. You want to see some funny shit? Identify who his haters are. Watch them break down his next current fight. and then go watch the fight, watch it play out, and then go watch them try to break down the fight on their channels. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. I swear, if you want a good, honest laugh, go listen to a Shakur Stevenson have to give him credit for a fight. Go watch it. Swear to God, it's the funniest thing you ever seen in your life. I'm telling you, you'll cry. You'll just say you won't have to tell young guys sitting and just listen to them scramble for why he looked better than they said. Just watch what I say. I swear, I promise you. Any fighter for that matter, any fighter that I'm talking about legit hate, not criticism, hate. Watch them, they next fight, and then go watch the people that hate it. Watch how hard of a time they have explaining that he did his thing. Watch what I tell you. Any fighter, don't matter who it is. Don't matter who it is. Anybody that's getting hated on. We support boxing over here. We don't support narratives. That dude got to 47 and started pushing them narratives quick. Y'all right back to y'all same trick. Stop trying to paint everybody as a duck and say who you want to fight. The fact is, Devin Haney fans don't really know who we gonna fight next. Shakur Stevenson is my guy. I'm Jersey through and through, unapologetically. I don't know who he gonna fight next, but I ain't about to tell you everybody's scared of him. I'm not about to tell you because he beat T.O., everybody ducking him. Y'all do this shit at every weight class. Shakur and Tank Davis been ducking Devin Haney since 35. Then they got to 40. They still ducking you up there. Now you at 47 with Tank name still on your mind. Literally, bro said he ain't even in boxing right this second. He on the sideline, and y'all still putting his name on the list. I rest my case there. You got 10 names, 4 different weight classes. It's time for you to do some work. DEEBO, know what I'm saying? And we rock with you. And I'm supporting whatever your next fight is, and you're probably gonna win it. You did, because you cold like that. You a hell of a boxer. But it's so many narratives that surround your career, it ain't funny. And I'm gonna say this. All of y'all Devin Haney supporters, start selling what he is. You can say that. You can say that. Devin the dude, he is. Devin is a world-class boxer. He's one of the best in all of boxing. He's accomplished. He's the last undisputed champion at lightweight, 23 years old. He made history. He manifested his 2 biggest wins of his career, or 2 of his biggest wins with the Loma and the Regis. He beat Loma for the undisputed to defend his belts. Kudos. He moved up to 140 like he said he was going to do and scout Regis and became a champion. Kudos. Then he moved up to 47 after getting cheated by Ryan and beat Devin Haney. Kudos. Is Devin Haney that dude by his own right? Yes, he is. He's one of the best fighters in the world. Anybody telling you anything different, they're a fucking hater. Straight like ain't no in between. He's one of the best pure boxers in all of the sport. But even with that being said, there's still some shit that he hasn't done yet that y'all got to stop giving him credit for. I don't want to give none of these dudes no wins. But if you want any of these good, if you want a Shakur Stevenson, I want to know what you're going to do to get that fight. I want to know what you're going to do to get that fight. Are you going to sit there and wait for him to come to 147 so you can say, yeah, you get me? Think about that. Imagine me saying this is the biggest fight in the world, but yeah, only if he come to where I'm at. Yeah, he got to be in his 5th weight class to my 3rd. Yeah. Nah, go your ass back to 140 like Mickey Bay said you could. Better yet, won't you go and do what you really said you was going to do and go back to 35? Remember that? Going back to 35, gangster? Y'all cooked. Your Devin Haney fans with the conversation with Shakur is cooked. You had literally no fucking leg to stand on. You had nothing inside the squared circle that would dictate and demonstrate that he's a more efficient or better boxer in any stretch of the imagination. Do that mean he's not great? Hell no, he's great. But he ain't generational talent like Shakur. If I'm wrong, I will be wrong. Y'all will be here to see me eat my crow in real time. But so far, so good. I rock with the fastest 4 division champion in the history of the sport. Not the youngest, the fastest. 25 fights, 4 divisions. I don't want to hear it. Everything I said about him is coming to fruition. Everybody's scrambling to make their next excuse or narrative as to why Shakur did or didn't look good. I don't want to hear it. You got people running around the internet talking about Leo Santa Cruz is a better fighter than T.O. Anything to make a case that Shakur is not good. Y'all sad, you down bad. And I'm going to say this to all of y'all that hate on boxing. Put your money up the next time whoever it is you hating on is fighting, and we're going to see if you come out on top. Every last one of y'all that come here to this channel, y'all do that hating shit, or you want to say what Core ain't, just put your money up. I will bet any of y'all for the rest of his career that he wins these fights. Anybody. I'll put my money up. If I lose it, I lose it. From now on, I don't want to argue about it. I just want to put the money up. If you're confident that he's not that good, then put your money up. Everybody that talk all that shit, ain't none of y'all bet on T.O. Ain't none of y'all put no money up that T.O. was gonna win the fight. Where all of y'all at that the fight was gonna be difficult? I got people writing paragraphs to me about how good T.O. is and how Shakur need to stop talking and how he need to do X, Y. He don't need to stop doing shit. You don't like the way he talk, beat his ass. That go for everybody. Everybody in boxing. You don't like the way the one of the baddest young fighters in all the boxing talk, beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Straight like that. Hold on, man. Hold on. Is Bobby? You lost? Hey, Bobby, you lost? You talking to me? I just need to know before I call your Uber. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Bobby. 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 Hey, Bobby. Bobby. Let me holler at you real quick. Let me take this down. Shout out to Dad, man. One of the best pure boxers in all of the game. One of the most accomplished fighters. Got the heart of a lion. Elite level talent and all that shit. I'm just not picking him to beat Shakur. End of story. Now, you know me. Where's the thumbs down button? Hold on. Let me call your Uber. Let me call your whole ass a Uber. There you go. You ain't got a thumbs down. There you go. There go your Uber. Anybody else? Hey, Bobby. Hold on. Where you at, Bobby? Where you at, Bobby? I need to holler at you real quick, bro. I need to know who you was talking to. I need to know. When you come over here in mi casa, you're going to talk like you got some sense. I need to know what's good with you. You know what I'm saying? I need to know what's good with you. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Bobby. You know what I'm saying? I'm making time. We almost 6 hours in. Don't nobody give you a cook like this. 6 hours in with nobody getting slandered. Let me make this very clear so y'all can hear my voice. They call me the voice, right? The voice of boxing, the voice of reason. I am that and I embrace it. I don't give a who don't like me. Don't tap in. The ones that tap in, I rock with y'all. I don't care about the rest. I could be as passionate as I want about this sport without nobody getting shitted on. I take pride in that every day. I had all that energy, and not one time did you hear me say Devin Haney couldn't fight. He was a duck. You get what I'm saying? He's scary. He pillow. You ain't hear me say none of that. None of that. So miss me with all the weird shit. But hey, Bobby, nah, I ain't forget. Hey, man, you need me to call you an Uber? You lost or what? Because I seen you said dummy in your comment. I need to make sure you know who you talking to when you come over here. You know what I'm saying? Shakur was the truth until you started calling people favorite fighters. You know that, Jordan. You know how I go. You know how you go. Hey, man, I don't know what you be on. A lot of times you come through here, your comments, I don't know what you be on, bro. Like, I don't know what you be on. I ain't say he was the greatest. I said he's one of the best fighters in the world, but he's not the greatest. Saying none of these fighters are today are that great. That's your opinion, fam. That's your opinion. But can you find another 4-division champion with 25 fights? If not, kill that weak ass shit talking about who not great. Tell me, kill that shit about who not great. Imagine accomplishing what a Devin or Shakur accomplished for a guy like this in the chat that probably can't run a mile talking about who not great. Come on, man. None of them are that great. Based on what standards? You can't compare them to the crop of fighters from yesteryear. Amongst the active current talent, Devin is great. Shakur is great. Take is great. Jerron is great. They're great until proven otherwise, bro. You can't find two more accomplished fighters than Devin and Shakur. They at the top of their games. They two of the absolute best pure boxers in all of the sport. The cry in the car. They are great. You know what I'm saying? They are great. I'm sick of this. Man, I'm breathing life into these dudes. They are great until proven otherwise. They ain't great. Somebody need to get in there and whoop Devin ass. Shakur ain't great. Get in there and beat his ass. Tank such a fraud. Get in there and whoop his ass. Somebody need to beat one of these dudes because until then, I'm not hearing none of it. These dudes are great. Same people that say they not great is here in next breath. He'll tell you how Terrence Crawford not great and his resume ain't good. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. You know what's not great? You fans out there and y'all boxing knowledge, y'all support of boxing is not great. Y'all sit here and you can't name me another fighter in 25 fights that's secured 4 divisions, but you'll tell me how he's not great. He got more of an argument for why he is great than why he not. Miss me with that shit, man. Over this place, we build boxing up. You don't like it? Go listen to your favorite YouTuber, whoever it is. I don't care no more. Y'all getting just do all day, 24/7. We building on boxing. We don't care about none of that negative. Oh, these guys are not great. These guys are not great. Nah, man. Hey, Avenger, whatever your name is. Do you need me to call you an Uber, fam? You need an Uber or a Lyft? Let me know. I'll let you decide. You need an Uber, a Lyft, or a taxi? Let me know. Let me know what you need. Let me know. Hey, let me holler at you. Whatever your name is. I don't care. The long, weird-ass name. You need an Uber? You lost? know what I'm saying? You need a Lyft. You need me to call you a Lyft, Uber, or cab. Which one? What you need? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Because the people that support the least, I'm starting to block y'all weird asses. I don't even need y'all here. Y'all got so much to say. Don't really support. You come here to be negative to boxing. This ain't the channel for you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. There you go. Bet. So you need an Uber, Lyft, and a taxi. First come, first serve. Bet. Say no more. Whatever your name is. There you go. Bye-bye. See you. Anybody else wanna y'all need a Lyft? Anybody else? Anybody else? I don't beg for subscribers, support, attention, none of that. We 6 hours in. I don't care about your negativity towards boxing. Go to another chat, talk that negative, weird ass shit. Go type and have your own conversation on your own time. Weirdo. Get your ass out of here. Pack him up. Anybody else want to lift? Be disrespectful? This is the channel. Let me say this while I'm here. While we get into the 6 hour mark, because we put in 6 real hours of real boxing. Pardon me, y'all. We gonna review the Jermell Charlo Cigar Talk interview tomorrow. We'll cover it tomorrow. We just got sidetracked with some real boxing talk. Anybody else want to lift while we in here? I want to say this. I'm very respectful. Come here with whatever your opinion is. You can have any opinion you want. I don't have a problem with it. Don't try to force your opinion on me. Just come to build. You could see it way differently than me. But once you start trying to force your opinion or being disrespectful, once you question if I know boxing based off what you agree with, which is some weird ass shit, when I really using numbers to back up why I'm saying the shit I'm saying, people are using their feelings and emotions. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. Just Do Boxing is about giving just do. Whether that's to somebody in my chat that's cooking in the comments, whether that's another content creator, whether that's a boxer, anybody a part of this space that we in, gonna get their just due. This is not the channel you should frequent or come to if you want to talk crazy to the host. I'm not that guy. Like I'm not that guy. Trust me. And if you was in front of me, you would never talk like that. Let's keep it respectful. Let's be men. Let's be women. Let's be adults, right? Let's be adults. Let's have real good boxing conversations. Let's build the sport up. If that's not your cup of tea, I'm trying to let y'all know ahead of time. If you don't like to hear people get their credit, if you don't like to hear a person talk with the glass half full, right? That sees the silver lining and stuff, breathing life into the sport, this is not the channel for you. I promise you it's not, but I'm going to stay true to me. Everybody getting their credit, no slander, no tearing down the sport. I'm going to be passionate and loud because I got a big mouth and I talk a lot. But I'm opinionated because I support this shit through and through. I go to fights physically. I interview the fighters. We pay for pay-per-views. My opinion is valid because I go in my pocket to support the same sport that I talk about. So if you want to come over here with a difference of opinion, it's always welcome. But when you start being disrespectful, or you don't know boxing because you don't agree with something I said, then I'm going to call you an Uber or a Lyft or a taxi. That means I'm going to put your ass on a block list. And I don't even like blocking people. But stop with the disrespect. I don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? Come over here and have your, you know what I'm saying? Have your opinion. Let's talk. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how different it is. But I don't do no arguing. And I don't do no fucking debating. Straight like that. You want to talk to me, talk to me. But talking at me or insulting me is going to get you an Uber and a Lyft call for you every single time. Straight like that. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Yeah, they need to hear the real, bro. They come over here. This ain't the channel for this slander. Nah, we build boxing up. That's why everybody that come here, that's frequent here regularly, know how I give it up. Think about it. I just had all that energy about Devin Haney's situation, and not one time did I say anything remotely damaging about him as a fighter. Show me where. Name me the platform. Type it. Name me the channel you're going to go to, and you're going to get that. You're going to get that where I'm building and breathing life into everybody. I'm one of one. Y'all got to get with the program because this is what's going on over here. We building fighters up. We not tearing this shit down. We support boxing through and through. I want to see everybody win. Everybody. Yeah, that's me. That's how corny I am. I want to see them all win. Straight like that. You know what I mean? Shout out, man. Shout out to the queen. You already know what it is. Shout out to Blue. What's good, bro? Any boxer could be great in a certain night. Comes down to heart, how bad you want it. But it's not the light. Shout out to Aaron, man. I think that's fair, man. But he do little weird, sensitive. He a weirdo anyway. I'm tired of playing with some of y'all. I be being nice. Y'all come over here trying to be weird on this channel. Nah, go over there to your favorite channel and be weird. Don't come over here and be weird. You know what I'm saying? Julio was good with it. Yeah, they say he can't sell, but they full of shit. Why was Loma beating on Russell Jr.? Like this, man. Yeah, oh yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to Jordan, man. again, man, I appreciate everybody that rocked out with me, man. We had a dope ass conversation, man. Dope live. We 6 hours in. We've been on since 1:30. It's now 7:35. Show me another channel. You can name it. Type the channel that you're gonna get a 6-hour live with no slander, no boxing slander, no insult. I'm not insulting people that have their opinion, and I don't tell everybody they gotta agree with me. We can just build. Have your opinion. That's the problem with. I'm not a right or wrong person. If you want to have your opinion, even if you want to come up here and speak, click the link and come holler at me. But all that aggressive talk from the chat, that's fake, bro. I'm a grown ass man. I don't play like that. You see me somewhere out in person, you're gonna be very respectful, and I know you will. I ain't lived this long for nothing, bro. Let's build boxing up. I'm not trying to do what no other channel do. I don't care what nobody else do. My way is my way. I like to breathe life into these dudes that represent our sport at the highest of levels. I enjoy this shit. So when you come here, try to enjoy boxing. Stop forcing your opinion. A lot of times we all giving our different perspectives, so it's no right or wrong answer with a lot of this shit unless you force to speak facts. Other than that, let's have a good time. Let's keep building this shit up. Let's keep supporting one of the dopest content creators in this space. Just Do Boxing. We're a platform for the people. Straight like that, man. This is a platform for the people. Anybody. Shout out to KO. He see things way differently than me. Think I ever stop rocking with somebody because they got a different opinion? No. Come over here. But it's when you disrespectful with your difference of opinion. Don't tell me I don't know boxing just to make a stupid ass argument. Dumbass shit. Who ain't great? Bro, dude, y'all talking about people ain't great. These young men in their 20s, whether it's mid to late 20s, and they fighting for, tens of thousands upon millions of dollars. What the fuck do you mean they not great? Get that weird ass shit out of here. They all great. Tell me how many 20-some-year-old millionaires you came up with, goofy. We talking about some of the best talents in the world. I'm sick of you low-level, surface-level thinkers. Y'all quick to say what somebody is not, but you can't do better than them. These dudes is all great. Everybody boxing is great. The talent we got in boxing is great. Devin Haney is great. And everybody we talked about on this live is fucking great, except for Ryan. You know what I'm saying? He's straight like that. We build boxing up. And even Ryan get his just due. If he go out here Saturday night and he stand on business, he going to get his credit for doing so, and we going to move on. You get what I'm saying? Simple as that. Let's build the sport up. Stop being toxic. Stop being tough from the comments. You're not going to move nobody. You're not scary in the comments. I don't care how many caps you type. I don't care what you say in the comment section. That shit ain't moving nobody. Let's build the sport up. Stop being a little sensitive little boy. You know what I mean? Get out your feelings and come talk to a real man about some boxing where you don't got to force your opinion. Just talk and we going to build. And that's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Shout out to Aaron. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We all about building. Aaron, shout out to you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? You're definitely in the right place. But look, I took up enough of y'all time. We've been on for over 6 hours. We've been over for 6 hours, y'all. I appreciate every last one of y'all that tuned in. Still 50 people here. If y'all didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. Double tap the like button, depending on what side you on. Subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit that bell icon. Turn y'all notifications on. We're going to be back at it tomorrow. We're going to be building. We're going to be cooking. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to everybody in the super chat. Cash App. Shout out to all the channel members, the true supporters, the moderators. We rock with y'all, man. Shout out to the Just Do family. We appreciate every last one of y'all. And my apologies, y'all. We still going to review this Cigar Talk interview for tomorrow. We'll get to that. It was still in the beginning, so we're going to get to all of that. We're going to have some fun with it. Well, whatever else we need to talk about. Shout out to Tay. Where Broly been? I ain't been seeing Broly, man. Shout out to Aaron. Appreciate you, man. Who that? Tay, my dog. Zoom verse, my brother. Some of y'all comments don't be showing up on my screen. I don't know why I be having to look over at the TV to see it. I don't get that. Appreciate you, bro. Everybody in here, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. Set y'all notifications and come rock out with me. Let's build, man. But with that, I took enough of y'all time. I appreciate every last one of y'all rocking out to the end of the show. We need to update intro just with all the Jersey fighters. I got you, Tay. I'm going to put my man on there. I got you, Tay. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, my guy. And Zoomverse, it's my dog, man. With all y'all, Cal Cooley, Shower, the Queen, appreciate you, man. Y'all go tap into her, too, man. Anybody that don't, y'all like real people that know how to talk boxing, check out Yes Indeed Boxing. Check out L-Dub Boxing. Y'all got to start tapping into these people, man. The Blunt Sports, we support the community, man. We're going to just keep building, y'all. So much love to everybody, and we're going to get up out of here, y'all, man. Peace to the fam. Yes, sir. Two.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just